Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Holy moly, I'll see you in the building, boss. Thank y'all so much, man. The rest of them will be joining us. Holy moly, so we'll have them coming through. So good morning to everybody. So let's go ahead and do what we do best. Let me get rid of the morning. And guys, we're gonna go over our recaps. We're gonna go over our earnings and our economics. So let me go ahead and get this set up real quick for the earnings, for the recaps, and everything. All right, guys. As far as for SPY, we had an opening yesterday of 570.80. We had a high of 575.15, a low of 570.20, a close of 574.08 with a volume of 58.6 million. Let me go ahead and close that one out. As far as earnings, guys, for my GameStop traders, we do have GME coming out. That'll be after the market close, so definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as economics, guys, we do have the consumer confidence and the new home sales coming out at 10 o'clock. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. If you don't want to trade right now at the beginning of the bill, you can wait till after 10 and see what type of impact that is going to have on the market. You know, whether it's going to affect it in a negative sense or in a positive sense. So definitely keep that on watch. Like I said, for Wednesday, tomorrow, we're going to have the durable goods order. That's going to be at 8:30. Crude oil inventories, that's going to be at 9:30. Thursday, we're going to have GDP and initial jobless claims at 8:30. And Friday, last but not least, we're going to have the PCE data. That's going to be at 8:30. Other than that, guys, that should be it. Let's go ahead and hop into the charts and see what the market has to offer us for today for the Take Profits Tuesdays. You know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we here. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I went back and I was looking at Tesla's setup. Oh, man, I could kick myself because I was so caught up on watching SPY, which I did make money on SPY. Troy Queen, what's up, Queen? Man, Troy Queen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Had we would have kept our eyes on Tesla and went for a swing trade on that, I went back and checked out the charts. That bad boy went from 220 up to 280. Like that, that was pretty much like a $60 run. Man, I went back to look at those option charts. Oh my God, we would have definitely banked way more on Tesla than we would have done on SPY and all the rest of them. Tesla went on a $60 run from the lows of 220 all the way up to 280. Look, I got it right here. I was checking it out. Yeah, look, I got it right here, Queen. Look. Let me go back a little bit. I got Tesla right here. I got Tesla. Look, let me go back. Where them lows was at? All the way back around, yeah, look, around the 220 areas. From 220, ran all the way up to roughly 280. Oh, man, God, I'm going to retire SPY. I'm going to retire SPY. So what I've been looking at, too, is NVIDIA. For NVIDIA, possible opportunity that could squeeze, for a possible move that could go on up from the 120s back up towards the possible 130s. So I've been keeping my eyes peeled on that for that setup because we haven't went on that breakout on NVIDIA just yet. So I'm going to show y'all right now the chart. So I've been watching this one too. After Tesla run, I can really kick myself. But right now, as far as NVIDIA lows was around that 106 level. We recovered around 106, started to go on this uptrend. Well, it looked like it go for an indicator squeeze right here. You can see right here, guys, that it's gearing up to do something. Almost like in a little cup and handle pattern and almost like a bull flag pattern that could get that catapult from that 120 level for that possible push on up. So, I mean, and NVIDIA could be an opportunity. But Tesla, oh, my, man, I would have kept my eyes peeled on that. At these bottoms, we double bottom right here. Right here, we're right around 225's level. 225, double bottoms. Went from 225 and look, ran all the way up to 280, but a possible push up to 300. Man, that is insane. And if I would have been paying more attention to Tesla, I would have definitely been in on that instead of worrying about SPY. I'm not going to lie to you. I'd have definitely been more focused on that than SPY. But yeah, it's still opportunities. It's still for Tesla because now you're above your indicators. Well, now you're above the 50 SMA where you could get a little pullback bounce. I mean, so you still got room because now you done crossed over on this from the bearish side to now the bullish side because you didn't broke out of the downtrend setup. So you went from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side, going from a downtrend to an uptrend. So still a lot of opportunities to go on Tesla. So even if you missed all of this, I mean, just to be setting up for a pullback bounce back up towards the upside. So, I mean, definitely keep that on watch that Tesla still has a lot of opportunities. From 300, even, up towards the damn near 350 levels. So, I mean, there's still opportunities where you're going for this indicator squeeze that can push that bad boy even higher. So, I mean, Tesla's a good opportunity. NVIDIA is a good opportunity right here. where it looked like Nvidia is still setting up on this uptrend that can push from that 120 level up to the 130 plus. What we got rejected at, we went as high as around 141, and then we got that nice little downtrend back on down. So it could be trying to make its way back up towards these highs again. So Nvidia, and like I said, Nvidia and Tesla still a good opportunity, guys. So still good opportunities on these bad boys as we going from the bearish side to back to the bullish side of things. So I mean, still opportunity. So I got my chart set up for Nvidia and Tesla. So I'm still gonna keep my eyes peeled on SPY, but I'm definitely watching those two for right now, for sure, for the next opportunity. So I've been trying to get my charts and everything together. So I've been watching Nvidia for this possible downtrend breakout. Because what I want to keep my eyes peeled on to see, can we get a possible double bottom, or even right here in this level. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on the video around these two key levels for that possible move back up towards the upside. So I want to see some pullback failures for that possible move back up. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Like I said, Tesla is still on this run. Right now it's in the range of 275 to 285. So it's right now in this little range right now. So definitely keep that on watch, with room to still push up to that 300 level. So like I said, it's still opportunities. So still opportunities. Even if you missed all of this big move here from all the way from these bottoms, I mean, it's still opportunities that Tesla is still making. So I mean, it still is trying to go for that $300 push. So I mean, it's still an opportunity. It's still an opportunity, bosses. Yeah. What's up, Gennaro? Good morning, boss. Good morning. Good morning. So I mean, yeah, still opportunities on SPY, opportunities on Tesla, Nvidia, still opportunities. But y'all called me crazy yesterday. But what did I say? I told y'all it was gonna go for that move on up. What Tariq at? Tariq got to give me my props. I told him that. I said, as long as we can recover that 572.50 level, we have room to push our way right back up towards the upside. I said it was a bull flag pattern setting up. I told him what that bad boy was doing. Now, the next key level where I think this bad boy can possibly push, so far from what I got, it looked like from what I see on my 180 chart, to be honest, it looked like that bad boy can push up to 580 to 585, to be honest. So that's what it looked like. So I do got those setups way up here. And even if we do go back up to 85 and we go back this way, that's where we have most of our resistance at. Was once we cracked that 85 level, we tried to run back up, got rejected around 585. Then we tried to retest it again, 585. So I can see that strong key area between those areas. And here you go, where you have 580. 580 got rejected, came back on down. So I mean, in other words, as of now, you have room to push up to those levels. You definitely have room to still push up to these levels where you can go from that 575 level up to this 580 mark, up towards these levels here. So you have a lot of room. Uptrend is still holding, guys. We're on this continuation uptrend from Monday, continuing on to Tuesday for that possible push. And do keep in mind, we have data coming out today at 10 o'clock. We have the consumer sentiments coming out. Consumer confidence and the new home sales data coming out. So definitely keep that on watch too, to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market, what it's going to have in a negative sense or a positive sense. But right now, we're definitely still uptrending from Monday, guys. After that gap up, we've been on this uptrend, continuation uptrend, still trying to push our way up to higher price points. And it looked like the buyers are trying to get their way up towards that 580 mark. So definitely keep that on watch. Definitely keep that on watch for right now. So you could expect a little pullback bounce back down towards that little level where we broke out at right here. Around that 580, what was 574.21, that old key level. We can look for a trend line, right here. Trend line pullback bounce right here. So we could get a little pullback towards this area for the next opportunity. So keep that on watch. But right now, it's definitely still bullish at this time. Definitely still bullish. So keeping that on watch. And I'm definitely watching Tesla for the next opportunity. I'm definitely watching Nvidia for the next opportunity as we pull back down to these levels to see if these buys going to hold for like a double bottom somewhere around this area where we can start to move our way back up this way. So I'm definitely keeping everything on watch. I got my Nvidia contract set up and I got my Tesla contract set up. So I'm watching both. Because like I said, Nvidia can still run its way up to 125, 130. Tesla still can push his way back up to 300. So it's still opportunity. So I'm watching these bad boys. I got my contract set and ready, just watching to see on how we're going to, set ourselves up. So, man, but had we would have caught those, I ain't gonna say we. Had I would have caught those bottoms at that 125, 120, 125 level, Charter Queen on Tesla and just held that, oh my goodness. Well, I can show you one of the contracts. When I seen one of the contracts, I was sick to my stomach. I was like, ah. I was like, why didn't I just focus on Tesla? Watch, let me go to one of the contracts real quick. I'm going to show y'all. I think I seen one that ran up to like $10, and I think the lows was like $1 or something like that, or even 73 cents or something to that nature. Let me go back. Let me go back real quick. I'm going to show you guys that I'm not lying. Look. Had I would have been more focused on Tesla. Let me go back. All right, Tesla right here. Look at this. Lows, 50 cents. Ran on up, 130. And look at this. From that 130 level, ran all the way up to damn near $10. Oh, my God. I could kick myself for that. Look at this. After this little dump on down. Look at this. Was in this little channel. Around this 50 cent range. Held 50 cent. And then you got that blast on off. And look at this. Look at this thing of beauty right here. Had I would have been focused on Tesla versus SPY. So, man. Oh, my God. That definitely would have been game changer for my account for sure. I mean, think about it. Even if you had a small account, $100 or even $50, because you could get one contract on, around 50 cents. That would have changed your whole account. You would have started out with $50 and then damn near in $1,000 range, from that payoff. Oh, man, that'd have been sick. Definitely sick. That's why I say right now, NVIDIA's, you're pulling back. So as far as NVIDIA's contract, I was trying to figure out the range. So you did do a range breakdown. Look like you may fall back into this range, but you'll have some little low areas. So what I'm going to watch is I'm going to watch these lows right here to see if these lows can hold for a possible reversal back up if those buys step in. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on, around these key areas here and here for that possible reversal as, NVIDIA still, let me go to NVIDIA. As NVIDIA still kind of, moving around that 120 area. So I'm going to definitely keep that on watch to see if we can go for that downtrend breakout. So, yeah, but Tesla, oh, my God. I mean, look at this. 51 cent shot up to $10. God. Had to watch SPY. Had to keep my eyes on SPY, but it's all good. So I'll definitely be setting up for the next opportunity. Because like I said, they still got opportunities to go, guys. Because we're going from a bearish side of things to the bullish side. I mean, like I said, NVIDIA still has an opportunity to still push its way up. I mean, like I said, Tesla still has room to push its way up towards that 300 mark. I mean, so it's still a lot of opportunities. So what I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to just understand, just watch the rotations. Watch the rotations, from tops to bottoms. And watch these key levels, to catch these bottoms for possible call opportunities to reverse your way back up. So just watching these different ranges, different range setups. Right now, guys, we got about 3 minutes to the bell ring. Like I said, SPY still looking good, right above that 575 level, half dollar mark, which you are in somewhat of a channel. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see can we continuously push up towards that 580 mark. So right now we are above that key level for that possible push up to 576 to 578. So definitely keep that on watch. And don't forget, 10 o'clock, we do have consumer confidence coming out. So we're going to definitely keep that on watch. So we got about 2 minutes until the bell ring. We'll see where we go from here. So I'm going to be watching everything. I'm watching everything. That's all I'm going to say. I got my contracts and everything set up. Still got my eyes peeled on NVIDIA. As we pull back to these lows, I'm going to be watching everything. Everything, guys. So yeah, I'm just going to have myself set up for something, some type of opportunity. So I'm watching everything. Getting a little bit of a pullback before the bell ring, but we're still on this uptrend, so they're still looking good as far as the SPY. Because SPY you may get a possible pullback bounce opportunity around this 574. If those buys can stay on top of this level for that bounce back up and that recovery at 575 for the move back up towards the upside for a possible little, almost like a little U-shaped pattern, like a little red to green. So keep that on watch to see can we get that back up for that rebreak of 576. So we got about a minute in, guys, for the bell rings. So make sure you have your game plan set in and get ready to rock and roll. Like I said, we do have economic data. We have consumer confidence and new home sales data coming out at 10 o'clock. So do be mindful of that. 10 o'clock data is coming out. So we'll see where we go from here this morning. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So I'm definitely watching everything. So, man, I swear I can keep myself a Tesla, though. Oh, that would have been game changing. But it's all good. It's all good. So we got about roughly 25 seconds left, guys. 25 seconds left for my SPY traders, guys. Still on this uptrend. Watch this 575 level. Could have get a little pullback down towards this trend line. Keep it on watch to make sure we stay on top of that 574.21 for the possible move back up. What's up, Inside? What's up, boss? I called it. I told you I was going to see some more upside on SPY. I told Traedz that. I won. I won the bet. I won it. So right now, guys, bell is about to ring in 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let's see where we rock and roll from here. Rock and roll from here. So I'm watching everything. Still watching all my setups on my contracts. Still watching, well, Tesla's still rolling up, so we haven't pulled back. Nvidia still pulling back, so I'm watching these lows as we pull back to these levels here to see if we're going to get some lower prices. So I'm just keeping that on watch to see Nvidia, to see can we pull back towards these lows. I want to see can we get these little double bottoms that's going to be around like 112-ish. So I got my eyes peeled on that to see if we're going to get some lows. How low did we go so far? 124. 124 as far as Nvidia, so I'm watching that too, just to keep that on watch to see. Right now, Nvidia is still getting weak. Nvidia is still pulling back a little bit, still on this little downtrend setup. So I'm watching these bottoms to see if we're gonna. Damn, I don't think we're gonna pull all the way back to where I wanted it to though. Crap. Let's see. Look like Tesla's pulling back as far as my contract is telling me. Pulling back a little bit. Pulling back. So keep it on watch, guys. See can we like I said, we do get a little pullback. Just make sure we stay on top of that 280 level for that possible push back up towards the upside. Keep that on watch. Watch the 280 level. If you do lose 280, you do have room to fall back down towards that 275. But definitely watch that 280 level this time. Good morning. I am on call. Hey, engineer, I told you. Hey, thank you for believing in me. While everybody else doubted me, that I told everybody spot was going back up. Everybody doubted me. I told them. Did I got my music? Ooh. I got my music back on this bad boy. Hold up. Did I got my music on? Oh, I don't. No wonder why I've been quiet. Now I got my music back on what you call it. My bad. I got it on. My fault. Engineer, how you looking, baby? How you looking? How you looking? Tell me looking good. Tell me looking good. Let me see. I told you it was going to go on the bounce. Dang it. It missed my art on the video. God dog it. And then go all the way down to the lows that I was. It still may do it. I'm going to still give it some time. I'm going to give it some time. And then go all the way down. Like I said, okay, the main thing that you want to watch at this time, engineer, like I said, watch that 575 level. Make sure your 575 level holds. Watch that 575. Make sure you stay on top of that 575 for that possible push and retest the 576. Now, if you do crack that 575, you do have room to fall back down to this trend line right around that 574 level here. Remember that? That was that old area. Remember what we got rejected at? So that old area can turn to possible support for a possible bounce, possible trend line bounce. So, I mean, it's up to you. If you up, take the profit, if you're up, and then go for another opportunity. It's up to you, though, Queen. It's up to you. But like I said, for right now, watch that 575 level. See if you can just make sure you hold that key level. Watch that 575 level. Excuse me. Like I said, if you do crack it, you do have room to fall back down towards that 574.21 level right here. This old area, which, like I said, was old resistance, now could be possible support, and those buys can utilize that for and also utilize that trend line bounce as well. So, I mean, keep it on watch. Yeah, so like I said, I mean, you got room to fall back down to this old area here. But the main thing is, as long as you recover, as long as those buys can step back in, get that trend line bounce, we should see a bounce back up towards the upside, where you get a little pullback towards this area of that trend line and that price point for possible bounce back up for the upside. Because you're still on an uptrend. You're still on the uptrend, still on the bullish side of things. So, I mean, you do have room to fall back to the trend line. You do have room to fall back and bounce. I mean, that's a possibility. But definitely watch, as of now, watch the 575 level. Watch 575. See if those buys can hold that key level and try to push back up towards the upside to retest that 576. So here we go with Nvidia. Now we're pulling back. Okay. Here we go, pulling back. Here we go, pulling back on that bad boy. Still. Where's my chart for Nvidia? I just had it. I think I deleted it. Shit, talking. So I'm watching Nvidia's contracts. I'm watching that chart pattern. I'm watching that chart setup because I watch for these pullback failures on this bad boy right around this price point that I'm keeping on watch. Tesla getting a pullback still. Where we at? So Tesla's still pulling back. Getting a little pullback. Nvidia's getting a little pullback as well. Let me see. I was trying to catch these dang lows. Let me see. I was trying to go for a quick scalp, but man, I didn't. Still pulling back down. Still pulling back down towards that area I'm watching. All right, still pulling back. So I'm trying to see if those bobs are gonna hold on this contract. So I'm just keeping on watching. rotate down to these bottoms. It moves so quick, I think I missed my order. Let me see. No, still pulling back, still pulling back, still pulling back. Alright, so the video's still pulling back down. Look like maybe setting up for inverted. Look like almost like an inverted cover handle pad on that damn thing. So it look like down there. Might give it some time to see. Cause right now, here you go. Right now, pulling back underneath that 575. Like I said, we do pull up. If we do crack that 575, look around this 574, 21 area to see if these buyers gonna reclaim and recover this area here, right where that trend line is there for that possible bounce. Because you do have the 50 SMA sitting like right along that area. So watch for this area here. Watch as we pull back to see can those buyers step back in. Watch as we pull back down towards this trend line, guys. Watch as we pull back down towards this little trend line. And don't forget, we got consumer confidence coming out at 10 o'clock. Consumer confidence. And the video's still pulling back. All right, cool. So I'm still keeping this on watch because I want to see if we recover that floor level. So watching this level. Still pulling back down. Still pulling back down. Still pulling back. So I'm trying to see what these bottoms is on this contract. 86. If they don't stay above, let me see that 112-ish level. Alright, so right now, I think I missed it. Hold up, let me see. I was trying to get as low as I could, like at least to the dollar mark. I mean, due to the toss of the tariff still, it all depends, boss. I mean, because I know the toss of the tariffs is still going on, and so we're gonna see what type of effect it's gonna have on the market. Because consumer confidence last time we had it, we had a pullback due to that. So definitely, I'm gonna just keep it on watch to see. Let me see. Still watching my charts. Still watching my chart setups. So I'm still keeping everything on watch. I know the market is still early. I know it's still early at this moment. So I'm just keeping this on watch. What price point or what strike price did I have for NVIDIA? Oh, okay. I see what I had. So still getting a little pullback. What about Tesla? Tesla still pulling back? Yep, still pulling back to 275. Alright, so you're getting some little pullbacks here and there. So NVIDIA's still pulling back. So I'm trying to see exactly. Like I said, that's why I haven't jumped in yet, because I'm trying to see exactly what these bad boys. Did I miss it? Did I catch it? Nope, not yet. I'm trying to see what these lows gonna be at exactly. That's what I'm trying to watch to see on this chart. Let me see. What are these lows? Well, I got I got 5 minute time frame. Okay, I had to make sure I didn't have a 15. So right now I'm still watching everything, guys. I'm watching the video. I'm watching Tesla. I'm still watching everything. Still watching that floor. Yep, floor. Look like that floor did hold. Okay, as far as the video. What time we got left on this candle? So got a pullback failure so far. That price point I see. Got about 15 minutes left. All right, 15. Still trying to pull back. So around this 112-ish level, I'm trying to see if this level gonna hold. Let me see if it's gonna take it. Let me see. I'm gonna try it. How we closed underneath it. Close right up, then it bounced back up. It's like I'm trying to see which way this bad boy going. Because you did get a little gap down, but it looked like it's pushing back up. He did bounce back up on this bad boy though. These bottoms. It's starting to get weak still. I'm just trying to watch these bottoms on my contract on NVIDIA. That's what I was watching, because man, the thing moving so damn fast. Like literally moving fast as hell. The thing moving quick. I mean, that'd have been one scalp right there, but man. So I'm watching the bottoms on my contract. I'm watching to see if these. Matter of fact, I'm trying to see if we can do a double bottom, just to, you know. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see what it's gonna do once we pull back to that level to make sure that's gonna hold. So I got one bottom so far from what I'm looking at on my NVIDIA's contract, right at 120. I mean, I'm sorry, 112 level. Spy still holding, still trying to fight that 575 level. Still watching the video, still watching this. So I'm just trying to see how it's setting up. Let me take out the 180 chart from the video. I want to see something real quick. Let's see if these bottoms are gonna hold. Let me see something. NVIDIA. Let me see how it's looking as far as the setup goes. Setup is still okay. Setup is still holding. So what needs to hold? It's gonna be around what, 119ish. How low did we go? Low was what? 119.50. 119.50. So 119.50. Cause the bottom's gotta be like around this little area. So I'm watching, like I said, right now I'm watching the video. Right now I'm definitely just watching the video. Watching these bottoms real quick. I'm just trying to see, I'm just trying to get confirmation on this to make sure that they'll hold. Right now, so far my contract is holding. So far my contract is holding at this moment. It's right around that level I was trying to get in at. Man, let me see. For SPY guys, 575 still holding at this moment. Don't forget we got data coming out at 10 o'clock. So all I'm doing is trying to watch these bottoms on NVIDIA. So I'm just trying to watch because I'm just trying to read my contracts and just trying to read the chart pattern setup. So that's why I'm looking this way, because I got my other chart set up this way. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see if this level, looking for these pullback failures to see if that level is going to hold, which pretty much is like around right here. Which pretty much around this 119-ish level. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch. So I'm just keeping this on watch, looking for these little pullback failures. So, because I don't want to chase, you know me, I don't like to chase a falling knife. I like to look for setups. And I'm going to show y'all what I'm looking at on my new video, because, you know, I don't like to hold nothing or hide nothing from y'all. So this is what I'm looking at so far on my NVIDIA's contracts. So all I'm doing is, sorry about that. All I'm doing right now is, you see we're cracking them bottoms. See, all I was doing was watching these bottoms to see if that bottom was going to recover, to see if we could utilize that for a possible double bottom right here. That's all I was watching. So right here, you got that bottom around at 112 level, and you got that push all the way up to $2. So all I was doing was just watching to see if that bottom is going to hold. So all I was doing was watching to get that confirmation if the bottom is going to hold for like almost like a double bottom. So that's what I was looking at. That's what I was keeping my eyes on right now. So all I was doing, guys, watching that bottom. That's all I was doing. SPY gap fill. Well, that gap fill is all the way down here, inside of right here. That's where that gap fill is at on the downside. Remember, from Friday into that Sunday you gapped up and go into Monday, and then you've been on that uptrend ever since. So that's where your gap fill is at right here, as far as the 15-minute time frame. As far as overnight, yeah, you had a little, once you got that recovery back above that 572.50 and got back above the 200-day moving average, because you gotta keep that in mind. And that's another thing you gotta keep in mind too, guys. You're now back on top of the 200-day moving average. That's gonna be, I think this is on a 6-month chart. Let me check it out real quick. I think it's 6 month. Let me go to it real quick. Make a duplicate copy real quick and look at the 6-month to 5-year chart. So right here's the 5-year chart. What's up, Thunder? Good morning, boss. So right now, as far as the 5-year chart, you're above the 50 SMA, but still underneath the 13 EMA, where it looked like it could set up for a two-legged pullback setup. That's what the way it looks like. You want to make a two-legged pullback, like you want to get rejected right around this level and pull back down this way. That's what it looked like. That's on the 5-year chart. As far as the 6-month chart though, pull back down a little bit. 6 months. So see, 6 months, you right on top of the, like right around that 200-day moving average. Right on top of that 200-day moving average. Now, if you lose that 200-day moving average, you could fall right back down to the 13 EMA, which is all the way back down towards that 570 level. So if you do lose this level here where you can get rejected from that trend line, you could see a possible pullback down towards that 570 range, which will put you back down towards the 13 EMA. Now, in order for us to bypass this, we need to get back above 575, the 580 level to push us back this way towards the 50 SMA. But that's all I see at this moment. So right now, we definitely want to hold above that get back above 575 to push our way back up to 580, because that'll push us back, this way towards this area here. But if you lose that, like I said, you could fall back down towards that 570 range. So right now, it all depends on what's gonna come out at 10 o'clock. So that's the thing. We don't know what's gonna come out at 10. Whether it's gonna be positive or be negative, we don't know. Consumer confidence is coming out at 10 o'clock. So we'll just have to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market, from this point on. Whether we can continue on up, get our way back above 575 and push our way back up towards the upside, or we'll start to, crack that trend line and actually start to fall back this way towards that 572-ish range. So it all depends on what's going to come out on that data. It all depends on what's going to come out on that data that's going to either help or hurt the market. So right now, we're on the uptrend. But what comes out on that data can either hurt or help the market. So keep that on watch. So definitely keep that on watch to see where we go from here. So right now we have still got back on top of that. So I've just been watching the video. Like I said, I've just been watching those bottoms. So we haven't got back on top of those bottoms yet. So right now we're still pulling back. So yep, I'm not chasing that. So how far could this bad boy pull back? It's still starting to fade as far as in the video. So I haven't got in on that. I was anticipating a bounce, but we haven't gotten it. Let's see. Did we do a gap up? So the gap is all the way where? Where's that gap up at? Where the gap up started. Where's the bottoms? That's gonna be around, what is this? 86-ish? What's the open on? What's the close? Close is 85. So 85. Let me see me move my line down to 85 real quick to see if it's gonna try to utilize that. Let me see. So 85.85. Around with that. The hell? Let me see. Oh, there we go. So 85 for that gap up start. Yep, it's pulling right down to where that gap is. Yep, I see it. I do see it. Let's pull it right down to it. Pulling right down to it. Pulling right down to that bad boy. Right to that where that gap is. So I wonder if I can utilize that one as we sell it, pulling back right now. Could I utilize that area? It's gonna be around 85-ish to 80. And I can use 80 down to 70. Because right now you're still pulling back on the video. So there you go, pulling back on SPY. It's gonna be around 80-ish. I could set around 80. I could set up a limit order on that one. Right around 80-ish. Try to see can it hold. I'm gonna try to give it a chance because it's dated for as we pull back down. So I'm gonna just definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Right now we're at 86. Matter of fact, let me utilize these lows. Where's the lows at on this one? Lows all the way to where? 70. Around 70-ish. So I'm just trying to analyze these lows and we keep pulling back. So now we back underneath 19 on that bad boy. So I'm just trying to analyze this as we're pulling back. So I'm watching this, just trying to read these charts. Because that did look like an inverted cup handle pattern. That's why I was like, okay. And that makes sense. That's why I was like, we could pull back deeper, even lower. So that's why I was watching that. Alright, so where are these lows at? Oh, like all the way down to where? 70. ish. So we had lows of what, 70? I don't know if we're gonna pull all the way back down that low. I wonder. We may not pull all the way back down to those lows. Let me see. May not. Like I said, I ain't trying to catch a falling knife. I'm just definitely just trying to see exactly what these bottoms is gonna be at. That's why I'm not trying to see exactly where it's gonna hold at, where I can, you know, utilize that. I see 85. Okay, so they bounced. Let me see. So right now, guys, we're pulling back down. So let's see, can you go for a trend line bounce? Let's see if those bottoms are gonna try to recover around that 574.21. Let's see if those bottoms gonna step in. But do keep in mind, guys, we do got that consumer confidence coming out in 10 minutes. Consumer confidence in 10 minutes. So that's why I'm just watching these bottoms. I'm just trying to see what these bottoms are going to be at. So I haven't jumped in yet on any trade yet. I'm still watching these bottoms to see exactly what this bad boy is going to pull back to. Because I don't want to catch a falling knife. Like I said, I'm just trying to analyze these bottoms on as far as Nvidia's contracts. They're still pulling back. So look like right where that gap fill was at. Right around 85-ish. Still not going. I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna wait because I don't want to chase it. I want to make sure those bottoms are gonna hold. You know, I don't want to just try to catch a falling knife. I'm gonna just say that the bottom's gonna hold. We start to see some pullback failures right around this area. Then I can, you know, analyze that. Be smart about it instead of trying to catch a falling knife and guessing my way through that crap. So right now you're still pulling back. So I'm not chasing. I'm still be patient. Still be patient. Right now, spies, guys, keep your eyes peeled on this trend line and see can we stay above, get back above that 574.21 for that push back up to 575. Keep it on watch. Again, if we do crack, you do have room to fall back to this area of 573 down to this back down towards that 572.50. But right now, trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding. You want to see that we stay on top of this area, 574.21, but that push back up to 575. So keep that on watch. And as I mentioned, do not forget that we do have consumer confidence coming out at 10 o'clock. That can either hurt or help the market. So as we pulling back this way, in about 8 minutes, you know, it could continue or we could get a bounce. So it all depends on what's gonna happen in about 8 minutes. So definitely be mindful of that. Definitely be mindful of that. Consumer confidence coming out at 10 o'clock. So that's why I'm gonna wait a little bit after 10. See what type of impact it's gonna have on the market. So I'm gonna just be a little patient, you know, not force anything. So right now, still pulling back on these bad boys though. Still pulling back. So let me check my other contracts as far as let me see what I had. Oops, where's my other contracts at? That's Tesla. What's Tesla still pulling back? See, Tesla's back on the 275. Nvidia's trying to get a bounce right on the top of that old gap up. I mean, where that gap up started. I'm trying to see if that bottom is going to hold where I can utilize that one. So I'm watching all these contracts right now. Stupid data. That trade was me all day shaking my head. I may start trading and getting out before that. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Because last consumer confidence we had, Insider, it pulled back on consumer confidence, and then especially with the talks of the tariffs. That's why I was saying, that's why I'm not jumping in any trade right now before 10 o'clock. I want to wait till after 10 to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. So I definitely just want to just keep my eyes peeled on that. But right now, as of now, I mean, trend line is still holding as far as spy sake. I mean, trend line is still holding. You back on top of that 574.21. So, I mean, right now, I mean, trend line is still holding at this moment. So you haven't cracked the trend line yet. So trend line is still holding. I mean, trend line is still holding. So, I mean, it has not failed yet. So let's see. So there go Nvidia. Nvidia's trying to get those bottoms. All right. So right now, so I'm watching the bottoms on Nvidia. So that's the first green candle now. So I just want to see if these bottoms gonna hold around 85, around 85-ish. All right. So let's see. Can we utilize? I want to see a. Let me see. I can play this one. Right now, I did get a bounce at 119-ish. I want to definitely see can we recover right back on top of this 119.81. That's those bottoms from this morning. Because I want to make sure we get back on top of this floor. I want to see can those buyers recover bright. Because you got 6 minutes to see those buyers can get that, push the body of that candle back on top of this level here. Because you want to see somewhat like a double bottom. You want to see a bottom recovery. So that's why I'm just watching. See, that's why I'm not chasing just yet. Because again, I want to analyze everything. I want to see exactly how this is going to play out. Because right now you're getting that trend line bounce. There you go, engineer. Trend line bounce. Trend line bounce. Back up to 75. There you go. Trend line bounce. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So there you go. The trend line bounce we just talked about. There you go. So right now we need to see the break back above 575 for that push back up to 576. So right now you're looking good. Right now, I mean, it's looking good. We just got to get that break above 75. We got to get back above that key level. Because we don't want that 575 turn into resistance. You want to definitely get a break back above it. You want to get a break back above that key level. 575, get back above that, turn that back into a floor. We can start to move our way back up towards 576 and so forth. So we want to definitely break back above that key level. Don't forget, guys, consumer confidence in about 5 minutes. Ready to rock and roll. So yeah, engineer, that's why I'm just watching this floor. See that? That's why I haven't jumped in yet. Floor still hasn't recovered yet. I mean, I'm watching 119, but I definitely want to see him get back on top of this old pre-market floor where we bounced at, where we can utilize that floor. But right now, you fell underneath it where you're pulling back down. So that's why I'm just still waiting on confirmation. I still haven't jumped in yet. I still haven't, I still being patient, Queen. So right now you're still holding up where you had that spike on. I mean, spike on up. You're still holding that level. But I definitely want to see this floor hold where we can start to reverse and go for that downtrend breakout. So I mean, it's all about being patient, man. Like I said, I'm a patient trader, man. Like I don't force anything. I don't force anything. The market is still early. We got data coming out in about 4 minutes. I mean, guys, we gotta wait till 4 o'clock. So it's just all about just being patient and watching these setups and just going from there. That's it. Not trying to jump in front of something too early. And that's all I'm doing. I'm just not trying to jump in front of something too early. I'm just trying to wait for setups. See that? I mean, right now it's still, we're not back on top of these tops just yet. So all I'm doing is just trying to see, can we get back on top of these tops, hold this floor to start to navigate our way back up towards this way. That's all I'm doing. Because right now it's telling me, okay, around 1980, around this 1981, it's not holding. Right now that's resistance. So that means that we're falling back underneath because the body of the candle is falling back this way. So all I'm doing is just trying to understand, NVIDIA, how it's trying to set up for today, That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. SPY, I mean, still on top of the trend line. Call that out. Still looking good. You still want to get that breakup back above 75, though, because you don't want to turn that into resistance where you get rejected at 75 and then pull back this way. So you definitely want to get on top of 575, close on top of that price point. Got about 3 minutes until that 15-minute candle closes out, but we definitely want to close on top of 575. Because right now we're at 574.95. You want to close on top of 575. For Tesla, you want to get back on top. You want to give him a see. You still got these bottoms right here still going on. As far as Tesla, I mean, still got these bottoms that you're still holding on top of at this moment. That's around 73.40ish. But we definitely want to get back in that channel 75, but we can push our way back up to 80. So I mean, right now you got some buys stepping in on Tesla right now, trying to get back above 75. So you're looking good on that note. So right now, 575 on SPY. I'm about to say Spike. SPY. 2 minutes left, guys. Consumer confidence coming out at 10 o'clock. Do not forget, 10 o'clock data. 10 o'clock. Right now, still watching the video. Still trying to get that push. Still watching. I'm doing like I said. I'm just trying to get this confirmation. That's all I'm doing. Trying to get confirmation. Because right now, those bottoms are holding pretty well. It's holding well right now. So that's around 85. So 85 bottoms are holding on NVIDIA right now. As far as the areas that I'm watching. So found them bottoms. Alright, so got bottoms here at 85. But you're still underneath that floor. And you got about a minute left. Still underneath that floor within a minute to go. SPY, got to get back above 575. Because other than that, you're going to be in a little channel. In a channel pattern. You're going to be in between that 574, 21 and that 575. You're going to be kind of ping-ponging back and forth to get that re-break above it. Got about 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds before data comes out. 30 seconds. Gear up. Yeah, I can check it. Hold on, Queen. Let me... just keeping this on watch. We got about 30 seconds before this data comes out. Because I'm watching the video because I was trying to set up for a possible play right here, but we haven't got back above that floor yet. So still no go for me until we get those buys, recover that floor. Got about 10 seconds left, guys. Data coming out. Consumer confidence coming out 10. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. 10 o'clock. Data coming out. Let's see. It's going to either hurt or help the market. Let's see where we go. It's going to either hurt or help. Let's see where we go. If the data is good, we should be breaking back above that 575 for that push back on up towards the upside of 577. If it's bad, we'll stay underneath that 575 for that crack back on down towards 573 and so forth. But keep that on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Let's see. That's why I told y'all wait at 10 o'clock for that possible opportunity to see how it was going to affect the market. So keep that on watch. Right now, you're underneath 575. Let's see, let's see. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Getting a little bit of a pullback, let me try to check the data as quick as I can. Let me see if I can check the data as quick as I can. Hold up. Consumer confidence. Let me see. Let me see. Consumer confidence. Where we at? What was the results? Let me see. Let me check to see what the results was, guys. Let me see. I'm waiting on it to load up. Here we go. We came underneath the forecast, so we came below. So forecast for as far as consumer confidence was at a 94.2 forecast. We came underneath that at a 92.9. So we came underneath expectations. So that's not good. So we came underneath expectations. So that should lead to possible more pullback coming. So that came underneath expectations. So keep that on watch. Let me go ahead and post up that information as far as that. Let me see consumer confidence. Let me go ahead and post that for everybody. So you came underneath. That's why I tell y'all guys to wait. That's why I tell y'all always check those whatchamacallits. Always check your datas. Because the datas can affect the market in a good way or in a positive way. But always make sure you go over your datas first for any and everything. That's why I tell you. That's why I don't jump the gun. I will go over my datas. And that's it. Let me take a screenshot. I should take a screenshot too of it. Damn it, I forgot to do that. I was too busy rushing. Hold up, let me see if I can try to take a picture of it real quick. Take a screenshot of the consumer. So that's gonna lead to more pullback. So be careful. Lead to more pullback. We had came out negative. Just like I stated before, last time we had that data, we pulled back on that bad boy. That's all I'm telling y'all. Be mindful of that. Bam. Let me go ahead and upload that and save that to our consumer confidence data. CB consumer. There we go. Is that the right one? I saved out consumer. This is what it is. I don't care. All right, let me see. So let me go ahead and post the picture with it, so y'all at least have that. Y'all have the move this over to the side. I'll go on the consumer. There y'all go with the data. Bam. Take this one off. All right. And let me repost that back to Dex lobby. All right, consumer. And bam, there you go for the consumer confidence data for today. Should be marked for today, right? Yep, 25th. All right, cool. Yeah, so I'm on live trying to post everything real quick. Okay, so and I'll update it on Patreon later because I know I got a lot on my plate right now. So I'm trying to do as much as I can. All right, so I put that in my alerts. All right, consumer confidence. Put that in my alerts box, and there y'all go for consumer confidence. What about the new home sale? What's up, boss? What's up, hoops? We came out we came under expectations as far as the consumer confidence. I'm about to check the new home sales data too, because new home sales came out as well. So new home sales data, that should have came out too. So let me check that one. How that came out. Let me go back. New home sales for the day should be dated for the 25th. So cause we had two economics that came out today. We had new home sales data and consumer confidence, and we also came underneath the expectations for new home sales. So that was another one. So that came underneath expectations. So let me screenshot that one for new home sales data. So I'm gonna put that up to y'all. Housing index, new home sales. Did I say one already? Alright, new home sales, new home sales data. Alright, cool. Say that for y'all. That came underneath expectations on that bad boy as well. So that performed poorly. Alright, so let me get that ready for y'all. I'll post that too for the new home sales data. Let me post that. New home sales data. Boom. There y'all go for the new home sales. Alright, and let me post that to Dex lobby. Oops, I ain't gonna put create alert. I ain't gonna post that part. It always do that. It always copies the create alert crap. I hate when it does that. It's not what I was trying to do. Let me fix it a little bit. Take that off. New home sales. All right, cool. All right, there we go. New home sales data. New home. What is that? All right, cool. Got that from my. I remember post this to make it look a little bit more professional than tacking it. All right, cool. Watch out for a little bit of a pullback. All right. So right now, trend line is still holding, guys. Trend line is still holding. Watch that 574.21 for SPY. Keep this on watch. As long as we can hold that key level, buyers can still step in and try to reverse the play. As long as you stay on top of that level for that possible bounce back on up. As long as we stay on top of that level, we can try to buyers can step in and try to push back up. But the minute we crack and go back underneath, do expect to pull back down towards the 573.50 to 573 level, back down to these lows here, where you reverse up and come right back on down towards these low key areas. Keep that on watch. Let me see. Want to make sure I got everything. Put that index alert. All right, let me see. All right, new home sales data. All right, cool. That's done. All right, so y'all got all y'all information, guys. All y'all information. Y'all ain't got to go looking for it. Here you go. There go y'all forecasts and everything of that nature. So y'all ain't got to go looking for it. So bam, there y'all go. All y'all updates. All right, so let me get back focused. So let me check out Google for Queen. And I apologize, Queen. I was trying to get all the data, and I apologize about that. Cause man, when you one man trying to do multiple things, man, just trying my hardest, trying to stay afloat, So let me see. All right. Let's see. Google. Yeah, I apologize. Like I said, I was trying to get all the data because of the 10 o'clock data. I do apologize. Man, appreciate you, Hoops, man. But I got y'all hooked up as far as the data, so y'all ain't got to go looking for it. So as far as Google, let me see. Where's those highs at? We do have room to push up towards that 170. Let me see where those tops is at as of now. Where those highs at? Where did we get rejected at as far as Google? Around 174. I'm trying to see the channel setup real quick. Let me see if I can see that real fast. Cause right now, I mean, we definitely on an uptrend for sure. Definitely on an uptrend. So I'm trying to see what these highs, what these tops are gonna be at. Tops. Let me see. What was the old channel setup we had back then? What was that old range we had? I'm trying to see the old range real quick. So we navigated from these bottoms, and I'm trying to get this old range that we had real quick. Yeah, now I'm gonna start right here, because that's where your tops was. We fell from here to here. So that was around 70, almost 72. I'm gonna put 72. I'm gonna round it off. Round it up to 72. 72 level. Just fell from here to here. Let me see. Where we at right now? Yeah, 70. Okay, yeah, because it does move by twos. So 70. So okay. The next key area, I'm gonna put an alert, Queen. 70. Look at 70. Because I'm gonna try to put it by even numbers. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Let me try to put it in this little channel real fast. I mean, just try to utilize these prices that we are in right now, so I can finish looking at mine. All right, so 68 to 72 with a mid area of with a mid area of 70. So let's utilize this little price point that is in right now. We'll just utilize this. So we utilize this as a bottom around 68 real quick with a mid area of 70 up to 72. So keep that on watch. So I'm still watching my play, so I'm watching mine still. Alright, so 70 level, mid area. So right now we can kind of look at it from this standpoint. We're room to run up to 170 to possible 172. So we can set an alert at 170, Queen. So that'll be your next possible area that we can run up to for 170. So that'll be the next possible area, 170. So definitely keep that on watch. So you do have room because Google does move by twos. It moves by even numbers. So from 68, 70, 72, so from that type of situation. So 70 up to 72, keep that on watch, Queen. So right now it's definitely still looking bullish. So right now you got room to possibly push up to 70 level. So if you can get into that 70 level, see can we hold, put it like this. If we can break above 70, let's see can we hold within that range. Let's see can we go from the 160 to the 170s. Where we could go from 170, 172, 174, and so forth, and start to slowly move our way up. So yeah, so the goal is Let's see, can we move our way out of the 160s into the 170s? So we're going to have to get back on top of this floor. So therefore, you're going from the 160 brackets now to the 170 brackets. And as we go into the 170 brackets, now you want to move by twos. 172, 174, and so forth. So the main key is to get that break above 170. So that's going to be the main focus. 170, and then from that price point, to see can we go to the upper portion of that channel from 170 to 172. So that's what you want to watch. As long as you can hold that 168 floor, let's go for a breakout of 170 for that possible push up to 172, which will give you that continuation uptrend setup. So that'll give you that continuation uptrend setup. So that'll give you this queen from here. Oops, did it set up? Where's my line at? Oh, here you go. From here to here. So let's see, can we do this continuation uptrend? So just keep that on watch. Keep that on watch as we navigate our way up to 170. So that's the main thing. So keep that on watch. But yeah, no problem at all. I got you on that. So 170. All right, let me go back right now. Bounced off of that trend line. Let's see, buyers stepping back in. So we're getting that trend line bounce still. Got right back up on top of 174.21. So let's see. So right now we're bouncing off of that trend line. Let's see, can we reverse our way back on up? Get that break on out above 576 for that push up to 578. Because we already know that what the buyers are trying to do is trying to go towards that 580 range. So right now I'm still watching the video still watching my play still on this one, because I was just trying to watch to see if those floors is gonna hold. So I've been watching to see if those floors are gonna hold. So get back above this 119.81 level. Get back on top of this floor. We can try to go for this downtrend breakout setup. So that's what I've been just trying to watch to see, can we get this breakout and hold for this possible move back on up. I don't see any other patterns setting up on this damn thing though. I don't see nothing else. I don't see no other. Well, hold up. Let me see. Is it? Wait a minute. Hold up. That look like. I mean, it's ugly as hell. It almost looked like a big cup and handle pattern on the video. But I mean, I know it's kind of ugly. You can't really read that. I really can't see it. I want to see, can we get this break back above? We can push back up towards the upside to retest this 122 level. So that's why I want to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see, can we get back above that floor. So definitely want to see, can we get back above this key level here. Tesla 275 for that push back up to 270, 280 to 285, where you push back up towards these highs here. So we can recover back on top of 275. You got room to run up to 280 to 285. Because right now those bottoms are holding as far as right here. As far as Tesla the bottoms are holding right here from pre-market. So that's holding. So you're starting to get those little bounces back up. So keep it on watch though. So they got those failure pullbacks. So far they survived the pullbacks on all stocks. I mean, from Nvidia's pullback, you failed to pull back underneath 119. Tesla. They try to pull you back underneath 270, failed to pull back underneath that, which they pushed right back to 275. SPY, they failed to pull back underneath that 274.21 level, so that's a failure pullback. So right now, buyers are still stepping in. So in other words, the buying momentum is still strong, because they did survive the pullbacks. So right now, that's still stating that buyers are still in control because you failed to pull back still. So in other words, you still got room to still navigate on top of that trend line. If we can go for this U-shaped breakout on SPY, guys, for the break above 576, you got room to possibly push yourself up to 578. So that's what we want to see. We want to see a break above 576 for the possible push up to 578. Because like I said, we know what buyers are trying to go. They're trying to go to 580. So let me create one at 576 because that's going to be the area that we need to break out for SPY in case I take my eyes off on it. All right. So I got my alert set for that bad boy for that little U-shaped breakout for that push back up towards the upside. So 575 has recovered. 575 has recovered. You can see the buying pressure stepping back in. Saved you right on top of that trend line. As I told you guys, 50 SMA. I told y'all to watch this key level. Make sure we stay on top of that key level for a trend line bounce back up to the upside. So Engineer, you have survived, Queen. So Engineer, you have survived that key level. So you good to go. You good to go. Good to go. So you have survived. So right now, I'm watching my setup just to keep this on watch to see for these little pullback failures on this bad boy. So let's see, where is that, around 97-ish? Yeah, so yeah, no problem at all, Queen. But that's why I said watch as we was pulling back. Remember I told you, if you were to lose 575, you had room to pull back down towards that 574.21 area, that old resistance area that can turn to possible support. And like I said, another thing that was going to help it was that you had a trend line. you had the and also had the 50 SMA. So you bounced off that 50 SMA. So you had double the support, well, triple the support, because you have the 50 SMA trend line and that 574 21 level to bounce you back up toward the upside. So right now you're still looking good for that possible pullback bounce. So keep that on watch. So definitely want to break back above 575, put it back in this range of 575 to 576. So keep that on watch, but we definitely want to get back above 575. 575. So right now I'm still watching this bad boy still slowly build his little way back up. Slowly build his way back on up on that floor. So I'm still watching. So I'm just, all I was doing was watching these bottoms. I know we went down as low as what, 80? Let me see. So right now it's still trying to coast this way up. So I'm trying to see from that 85 level. So I'm just trying to figure out how can I navigate this. You know, we can pull back down to that area and catch a double bottom. Because right now the video's right back on top of this bad boy. So we did survive that 119. Right back on top of this key level here. So we did survive that and we still pushing towards the upside. So let's see. Because where's those lows? Because I'm trying to see where these failure pullbacks is gonna occur. We do pull back on the video. Because I wanna get these lows as much as possible. So I know 85 for sure. 85 to 90 levels with some pullback failures. So, and it's squeezing back up right now. Pushing up towards that 112, so it may channel. Excuse me, it may channel. And so I may be setting up for a channel opportunity on NVIDIA. So if we get rejected at that 112 level, we could pull back down to that 185. So maybe a channel I can play the rotation. I could play the rotation because you're moving back up to this old key level that was support but not resistance. So you do get rejected at that 112 level. I can see a possible rotation back down to 85 and then rotate back up for the possible movement. So that's what I could do. I could do that. So I'm gonna try to navigate that the best that I can. So now that I see somewhat of a little channel setup. So that's why I said sometimes you gotta just sit back and kind of, you know, analyze things. So that's why I didn't chase. Now I can see a possible channel setup even on my contracts, for the rotation back down to catch those calls for that move back up. Because that's your first bounce. So I could be looking for a pull back down to them bottoms again and play the rotation. I mean, that'll be a good opportunity. And that'll put me in some low areas. So that's what I'm going to do. So that means that we should be in a channel setup right here then, based off my contract. So that means you should be some type of channel. Possibly, if we don't break out here, you could be in a channel here, which that means you're going to be in a channel on my contracts. So we don't break out here. We could navigate back and forth in between this price point, which I should see some pullbacks. Cool. So I just had to sit here and analyze it. I was sitting here trying to analyze something. That's all I was doing. Sitting here analyzing a few things, man. So, and don't forget, right now it's 10 o'clock. Don't forget we get those 12 o'clock transitions too. So it could be transitions from the bullish side, you know, after we pull back when, you know, we could get a little 12 o'clock pop, kind of like we got right here. Remember, well, we did the opposite here. So that was around 12 o'clock, 12:15. We got a reversal. So we ran on up around 12:15. That's when you got the reversal right back on down. And then around 2 o'clock, you got the reversal right back on up. So 12 to 2. So we could see some little setup like that. Could see a list because always like around 12 and 2, you always get those transitions. I mean, I don't know if y'all ever knew that, but I mean, and sometime around those areas you get those little transitions between 12 and 2. So for those who didn't know, sometimes that happens. Sometimes you get a 12 to 2 transition. So I mean, right here's proof. I mean, look right here. Ran on up yesterday. Look at the time. Look right here above my head. I mean, right here. See, 12 o'clock, 12:15. Ran back on down. Then right here. 2 o'clock, 2:15, you got to move right back on up. So it's always like a 12 to 2 transition. So all I'm doing right now with NVIDIA is watching this range, watching this little range. So right now, I mean, we're still holding around that 575 level. Still holding around this little range. As long as you can stay on top of 575, you'll be in this little range right where my alert is. So kind of like right in that area, 575, 576, almost like in the little range. But if you do lose 575, go back down, you'll be in this little range here. So it's kind of like a little baby channel if you think about it. It's kind of like, I'll set it up. So it's kind of like, so if I was to put this green, and then keep that one red or yellow, and then make a duplicate copy, move that one up to 76. It's kind of like in this little range. Kind of like, it's still a $2 range if you think about it. So it's still a $2 range. Yeah, see, kind of like this, kind of like in a little range. See that? See how you're in the range? Because you held these bottoms even throughout this pullback with these tops, 76. So you're kind of in the like the midpoint area. So 575. So you're kind of like in that little range right now. So that'll be somewhat of your little channel setup, because you are holding above old resistance. That's now support. So that's a bottom. And then we got this area that we could not break out. That's the top. And then this little midpoint area. So it's kind of like you're in this little range right here on SPY. So if we can stay within this range, I mean, we could definitely start to see a move back on up. We can still continue this uptrend back up towards the upside, as long as you stay on top of 575. So still keeping this on watch. Like I said, so far looking good so far still. What about Tesla? Tesla still got back? All right, now we're back on top of 275 on Tesla. We just started. We need those buys to navigate their way back up to 280 to 285. We can move back up towards these tops here. But I don't see no no pattern set up on this yet. I mean, the only thing I see with Tesla, I mean, it does look like a bear flag in a way, because you got that long, that red engulfing counter that does give off somewhat of a bear flag like pattern, where it looked like you could go for a two-legged pullback on this bad boy, drop, pop, drop, where it looked like you could do that. But again, in order for those for the buyers to avoid that, they're gonna have to push their way back up towards that 280 to 285 level, like start to move their way back up. Because other than that, if you lose that 275, that'll be your second leg back down this way, where you could pull back down towards the 270 to 265 level. So that'll give you a pop, drop, pop. That'll give you like a two-legged pullback setup on that one, like a bull flag pattern. I mean, a bear flag pattern. I'm sorry, bear flag pattern. That's the only thing the concerning of Tesla. That's the only thing, because it does look like a bear flag that could possibly set up if they do lose 275. I'm sorry. See right here? Got that big engulfing red candle. And then you got like a flag that could form right here. Almost give you like an H pattern. Right at that price of, what is this? 276. Almost like right here where you kind of arcing at right here. I mean, it does give up a little bear flag indication. NVIDIA, because I want to trade this one, because I think that NVIDIA still got a lot of potential, but I just want to see, especially when we get back on top of this floor. That's why I'm just kind of waiting it out, because I know right now it's still bearish. I mean, because right now we're underneath that floor, underneath that support line getting rejected. So that's why I haven't jumped in yet. So I have not jumped in yet. So I just keep my eyes peeled to see these setups still. SPY still looking good. There go y'all. There to go that move we talked about. There you go. So 575 until that 576. Bam. Engineer. Woo! Man, what y'all weekend? No. What's your weekend with this hiding self? Don't be hiding now. You wanted to make a bet with me, talking about it was gonna fall. Nah, don't be. What's your weekend? Oh, hiding self. Nah. Come out of hiding. Buddy. Nah. He wanted to bet against me that it was gonna fall. Who else? Talk, you too. You was against me. Talk was against me, talking about it was gonna fall. The only one that was supporting me was Engineer. Shout out to Engineer, the only one that had my back. Right here. I told y'all, as long as we recover that 572.50 level, I said we was going to push our way right back up to that 574 level. I told him. From that level, we're going to push up to 575. I told him. Don't be trying to hide now. Don't be trying to hide. Yeah, he want to hide now. I don't see him in that chat, though. I told him. Nah, that's my guy, though, man. I love him. That's my guy. I had to mess with him. But nah, Tariq is a GOAT. He be killing them trades. But I had to mess with him from yesterday though, cause I like to have fun with T though, man. He keep me on my toes though, man. That's one of the great traders, man. Shout out to him for doing a great job too, man, for alerts and everything. Shout out to him. I had to mess with him though. That's my G. So right now, the video was still underneath. That looked like a little H pattern could be setting up. That's why I'm not chasing that. Tesla, let's see. Can Tesla still be recovered back on 275? Alright, Tesla's trying to stay on top of that 275, so I'm still trying to hold up. Let's see. What would need to break? Almost that 277.50 up to 280. Try to put us back in this little range here. Because we need to stay away from these bottoms, because you don't want those bears to try to come in and pull you back down to, to continue that downtrend setup back down. So right now, SPY looking good. I called this since yesterday. I told y'all bull flag pattern. Engineer, did I not call it? Since yesterday, I said possible bull flag pattern. After we pull back down here, I said the main thing we want to watch is that 270, 570, 250 level, but that possible reversal right back up to retest that level, which I said that. We broke above that 574.21, pushed up to 575, and you called it out too. Shout out to you, engineer. And there we go. Look at that. Continuation uptrend. So Monday and Tuesday has been a continuation uptrend so far. So from Monday's gap up, from Friday to Monday's gap up, you've been on a continuation uptrend, still pulling your way up. So you still been coasting up, still coasting up. So still, again, no cracks yet, no strong bearish movement yet. So still bullish. So still moving up towards the upside. So Tesla's starting to wake up. So right now, buyers are starting to step in on Teslas right above that 275 level. So as long as they can hold that key level, they got room to push up to 277.50 or to the 280 mark. So keep that on watch. As long as we hold that floor, that's all that matters. 275. SPY, as long as you stay on top of 575, stay on top of that bad boy. Can you shape our wave? Go for that re-break for that possible 576. So from this point, we need to see some type of higher low build. So we got this low here. We need to see a higher low build for that possible push on up, but we continue on up. So keep that on watch. So far, y'all looking good as far as the calls on SPY right now. So you have survived the pullback where you did bounce off of the trend line. 50 SMA in that 574.21 level, so that recovered. So next key level, like I said, we need to see a break of 576 for that possible push up to 578. Like I said, when I went back, it looked like the strongest resistance that I did see was around 585. When I went back this way, that looked like that was like one of the strongest areas that I did see. When I went back this way, see 585 was like the strongest area. Then from that level, you started to pull your way back down underneath that 580. But for sure, that's what I'm just trying to see. Can we go from that 575 level up to 580? Because that's only a $5 run. $5 run from that point. So that's what I'm trying to see if those buys gonna go for it. Because from 575 to 580, like I said, it's $5 push. So we get above 576. That'll put us in this little setup here. But right now, watch that 575. Keep that on watch. Watch 575. 575. You still have yet to break above 576. Keep that on watch. But you want to stay on top of 575. Because again, if you lose that key level, you'll pull back down into this range here. You'll pull right back down to this range until you crack that trend line. So keep that on watch to make sure those buys are still going to hold. Stay above 575. What time it is right now? 2 minutes left. So we're still looking good. We're still on top of it. So even if this candle closed out, you're still above 575. Let me look at my 180 to see. Let me look on my 180. So this is what I was calling out yesterday for those who wasn't in my chat. That's why I was screaming it out yesterday what to be mindful for. And engineer, you was right along with me. I said, and I told Tariq, I said, guys, we could be setting up right here for a bull flag pattern. I say bull flag pattern where we can go from those indicators, a 90 MA, 20 MA, and squeeze up to the what? Engineer, did I not call it? Engineer, did I not say we could go from those indicators where we can fill up that gap from these indicators up to that indicator? Did I not say that? Did I not say that? And look what SPY did. Did it not fill that gap up from those indicators to this bad boy? Bam. So the next key level from that point is to break above it. So this is what we need. This is what we need next, engineer. We need to break above that 50 SMA. Because you got to remember, as long as we stay underneath it, it's bearish. Once we cross it, it's bullish. So that's kind of like a 200-day moving average. So we need to break above that key level. We need to break above and get that squeeze because that's gonna put us above that 50 SMA, crossing us from the bearish side to now the bullish side, and that will help pull the rest of those indicators up from the 90 MA to that 20 MA because that's gonna tighten up that squeeze. That's gonna close up that gap in between the two of these three right here. See that? You still got a little space in between the 9 to 20 and that 50. So we need to close that out. So we can get a squeeze up that's going to yank that 90 MA up to close that level. So therefore, you'll have 3 indicators for support. You'll have the 9, the 20, and the 50. So right now, you only got the 9 and the 20, which you can still kind of ping pong back and forth until you break out of that level. So that's what we need. And I can show y'all, for example, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, when you go on those indicator crossovers. So we need, what's a good one? Good one. Something like this. Okay, see how your 9 EMA was at the bottom? But then you wind up getting that crossover above the 20 EMA, so that closed out that indicator crossover here. Then you finally got that break right at the 50 SMA. So you see all 3 of them came together, made triple the support, and then look what happened with the market. Shot right on up because you got those indicator crossovers, the 9 and the 20, above the 50 SMA. So you went from the bearish side, because you can see when you're underneath the 50, it acts as a strong resistance when you pull underneath, and then once you get on top, it can go from a resistance to now a support where you move up towards the upside. So that's what we need to happen, is we're going to need that breakout above that 50, where we can turn resistance into support and get that continuation push, which will allow the 9 EMA and that 20 EMA to continuously cross and go up towards the upside. So that's what we need as far as right now. See where we at? So we're going to need that break above that 50 SMA, which that means that we're going to have to break above 577 to 580 level, hold above that key level, which we can stay on top of it. That'll allow the 9 EMA and 20 to slowly cross towards the upside to see that continuation push. So that's what we need. But right now, you're right at that 50 SMA right now. That's going to hold up that strong resistance. That's why we need to break above it. So right now, that level is sitting at right at 575.70. So far, 575.70. That's where you're going to have a little bit of trouble at until we can break above that key level. So that's why we're going to need to break above, 576, 577, because that'll get us above that 50, which we can go from the bearish side of that bad boy to now the bullish side, so we can continue that movement on up towards the upside. So if we can't break it, that can still lead to a possible pullback down. But as long as you can still hold within this range, you still can go for a possible bounce back up. So still bullish overall, still bullish. You're still on an uptrend, going from a downtrend to an uptrend, because you can clearly see the candle changes. You can clearly see red to green. You can see majority of red on this downtrend. Now you can see majority of green on an uptrend. So right now it's still bullish, with still opportunities to still push up towards the upside. So, still opportunities. So, don't count it out just yet. You're still holding up good. Your indicators, you're above the 9 and 20. That's good. And especially the 9 has crossed the 20. So, it's no longer at the bottom. So, that's good that it curled up. That's a good thing. So, the only thing we have to do now is cross this bad boy. So, we got to get those 2 indicators, the 9 and the 20, to cross that bad boy. So, therefore, you will have a successful crossover like we did here. See that? And how the market just ran on up from those bottoms of 578 all the way up to what? 610. See that? Nice crossover, and that bad boy just kept going. Bam. There you go. So from this point, we just want to see that nice bounce from these bottoms of what it was almost 550 for that nice continuation back up towards the upside. Got 595. That was a little strong key area here. You can see we got a nice little dump on off, and then up towards these areas here. So we want to take out this, which is 585, and then on up, we're going to take out this, which is around 595, then take out this bad boy up here, the king pin ball. So all we got to do is get that indicator squeeze right above that 50, and sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. Because you'll have all the indicators underneath you acting as support instead of resistance. The only thing that's going to hold you back down right now is that 50. That's why we got to break above that 50. That'll help us. Because you already got the 9 and the 20 to help. Now all we need now is the big one of all. That 50 SMA. That's all we need. And that's right around 575.70. So, see where we're getting rejected at? Where we at right now? 575.50. See what I mean? So we will need to cross above that 50 SMA. And I'll make a duplicate copy of that, which would be around 570, right? I think that's what it was, wasn't it? Yeah, so that's where that 50 SMA is at. That's why we need to break that bad boy. So we can get above it. Sky's the limit. Sky is the limit. So that's why we need to break above it. Yeah, 570.70. Yep. So we need to break above that key level. Yep. So still bullish. All right, starting to pull back a little bit, and a little bad trap trying to set up. A little bad trap. You got like a little bull flag pattern setting up. It could be setting up for a bad trap. mean, you gotta look a little bull flag pattern right here. Pole, flag, could be setting up for a bear trap for a possible bull flag push. So keep that on watch. Could be setting up for that, but we could be trapping sellers in that spot. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. What am I in the video doing? Nope. Fell right back underneath that price point, so no going out. So that means we're pulling back down to them lows. Come on, man. I believe in you in the video. Come on, baby. I believe in you. I thought you was gonna push. And not yet though. Not yet. I'm gonna set an alert just in case I do take my eyes off on it. So I need to get back above that price point just in case it does later on down the line. So I'm gonna put for 1980. So just in case I take my eyes off that bad boy. But if we do get back on top, I will be trying to utilize that for that pushback up towards the other side. But right now, as far as my spy traders, you do have a bull flag pattern setting up that could be possibly setting itself up to push. So that look like it's aiming for that 576, and we can get this push. Cause right now you're on top of that 50 SMA on the 180 chart. You're on top of the 50 SMA, so that may help push. That's where that 50 SMA is at on the 180. So instead of let me see, 50 SMA. Oops, 50. Put my to the right. So right there, 50 SMA. You above it. That could contribute to that push because you're above it. You're above it, and I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. Look right here, guys. But that could help for a push as long as you stay on top of it. See, watch. Go back. Right here. Right here. They go for that squeeze. Again, you're above all indicators. You're already above the 9 and 20. Just got to get above that one. And again, sky's the limit from there because you don't have no other indicators to hold you back. All you're going to have is natural support and resistance from this. Once you blow past that indicator, sky's the limit to push you all the way to 580 to 585. Possibility. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Video, come on, baby. Trying to see if you're gonna hold that 119, because I'm trying to see what we're gonna do. I'm trying to see, what did we pull back to? 91. All right, so 91. So it's trying to get back on top of this bad boy. It's trying to recover on top of this. Definitely trying to recover this level. So I'm just watching my chart setup. I'm just watching it just to see, you know, if I can have a fight. Yeah, it's getting back on top of it. So where's my could I do $1 then? Let's see. Sticking a little pullback. Let me see. What time this candle close out in about 3 minutes, right? So the next candle. So we did pull back down to these bottoms here. Okay, right here where these lows is at. Okay. All right. So what would be the next lows? Be around what? 77, 97 level. Oh, I do see it. Okay, so once that okay, so around 97, 96 ish level. So let me see if that'll work. Let me see. I mean, I could try to utilize it. I'm gonna do 95 just to be honest. You know, just to give me a little bit of do 95 just to be safe. Just be safe. Okay, we do get a little pullback down to those levels, just in case we do get a little pullback down. On watch. So I do have 95 for a little possible. Alright, guys. What time it is? 10. Let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. Like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, there go that push, guys. There go that bull flag setup, engineer. Bull flag possible setup for that push from 576 for that blast on off. Let's see. Because you're bouncing off of that 50 SMA on that 180 chart where you can push. There go your setup, engineer. There go your setup, queen. There go the setup. There you go. Enjoy. You welcome. You welcome. So let's see, can we get that push? Let's see, can we get that blast? You welcome. You welcome, queen. You know I got you. You knows I got you. You know how I roll. You know how I do it. And like I said, it may take it, it may not. Shout out, Holy Motor. Shout out to you. Like I said, we can get that push. Because right now, bull flag pattern set up for that possible push. Keep it on watch. It's setting up. It's setting up for greatness. It's setting up for greatness. Keep it on watch. Let's see, can we get it? Let's see, can we get that push from these buyers? Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because it's setting up to possibly push. The areas that I seen, possibly. I know it's a far shot. I know it's far. I know it's far. If we can blast past or hold above that 576 level, you do have room to push up possibly towards that 578. Because right now you're on top of that 50 SMA on that 180 chart. 180. So next level from there would be around, let's see, would it be that key level, that 577 up to 580. So 577 up to 5. So I mean, like I said, we want to see, can we get this push? Come on, buddies. Damn, the video's pushing. The video pushing. That bad boy juking already. Damn, they didn't kiss my orders though. I was trying to catch these pullbacks, but they never caught my dang order. Come on, man. I had it at I'm gonna still keep it. I mean, I had it at 95, but they never came back to my damn order yet, though. Never came back to it. Just keep it on watch. Like I said, the first thing we need to do, we need to get that push above 576. 576, we got to get that push. Because right now, I mean, we're moving in the right direction, but we got to get that push. We got to hold above 576 because we got to turn it into a floor. I mean, so right now, I mean, we just got to get these buys to step up. If those buys can push, I mean, we'll definitely see that squeeze because your 90 MA is slowly moving up, trying to create an indicator squeeze. Slowly trying to curl its way up. So, though they could take advantage of that indicator moving up, that 90 MA, that could create an indicator squeeze, something like this. So, keep it on watch. Yeah, I still ain't getting my pullback yet. I'm still watching though. They could do this. They could possibly do this off of that indicator. I'm just saying. So, as long as you stay above that 90 MA, that's the possibility. I'm just showing you the possibility. Not saying it's gonna happen, but as long as that indicator moves up, it could try to make an indicator squeeze right at 576. So as long as that indicator moves up, it could be setting up for an indicator squeeze. So keep that on watch. Oh man, it missed my order on damn it! It missed my order on whatchamacallit. God dog it. It missed my order on Nvidia. Damn it! It started to get right back on top of it. I had my order set, but it missed it. Shoot. Well, I'm gonna keep it right there. I have it at 95. I'm gonna keep it though. Right where I got it at these. Let me see. Damn. It may pull back to it again. I'm gonna see. Because it missed my damn order. Yeah, they definitely missed my order. It's all good. I'm gonna wait for it. But we are moving up towards the upside on that bad boy. There you go. 76. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out. Y'all welcome. I'll be right back. Let me go to the restroom. But y'all welcome. Shout out to my calls. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Holy motor. Engineer. Hoops. Get him. I told y'all, baby. I told y'all. Man, no problem at all, boss. So, the main thing that we want to see from this point, we want to see that candle close above that 576. Holy moly! While I run to the restroom. But right now this candle closed out at 45. So we want to see this candle stay on top of 76 because we want to utilize that floor. So watch how this candle closes out. We want to stay above 76. If we stay above 76, we can still navigate our way towards the upside. So definitely keep that on watch. So yeah, I'll be right back, Queen. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Like I said, guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to reach out to my mods. They're here to help you guys with whatever you need help with. Mods, thank you so much for everything. I'll be right back. So as we do pull back, I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that for this little pullback down because it didn't grab my order. So I could have went for a quick scalp and it kind of pissed me off because it didn't grab my order. It may try to do it again. It may try to pull back to it. But I'm gonna keep my order up though. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. Let me get everything set up real quick. All right, here we go. All right, guys, be right back. Peace. right, I'm back. Engineer, we're looking good, Queen. I told you I had your back. I told you. I wasn't gonna let you down. You know this. Come on now. I ain't gonna let you down. So where we at right now? 45. So we gapped up. So as we pull back, let's see if these buys gonna set up a bear trap. Let's see. Right now, he's still holding up. Gonna get a little pullback. But right now, it's still moving up. I mean, buying. I mean, right now, it's still looking good so far. Let me see. We're gonna go into we're gonna run into some heavy resistance. I said resistance. Let's see. I'm trying to find some strong areas, maybe. What was this? What was this little area right here? Did it pull back to my? Still ain't pull back to my entry yet. God dang it! Should though. Starting to pull back on this bad boy. Starting to pull back on this. So long as we can survive. I mean, so I should be able to catch my whatchamacallit. Oh, anyway, let me Herman help y'all with this. What was the open? 76.66. 76.66. Let me see something real quick. I could duplicate copy of that. 76.66. Oops. 76.66. You see? So 76. Did we hit that level yet? Let me go back. No, we haven't hit that yet. So we haven't hit that spot yet. Yeah, so we still haven't hit that spot yet. Let's see if we can get those pullback failures. Pullback failures, basically, aka bear traps. Let's see, can we set up these pullback failures? Let's see, can we stay above? Let's see, can they set up these bear traps? Let's see, can we stay above this price point? Let's see. Damn, Nvidia, come on, man. It never pulled back to my order. God dang. I'm gonna show y'all what I was doing on the video. I'm gonna show y'all what I was doing for those who was trying to, and it just never pulled back. Because what I was trying to do, I was trying to play off of this channel setup right here. So once I figured out where the bottoms was at, I put my orders right back at the bottoms to look for a double bottom, but then it closed up a little bit higher, so it missed my order, and it shot right back up. So I was like, damn it. So, because once I figured out where the bottoms was, after this setup, I put my line, and then I was expecting a rotation back down where we could catch those bottoms again for a double bottom and push, but it never came back down to it. It stopped right here, and it shot back up, so it missed my damn order. It's like, God dog it. So that's what I was doing. That's why I was so quiet watching this side. Like, Hey, Ken, come on, man. What's up, AK? So right now, I mean, guys, you're still holding up. I mean, we haven't fell back down to the main downtrend. So we're creating up this uptrend, right, based off of that indicator. So right now, again, it could be going for a possible indicator squeeze. As long as you stay on top of the 9 EMA, we can still possibly push back up towards the upside. So, I mean, right now, everything's still looking bullish. So if I was to do a 30-minute, can I do a 45? 45-minute candle? That should make it like one big green candle. I don't think I have 5-minute time frames though. Do I have it? Nope. So let me see something real quick that I can utilize. 30-minute, 45-ish. Let me see. Maybe 45 minutes. Let me see. Should be 45, I think. 15, 30, 45. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Let me see. Is that the right one? Dang, I can't even remember which one I just created. Is that it? Nope, that's 5 minutes. Wait, what a 45 I just did? Didn't I just do a 45 one? Didn't I just customize? Oh, you love M Alpha. Ah, oh, come on. I just God dang it. I'm gonna do a 10-day. 45 minutes. Give me a 45 minute, please. Come on. Let me see. 10-day 45. Is it doing it? Crap. Let me see. Is it on 45? Did I do that right? I don't think I did that right. I don't think I set it up right. God dog it. I mean, well, yeah, it is 45. Yeah, because they made one big green candle. All right, so that's right. All right. So you see what I mean? You put those three green candles together, boom, you get one good solid green candle. But I still don't think I set that up right though. That's 40 minutes. It said 45. Whatever. Y'all get the idea. Whatever. It is what it is. I tried. Shit. Stupid thing. But y'all get the gist of what I'm saying. Because if you were to combine those candles together, that'll make one good solid green candle. What should give you almost a bull flag setup. But y'all get what I'm saying. Y'all get it. Shoot. Alright, so we all pulling back. But it still ain't pulling down to my level. You suck. You suck. Missed me by how many? It missed me by what? 5 cents? Oh, you dirty little dirty MF. Missed me by 5 cents. Alright, let me see how this one's gonna set up. I was trying to get as low as I could on this bad boy for that rotation back up, but it missed me. God dog it. Trying to see how this one gonna set up. Trying to see how this next one gonna set up. Cause I'm trying to go for this rotation. Damn, it played me. It played the crap out of me. Talking about the video. Played the whole crap out of me. How we looking on with Tesla? Oop. 275 to 280. So right now, 275 to 280. Got that looking good. So from that 280, we need to see that push up to 285. SPY still looking good. Still ripping. Damn, the video played the crap out of me, man. God dog. It missed my dang entry. All right, okay, let me see. Let me think about it. Okay, how do I normally set myself up on red candles on pullbacks? Normally it takes, what, 2 to 3? From what and that's just based off of what I went through, understanding these patterns. Because normally, okay, on pullbacks, if I'm expecting pullbacks, I normally see like 2 to 3 red candles back down, then a move back up, something like that. Something like you see 1, 2, 3, then you reverse back up. So it's like 2 to 3 red candles it normally makes, and then you reverse back up. So let me see. So we can make about 2, 3 candles back down. It should be. So I'm gonna watch on how this one gonna set up from this top red candle. Cause normally about 2 to 3 on a 15. Closing my calls. 577. Let me see how high. Let me see what is strong. Like I said, engineer. I put it like this. If you are, now again, I'm gonna tell you from the heart because I love you to death. What's up, Trader Mike? I'm gonna tell you this because I love you to death. Never put grateful over greed. Never put grateful over greed. Remember we talked about this. I mean, if you up in profits, take the profits while you have them. If you got a good entry, take the meat of the move. Wait for the next setup. At least you got one trade out the way. Bam. Next thing, go for another trade that's gonna add on to the trade you just made. So if you made profit on that one, all right, close it out. Go for another one. Add on to the trade. Add on to that profit you just made. Just collect that money, baby. Collect that money. Because I'm just telling you from my mistakes. Because I used to be like that. I used to be OCD trying to get every penny on the penny, and I would always lose on that because it would go back against me. So if you already if you're already up in profit, but see what I mean? If you're already up in profit, well, you're still holding up, but you're still holding up 576. You're still holding up 576. But what I'm saying is, if you got a good entry, take the meat of the move. Don't try to be OCD. Because I'm just speaking from my point of view. I had an OCD complex that I was trying to get every penny on the penny, but then I would hurt myself. Because next thing you know, it's reversing when I could have been in profits. Where I messed up. So if you already up in profits, take that meat of the move. Wait for the next setup. That's it. Wait for the next setup. Never put greed over grateful. And again, I tell you guys this because I care about y'all. If I ain't give a damn, I'll tell y'all do what y'all want to do. But always put grateful over greed. Always. Because, it still could be, don't get me wrong, they still could be setting up for the next opportunity. Because it's still bullish. It's still bullish. So, you're still in an uptrend. So, you're just going through a little pullback phase. So, it could be setting up for another bad trap. Because, again, if you take these candles and these candles together, those 30-minute candles, put them together, that'll be like one solid red candle. Solid green candle. So, even if I go to a 30-minute time frame, it should be one solid green candle. So, if I go to 30 minutes, it should be together. See that? So if I go to a 30, still set up bullish. See that? For the next move on up. See? So, despite the pullbacks, you're still holding up towards the upside. You're just going to have pullbacks here and there because you got to realize that you get into some strong areas. Because think about it. If you go back, look where all these sellers came in at. Look, if you go back. Oh, where is it at? Hold up. Why I can't go all the way back? Why is it not letting me go all the way back? Wait, hold. Oh, it's on 10-day. That's why. Duh. Come on, Jay. Get it together. Get it together. Get it together. Go to up 30, boy. You know better than that. All right, let's go. My bad. Yeah, so if we go back a little bit, my fault. All right, go back towards those old areas. Go back down. Go back down. Go back down. So you can see right here, 598. 595. You can see we had a lot of interference at towards the tops. So right now we in this range. So let's see, 584, 582, because you're gonna have a lot of choppiness and a lot of resistance in certain key areas. So especially at the higher you get. So let's see. Let's see. So main resistance 82. I'm trying to see the ones in the 70s. 80, 78, around 76. Around 76. That was one right here. You can see right here clearly across the board. 576. Let's see where we at now. So I mean, you're gonna experience a little bit of pullback here and there. That's gonna occur. So do expect that. That is gonna happen. So go back. All right. So right now, you're back underneath the 50 SMA. 576. Let's see. I mean, not 50 SMA. I'm sorry, it's right here. 570. 570. Sorry. Wait, 576. Oh, that's why. I had to change. I forgot to change the take that off. That's why. I was like, something threw me off. But you're still above. Now you're still above the 50 SMA is what I meant. You're still above the 50 SMA. This is an old resistance. We go back a little bit. That's where that came from. This right here. Right here. See, that was in what, March 7th. We ran up. We got a stuff right here. Around 576, 66. Had a high. Like towards the what, 577, almost 577, 50-ish, almost at that level. But we got stuff that right at 576, 66. So yeah, you're gonna encounter a few little pullbacks in there, based off the past. Cause sellers came in here, sellers came in right at 576. So I mean, yeah, you're gonna do a little bit of that past resistance area. That's gonna happen. So do expect that. So right now, as we pull back, let's see, can we stay on top of that 50 SMA? 575.7. Let's see, can we stay on top of it? We all pulling back on NVIDIA, which that could have been my scalping opportunity. Had it would have caught my damn entry, I could have been in and out on that play, setting up for a new one. Alright, so we all pulling back down. So where are these lows? So we are rotating from these tops back down to these bottoms, around 90 cents. So we all pulling back down to this bad boy. Where are these bottoms at now? It's gonna be around 595 where I got in there. Cause I'm not trying to guess these bottoms. I'm just trying to I'm trying to just read this carefully. Trying to read just read the rotations. Mistake, lost my gain. Oh, engineer. No, well, like I said, wait, still hold. Wait. Hit the brakes. You still holding above the 50 SMA. Remember the 180 chart? That red indicator, still holding above it. So you're bouncing off that 50 SMA on the 180 chart. That's why I got that right here. So you're bouncing on top, getting right back on top of what? 576, because you still have what? A bull flag pattern still possibly setting up. So let's keep it on watch. As long as you can hold above these 2 price points, you still got room to push your way back up towards the upside. So keep it on watch, because it could be setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. Because you got, again, psychologically, well, if you think in your head, merge that candle with that candle. You got one solid green candle, followed by a small red candle, thus giving you what? A bull flag pattern. So you got to keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So you want to stay on top of these 2 areas, mainly this one, because that's where your 50 SMA is at. So you want to stay on top of the 50 SMA and get back on top of the 576. So it could be doing a pop, drop, pop. So it could be setting up for a little pop up, a little pull back, and then pop up towards the next key level. So it could be setting up for a 2-legged pull up instead of a 2-legged pull back. So that's why you always got to be patient and understand your price points. So keep it on watch, see where we go. Because you still got room to push from the 576 up to that 576.66. that old key area. You still got room to push up to that key area because it could be setting up for a possible bull flag. That's why you have to understand your patterns, understand your setups, understand your setups. I can see a bull flag pattern setting up on a 15-minute time frame, whatever time frame. I just psychologically put it in my head. I merge it together. So just keep that on watch. Watch these 2 price points. Watch this little trend line. You still got the 9 MA. Keep that on watch. Let's see what happens. As we pull back, let's see, can we stay on top of that 575, 70 level? Because that's where your 50 SMA is at. Like I said, if those buyers succeed, get back on top of that 576, you're setting up for a bull flag pattern from 576 for that push up to 576.50 to 576.66. So you could see a pop, drop, pop. So it's all about just reading it. It's all about understanding it. It's all about understanding it. Just read it carefully. Don't jump the gun too quick. Let's see on how we close. We already still on top of the 50 SMA. That's the main focus. That's on your 180 chart. 50 SMA is still holding. We're still on top of that. Next level that we need to conquer is 576. If buyers can get back on top of 576, utilize that floor, then you'll have a bull flag pattern set up from 576 for a further push up towards the upside, where you are still riding the 9 EMA. So even if I take this off, 9 EMA is still coasting on up. Could be setting up for a possible indicator squeeze. So if that bad boy is slowly still coasting up, it could be setting up for a possible pullback bounce. So that's why you have to just slowly read this, queen. Just take your time. Just take your time. It's all it's about taking your time and just reading it. That's all it is. See that? I can read that from a mile away. I can read it from a mile away, queen. Tesla, we gotta get back. Like I said, once we get that L, it may set up for a W pattern. It may set up for like a something like, it may do this. There go your bull flag pattern. That's why I told y'all, you just gotta be careful and read it. Take your time to read it. Don't rush. Take your time to read it. So Tesla can hold. You could see a W-like pattern when you hold those bottoms for that double bottom, for that push up towards the upside. I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, we definitely see a bull flag pattern set up on this bad boy. You can definitely see this crap. Because you got green, 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 and one red candle out of this bullish movement. I mean, that's right there kind of telling you they setting up for something. They setting up for possible bear traps. What my baby doing? Still on top? Still on top, but it still ain't pulling out to my freaking entry. It still ain't pulling out to it can never pull out to my entry. Man, what the hell? Yeah, Nvidia's getting on my nerves right now, man. It's just not pulling to my entries that I'm anticipating. This ain't even fair. This ain't even cool. It's like twice and it did it. It missed my entry twice. It missed my entry twice, guys. I'm talking about Nvidia. Missed my entry twice. Missed it right here. I tried to go for it the first time. At these bottoms, as we ran on up, I looked for that rotation back down. Missed that one. Then what I did was I moved it up right here based off of that old candle here. That was around, see that? It was around 96. We came down to, what was the close on this one? I can't even see it. Shit. What was the close on it? Damn, I can't even see the close. Hold on, let me stretch out a little bit more. Not the close, I mean the open. Yep, because the open's at 98. I had it set for down here at 95. Right here, based off of this candle here, I was waiting for a possible little bounce this way. And it missed my order twice. Missed my order twice. Ah, boy. All right. Say, I'm trying, man. I'm trying to nail this entry. It's like, man, it's messing with me. I'm going off of the rotation. That's all I'm doing is trying to play the rotation. It just never hit it. Little bastard. Let me see. So you see right here, 585, we got rejected. Then you pull down to 580, down to that 575. Got a little dip below it based off of those pre-market areas. These bottoms. You see, went from these bottoms here. That was around 573-ish level. Then ran up towards 585, and then you dump right back on down. So to avoid a downtrend setup, you definitely want to break back above 580 because you'll start to lose value from 580. I'm sorry, 585. I'm saying 5. It's not 5. 285, 280, because you start to see a kind of a downtrend setup. You start to see a lower high build. So in order to avoid that, that's why those buyers need to get back above 280 because you're starting to lose value every $5. See that? 285, 280. The next level is 275. We'll start to build somewhat of a downtrend. So that's why they need to get that break back above 280 to avoid that possible downtrend setup. Because they want to avoid this as much as possible. They want to avoid this setup. See how you building those lower highs? Every $5, 285, 280, and then if you get a little pullback in the bounce, then it's beat 275. So you want to avoid that. We want to see that nice little breakout above 280 to avoid it, to reverse that play back up towards the upside. Because other than that, you'll be making another big H pattern right underneath 280 and be starting to pull right back down. Same thing with NVIDIA. Need to get above 120. You're starting to make somewhat of a little H pattern right here because you have not broken above it, starting to arc a little bit. But if they can get that breakout, we can see somewhat of a little W pattern back up towards the upside. So just waiting on these setups, man. I mean, it could go either which way. Like I said, it could create a somewhat of an H pattern underneath that 120 level for that pullback down. Or, like I said, if those bottoms can hold, it can make a W pattern where you'll get a double bottom and a push back up towards the upside. But I am aiming for this bad boy to hold this 119 up to 120s for that possible pushback this way. But I was trying to get in on it, but it kept missing my damn orders. That's why I was waiting for that recovery right here. I was waiting for this recovery, but it kept missing my order. But it's still making a bull flag pattern, engineer. Look at this. Still making a bull flag pattern. Bull flag pattern is still setting up. You just got to wait for it to set up. Give it some time to set up. Give it some time to set up. You're still holding these bottoms. 576 because you have not fell back underneath it. So that's what? Pullback failure. So as long as you stay above that key level and bears cannot pull underneath or keep that candle underneath, that's a pullback failure. So what time it is? You got about 8 minutes till this candle closes out. So let's just see on how this candle closes. See right here? Watch this level. Depends on how we close out. If buyers can stay on top of it, that'll be a pullback failure. Now if they close underneath, then you'll fall right back down to that 50 SMA towards this 9 MA. But I still see a bull flag pattern setting up. I mean, I still see it. That's why I just want to see if these buyers going to confirm by holding this around this 576 level. So I just want to see, get that confirmation where we can go on a two-legged pull up instead of a two-legged pull back. Well, we don't have a two-legged pull back yet. We got a two-legged pull up, not a pull back. It may be setting up for, a matter of fact, from what it's looking like, it may be setting up for a possible upside down H pattern. It may. Talking about SPY. Possibly. When you get this little pop up and you build an upside down H and you move back this way, that's what it looked like it may try to do. Based off of those candles, they engulfing candle. Where it goes from an upside down H setup back up that way. That's what it looked like it wanted to do. I'm not saying it is, but it looked like it could possibly, because you got that back portion of that H right here, and then it could be setting up to, you know, create some type of U-shaped pattern right here, which will be an H, upside down H again, for that move back up to that 576 level to break. So it's a possibility. Because you got to keep in mind, what time it is, 11 o'clock? Volume's starting to die down a little bit, so just see how these levels hold. See how these levels going to hold. Because it's still uptrending, regardless. I mean, still on an uptrend. Because I know a lot of people want to short. And I know a lot of people want to go for puts, I already know. Now for puts, if you want to go for a put opportunity, around this level here, you want to close underneath 576, back down to this that 50 SMA, which is around 575.7, because you want to move your way back down this way. If you want to go for a put opportunity, like I said, get that close underneath 576, where you'll start to pull back this way towards that 575. Because all you always, if you think about it, it's in a dollar bracket. That's it. I mean, you think about it, 575, 576 is just in a dollar. I mean, a dollar move down, dollar move back up. But this bad boy still looking like it's setting up for a bull flag though, first and foremost. That's why I'm just watching this level first. Because it still looks bullish before it starts to get bearish. don't see a cup yet. Yeah, the only pattern I see is an uptrend pattern. I mean, it's the only pattern I see is an uptrend at this time. I don't see no other pattern setting up, like no cup and handles or anything. It does look like NVIDIA look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. It looks like an inverted cup and handle pattern on that bad boy. Does look like an inverted cup and handle pattern, because I see this little dome, see this upside down cup. I do see a possible handle, so I do see an inverted cup and handle pattern on that one, which that could possibly lead to more downside underneath that back down this way. Because now that everything is formed up, I can see a little bit more clear on that setup. But SPY set up for a bull flag pattern. That's the thing. It's doing the total opposite. It's like it's holding up while you pulling back on like NVIDIA now. So just watch that 576 level. Watch 576. Watch that key level, because it's still like a bull flag pattern setting up to push up towards that 576.50. That's why I'm just watching to see if those buys gonna hold, because your 9 MA is still moving up. Because from 576, you got somewhat of a safety net right here off of that 50 SMA. That's going to be at 575.70 if you do get a little pullback down. So that's why I'm just watching. Like I said, because you gotta keep in mind, guys, we're starting to get closer towards lunch hours, so the volume may start to die down a little bit. And as I told, like I said, for puts, make sure you stay underneath 576 for a possible pullback down towards that 575. But let's see. Gonna be a little tricky, because I know it's gonna be a lot of back and forth around 576. I already know. Here we go with that. Here we go with that back and forth crap. Here we go. Here we go. But you gotta look at the overall thing. Even though you're pulling back and forth, you gotta keep everything else still in mind. You're still above the 9 MA. You're still above the VWAP. You're still above the 20 MA. You're still above 575. You still gotta keep those areas still in mind. Still gotta keep all those areas in mind. So you still, because all of those can still help this play, So you still gotta keep all that in mind until you crack it. Yeah, I know, Queen. I know, Engineer. That's why I thought you had caught these bottoms. I thought you caught this U-shape back up. I thought you was like in these lows right here. Or at least that bounce when we pull. Because remember, I was telling everybody, once we pull back, look out for that bounce right here. I said, as long as we recover 574.21 in that area, I said you was going to go for a possible 50 SMA bounce off that red indicator in your trend line. I thought you was getting in like around these areas for that move back up. I thought you played that, because that was almost $2 move up. If you think about it, from 574 to 576, $2 up. I thought you played that bad boy. That's what I thought you did. Yeah, I thought you did that, Queen. Still watching this NVIDIA setup. Because we haven't broken above that 112 level yet. Haven't broken above that key level yet. Still rotating in this channel in the midpoint area. We haven't gone all the way down to the bottoms. That's what I was expecting. I thought we were going to put it all the way down to the bottom, but we ain't get it yet. I mean, it still could. I'm still waiting on it. I'm still waiting to see can we catch those bottoms. Still watching the video. But that bad boy does look like an inverted cup and handle pattern, where it looked like it could fall right back down this way. I mean, it does look like a little cup and handle. Again, if you want to get it like an H pattern, I mean, either which way, still looks bearish. Any which way you look at it. Tesla. Like I said, in order to avoid that downtrend setup, those buys got to break back above 280. 280. They need to break back above 280. Let me set my alert for 280 just in case they get. I'm gonna set up 2 alerts. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts on the downside and the upside. So 280 breakout and 275 crack. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts for that bad boy in case I take my eyes off of Tesla. So I still haven't gotten in my trade yet because I was just waiting on these setups. But man, kept missing my damn order. I was trying to go for quick scalps, but pfft. So I'm gonna wait for another opportunity. I'm still gonna watch it though. Still watching it. To see if we get some type of transitions around 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock, like we normally do. So I'm gonna keep that on watch for sure. Alright, there we go. So I got my alert set for that bad boy. I'm still watching this floor level on the video still to see. SPY still trying to fight around 576. Slowly about to pull down to that. Like I said, that's gonna be important right there. That's that 50 SMA. Did it change? Still at 570. So right now that's the 50 SMA on that 180 chart. So you're still above it. Still above it. Still above it. Because what time that candle closed out on 180? 1 o'clock. Okay, so put it like this. If we could close above that 50 SMA by 1 o'clock, stay above it, it's still a fighting chance for that bad boy to squeeze up to, towards the higher price point. So by 1 o'clock, we want to stay above this price point. And I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about. You want to stay above this key level here. So by 1 o'clock for my SPY traders, you want to stay by 1 o'clock, because this candle close out at 1. This candle close out at 1. You want to stay above that 50 SMA, which is right now is at 575.70, which I put it on my 15-minute time frame. So you want to hold above that price point where you can utilize that. So once that next candle comes in, it can use that candle's close to continuously push up. So that's what you want to do. So we want to get this bad boy to close on top of the 50 SMA. So therefore, again, we don't want to run into resistance, because you don't want to see a green or red move and then you come right back down. That's why it's going to be important to stay on top of this level by 1 o'clock. Now, if you stay underneath it, that's just going to be our possible indication for a pullback. Definitely a pullback for even around 1 o'clock. So right now, you're right on it. Right now, you're right on it. Right on it. 575.70. Let's see, can they try to go for a bounce? Let's see, can they try to recover? I hate you in video. I hate you in video. Like, seriously. I hate you so much. Let's see. Shit ain't give me no chill at all. Try to be patient on that one. But right now we're still in the range on my chart setup. We still haven't came all the way back down to those bottoms. See, I mean, we can break above that 112 level. I can utilize 112 for the push back up towards the upside, but right now we're in that bottom range, so that's why I can't use 112 until we break above it. Turn it back to support. So I'm gonna show y'all what I'm looking at on my chart. So that's all I've been watching this whole time. So while I've been watching the video, I just been watching the chart setup. So all I did was, see, right here we had that little gap down. All I did was find the bottom, that bottom candle from yesterday going into today. On that gap, it was that no, I'm sorry, day before yesterday, which was Friday. So Friday's candle here, Monday's gap up here. So all I did was put my line right at that bottom, in which we did pull back down. So once we got that first bounce, I was waiting for a double bottom, which was right here, but it stopped right at 90 and it pushed back up. So it missed me by 5 cents. I was like, you dirty mother. So right now, I'm looking at it from a channel standpoint. So I'm looking at it from a rotation standpoint. So right here, we have not broken back above 112. Now, the reason why that 112 is so important to me, because this is the area where we bounced from. 112, strong support, can turn to possible strong resistance. So I have to play away from it. So that's why I want to see a rotation back down to these lows, where we can hold these lows, another bottom, and move our way back up to 112. So now y'all get what I was trying to do? I was trying to get it right here, but it didn't pull all the way back down. It pulled down to like 90, and then shot back up to 112, then got rejected at 112. So that's why I said I missed my order. So I was just being careful and watching the setup. That's all I was doing. That's all I was doing. It just didn't. So just may not be setting up just yet. Not yet. So I'm gonna just be patient about it. I'll be patient about it. So right now, as far as SPY, watch that 575, 70 level. Remember, that's that 50 SMA on that 180 chart. We want to close above that by 1 o'clock. We want to close above it by 1 o'clock. Still look like a bull flag pattern standing up still though to me. It still look like a bull flag pattern. It's still holding a 9. Buyers just got to get back above, just have to get back above that 576 to initiate the flag. They got the pole, they just got to initiate the flag on it. So we should be seeing that pop, drop, pop. That should be the setup. If those buyers can step in, this is what we should be seeing. If buyers do step in, we should be seeing this, guys. We should be seeing this setup, possible setup, where you pop, drop, and pop back up to the upside. That's what we should be seeing, because therefore you're getting a bull flag pattern setup. So that's what should be initiating, but I know it's going to be a little slow around lunch hours. So like I said, you'll get a 12 o'clock transition and normally get a 2 o'clock transition. NVIDIA, mother. suck. Just not giving me these lows, man. I could have been sitting in there just chilling. Just watching it. Even though, it's slow, I could still been at some lows and a low entry. It just didn't pull to my entry like I wanted to. So, like I said, I'll wait it out, though. I'll wait it out. Okay, so engineer, what was your entry? What was your entry? So what we looking like on Tesla? Tesla, still setting up for, still in this little range. So nothing yet, nothing went off. No breakout, no crack yet. So we kind of stay in between the two. Still in between the two. So nothing yet, nothing yet. I mean, buyers can take the opportunity to bounce off of that VWAP and push up. They could do that, but you do have all your indicators right above you, so that's gonna hold up as resistance itself. Because you haven't got those indicators to curl back up yet, so that's going to lead to a little bit of weakness. That's why buyers need to break back above 580 to get their way back up this way. So therefore, they put all the indicators underneath them instead of on top of them. So, just going a little slow. Oh, Nvidia, you mother. Ah, you little dirty bastard. Oh, you dirty, buddy. I'm out for so you dirty. I swear you about dirty. So you about dirty. Well, we haven't broken out of this little level yet, though. So, I'm still watching. I'm still watching. This boy, I was trying to catch some bottoms earlier, but it just did not catch them. So, right now, I see the top so far. And we have these bottoms right here. And this little mid area right here. So, it's trying to get a breakout. Trying to, but not yet. Because your 90 MA hasn't curled up yet. So, that still hasn't went for that pop yet. Still haven't went for it yet. It's cooking up to try to do something, so that's why I'm watching this. So we're in a little range, so that's why I'm just still kind of waiting for this volume to step in. Waiting on that volume to step in. So right here. What's up, D-Nice? What's up, boss? I was trying to play the Nvidia the setup, man, but it just didn't give me no chill, man. It never just caught my freaking orders, man. I was trying to get in these lows while I let it do this thing, what it's doing now. You suck ass. It's just, still time for this. I can still jump in, but I definitely wanted those bottoms where I could have had some good entries. See, that's what happened with me earlier. Damn thing was moving fast, like especially with Nvidia, was moving too quick. I couldn't catch it. So that's why I'm just waiting I'm just watching the setup, being patient. We're just waiting on the setups. That's all I'm doing. Waiting on setups, boss. So I'm not sweating it either. I'm waiting on setups that can set, So when do I have this one? Oh, it's set for the 28. So that's why I'm gonna just wait for this setup. I still got time to let it do its thing from today all the way to Friday. So what's up, Deck? What's up, boss? Shout out to Deckmore. Shout out to you, boss. So right now, still in a little range. Still in a little range right now. Still in the range. So like I said, no failure yet. No major pullbacks. Still holding above this little area. Still holding above the 50 SMA. That's good. We just gotta get a little break above this little spot. We need to start getting these buys, start getting that squeeze, because I'm telling you, it look like it want to do pop, drop, pop. It just looked like it want to do it.
D-Nice Champion says, yeah, I just started a trading journal on Notion.
Man, good job, boss. So like I said, when you guys do something like this, just take the time to read it. Like guys, when you're not trading it, just read it. Read it as best as possible. Because it's always still it's still opportunities. It's still opportunities. Pull back bounces. You gotta think ahead. See, like this little mother here just didn't give me no damn chill. Still didn't give me no chill. Little dirty bastard. Let's see. Yeah, I'm right now. Yeah, I've just been focusing on reading my charts a lot better. So I've been getting way better at it. I'm getting way better at reading my charts a lot better and knowing how to put myself in better position, especially like for swing trades and things of that nature. So, cause man, boss, I'm gonna tell you what you could have made a killing on. I'm gonna tell you what you could have made a killing on. Tesla. From those bottoms of 220 ran up to 280. That was a $60 run, boss. Ah, when I looked at those charts, I was like, mother. I was like, Tesla. Tesla was the win on that one. From those 280s, 220s. But that's why I said, man, I'm about to start looking into my swing tradings a lot more, where I can bank on them bad boys long term. That's why I'm watching the video for the next possible opportunity for that bad boy. So that's why I just been watching, trying to get myself geared up. Just watching these areas where I can get in for possible entries, but it just didn't give me no damn chill as far as trying to get in early. But still gonna be patient. I'm still sit back. Let's see if that bull flag pattern is gonna take control, guys. Let's see if those buyers gonna step back in and get that push back above 576. Because you got a bull flag right in front of you. We just gotta get the buyers to step in and initiate. I mean, you got a good little level. Just gotta get them bad boys to push. Floor is still holding. Man, boss, I did the same thing, but I didn't go for a swing trade. And I'm gonna tell you why. No, and I did the same thing. And the reason why I got in and I alerted everybody, I got in on a inverted head and shoulders pattern. I alerted it on Friday. That was, and I'll show you. Right, as this is still cooking up, guys. We'll keep it on watch. But yeah, Friday, right, where was that? Right, where's Friday's play at? Nope, that was, what is this? That ain't Friday. Where Friday play at? Is that it? Yeah, right here. Now look, but look the pattern right there in your face. D-Nice, look. Inverted, head, shoulder, head, shoulder. I got in right here. Now the reason why I didn't hold, I got out because I didn't realize that I was using the same day contract. I thought I was using the 24th, but I was using the 21st. So I had to get out of it anyway because I was gonna be locked in it. So I went in, took the profits, and I ran like hell. But I did ride that spike on up. I did catch it though, and I alerted everybody. Inverted, head and shoulders, bam, caught it. So I caught that bad boy. I wish I would have used the right contract, because I would have been up, boss. Yeah, I know, man, but I wish I would have had the right contract. I was rushing and I wasn't paying attention, and that was on me. So instead of using the 24th, I used the 21st. That's what made me re-strategize and redesign my charts. So I didn't have them stacked on top of each other, because, man, I was always confusing myself jumping into the wrong damn contracts. Because when I would have them stacked on top of each other, like I'll have my calls and my puts, I'm thinking I'm in on the call and I'm accidentally on the put. So I was like, nah, I gotta come up with a new setup, because I'm like, I gotta eliminate those mistakes. So this is what I did, boss. So this is how I created my new design to my charts. So I did this now. So now instead of having them stacked on top of each other, I have them side by side. So I have a call contract here and I have a put contract here. Now the only reason why I have two calls right now, because I was looking at Tesla in the video. But normally if I'm SPY, I have a call on this side and I have a put on this side. So I don't get confused. I don't go into the wrong contracts. I know where my calls is at on this side. I know where my puts is at on this side. So that was to avoid all that confusion. So I put them side by side instead of stacking them. So that's what I did. That's how I avoided that bull crap. But Tesla, boss. And not just that. Yeah, not just that. And this is what I did for my watch list. So what I did for my watch list is this. Let me take a screenshot of this real quick. So my watch list I got to set up. I got a double stack, right? So this side, this one is calls. This one is puts. So, and then I got my my code set. So whatever one I click on is gonna automatically change on my charts, right? So it don't matter which chart I use. Like if I click on the red one here, it's gonna automatically change my call contracts. If I click on the yellow one here, it's gonna automatically change my put contracts. So I got everything, and I got my arrows based off of my. I got everything based off of my deltas. I mean not my deltas, my strike prices, and dates. So what I do is once I go off of my watch list, see the price points that we at, then all I do from that point is click on my chart. Let me take a screenshot of that bad boy. What is that? Oops, I can't do it. But I can't take two pictures. I only can do one at a time. But you can. Now, in fact, let me do this. Hold up. Let me say this. So I can, create confusion. Let me see. I'm gonna save this a screenshot. I'm gonna save the screenshot so I can break it down on what I do now. So let me create a new. Go to Windows and use this one. All right. So for example, I got my chart set up, right? And then I go to me go to my where I gotta save on the screenshots. Save on the screenshots. Where you at? What screenshot? There we go. Got it. So I take, once I go over my watch list, right? All I do is click on whichever one, and it automatically changes to the top. So if I'm looking at calls, whatever I'm looking at, whatever date, whatever strike price, it automatically changes here. I look at my puts, you know, whatever date, whatever strike price, change here. So instead of having them on top of each other, side by side, I can watch the patterns, and plus to give me a heads up. So for example, if I'm looking for a SPY, I'll look at the chart difference, like which one is in more control. So I'll look at a put and I'll look at a call. So if I see the puts going down, I know that my calls are going up. So it's letting me know, okay, you need to stay on the call contract instead of a put, because your puts are still falling. So that's what I do. It's another thing I do as well. So, but yeah, I had to come up with something different. Man. I had to come up with something different. I had to make it easy for myself with these trades, man. Because I used to always mess myself up when I was stacking them on top of each other. I used to confuse myself with my damn contracts, because I would think I was in on a call and accidentally went in on a put. Or if I was going in on a put, accidentally going on a call. I was like, I got to stop doing that. I got to put a halt to that crap. So I had to make it easy. Oh, man, does it, boss. What? Yep, so I got my little watch list. I got my little stacks. Go by my dates. Go by my strike prices. Whatever prices we are. Play the rotations based off of my strike prices, and bam. So that's what I do, boss. That's what I do. I had to set it up in a more professional manner. So I had to set up in a more professional manner. So yeah. So it's easy to read, easy to make money, in and out. In and out. What Tesla still doing? Still nothing. Still need that 280. So still getting a little weak. Still need 280. Still need 280. Still in this little downtrend setup. So still on keeping that on watch. So nothing yet. Even for the Nvidia, nothing yet.
D Nice Champion says, exactly, had to make my approach more professional. That's why I started the trading journal.
Oh man, speaking of trading journal, hold on. I got something for you. Let me see if I can find it. I think I got it in my Dropbox, I think. If my Dropbox even still work. Let me see if it still work. Damn, I think I can't. Damn, I'm gonna have to go to my whatchamacallit, my documents. Well, I got my I'm gonna show you something else I created too, boss. Hold up. Let me see where I saved it at. Documents maybe? Where is it at? And y'all probably know what I'm talking about before I go to it. Nope, not trading guide. Where's that profit log I created? I'm trying to think where I saved it at. I made a profit log, and I'm gonna show you how that works if I can find it. Let me see. Let me type in profit log. Profit log. Oh, there we go. Let me see if it's gonna pop up. Let me see. I'm gonna show you this little design that I created. Hold up. So I created the profit log. I don't know. I don't think this is the right one though, because I had to set by dates though. God dang it! I don't think it's the right one though. I know I had another one that designed. So it was based off of every week, each day. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you'll jot down your dates. You'll jot down, whether you had a green day, red day, or no trades at all. And then you'll put the total amount at the end of the week. So that'd be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But I had another one where I created it by months. I'm trying to remember where I put it at. But, let me see. No, that ain't pop up yet. Let me see. Some more popped up. Let me see. I'm trying to find the right one. I'm trying to find the right one. Then I'm trying to find it. Oh, here we go. So see, I got January, and I got it all the way down. And then once the end of the month hits, you put your total, like weekly, you put your monthly total that you made in January. Then you go down to February, based off your weeks, because it's 4 weeks in a month. So again, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you write down your losses, your gains, no trades or whatever, total amount each week. And then from that point, like I said, once you close out February, you put your total amount of the month. And yeah, so I used to jot it down like that. So what I would do is I would compete with myself each week. Like, okay, I made this amount of money this week. Okay, I need to outdo this one. And that's what I did. Yeah, so I would compete with myself in a sense, like each week or each month. So I like I said, if this week ends at 500, I'm like, okay, man, I gotta do 500. Now I gotta hit up to 1,000, and that's what I would do. Like for the fun of it. That's what I would do. But yeah. Oh, I always come up with something, like just something to keep myself going, boss. Man, you know how we do, man. You know how we do. But I had one that was set like in white, though. I can't find it. I'm trying to see if I can find that bad boy. Oh, here we go, so you can see it better. There we go. I found it. There we go. I had to use the website. There we go. Now you can see it better. Now you see it is more needed now. That's what I was looking for. So right here, boss. See January, 4 weeks. You know, you put down your total profits each day, week. At the end of the month, you put your monthly total. Then you go into February, do the same exact thing. March, all the way down to December. So that's what I created. There you go. There you go. See that? So each month I had a thing set on my profit log each day. Yeah, I knew I had it somewhere set up around here. So yep, man, cause you always gotta find a way to have fun, guys, with your career, man. You gotta have fun with it, man. Gotta have fun with it. Gotta find a way to have fun and enjoy your career, man.
Yeah, that's solid for sure. Definitely look better.
Yeah, well, that's the one I was trying to find with the white background, and I finally found it. But I had one I set up in a link, and cause I used to have it saved in my Dropbox when somebody would request for it. I used to send it out to them, you know, for them to have. So if I could try to create another one like a PDF file, boss, I'll definitely send you one. I think I did though, as far as my PDF file. If I can see that PDF file, if you need it, I'll send it to you whenever you need it, boss. So I got you on that. You know, to kind of keep on track with everything. And then, oh, let me show you what I did for the small account challenge. So for the small account challenge, I created some fun with this too. So I did this. So I created themes. So okay, where is it at? 225. All right. So I said it. I created a theme right here. So from 125,000 to 50,000, that's phase 1. Phase 2, I added a little bit to the theme. So you got 50,000, 75,000 to 100,000. Third theme is this one where you go from 100,000, 250,000 to 500,000, and I'm still working on phase 4. So far these are little things I got for each phase, because it's four total. So I got this one, 3, 2, and 1. So I'm still working on these bad boys. So, and that's for the small account challenge. So I had to create something fun. So gotta have fun with it, man. Gotta have fun.
D-Nice Champion says, when are you starting that challenge?
I mean, I had started it, but then I stopped because I was helping some family and everything, so it kind of put me on pause. I was going through a lot, and I'm about to start back up again, where I'm back focused. So I'm definitely want to start. I want to see. I mean, I can start now.
Hello, JTraedz.
Tom, what's up, boss? Long time, boy. Y'all coming back out of nowhere.
Says, what's the ACCT at now?
200 right now. 200. Yeah, so right now 200. Cause I had made a sacrifice because I was up 300. I was up 300 at one point.
Champion says, okay, solid.
Yeah, so like I said, I was up 300 at one point. That was off a Spies trade a while back. But I took 200 out to give to a family member, you know, to help them out. So it brought me back down to 100, and then now I got it back up to 200. So, and that was out for the trade for Friday. So I got that back quick. So I was like, okay. So I'm up 200 right now. So I'm just regaining what I gave back, what I gave out. So hey.
D-Nice Champion. Yeah, haha.
So yeah, I'm back where I'm at. I mean, well, just $100 more, I'll be back where I'm at. But yeah.
D-Nice Champion says, I'd appreciate it, brother. Well, just wanted to stop by though. Got some errands I gotta run.
Man, no problem, man. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss, man. Appreciate you, man. You have a blessed one. Can't wait to see you tomorrow, man. Come through. Always come through, boss. You're always welcome. Stay blessed, stay safe, man. Shout out to you.
D-Nice Champion says, good luck with your trades and have a great rest of your streams.
Yeah, and speaking of that, okay, when I'm gonna start doing for my small account challenge for this one, I'm gonna be doing a lot more swing trades. I'm gonna do a lot more swing trades. So that's what I've been like working on. That's why I've been, sitting back, kind of watching these setups, because I want to start going for swing trades where I can bank, instead of, day trades where you get caught in choppiness. I like to set myself up for swing trades where I can hold it and bank on it. Because to me that's more, it's more better and more relaxing, man. Because you stress out less on swing trades.
D-Nice Champion says, yes, swing trades the best way to grow a small ACCT for safer setup.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm gonna start doing. So I'm gonna be working on a lot more swing trades than day trades. So that's what I'm working on right now. That's why I was watching the video. You know, seeing on if we hold above that level 119.81 right here, so I can catch some bottoms. You know, failure pullbacks for that move back up towards the upside.
How is going your trades?
Man, so far so good, Toms. Caught a profit Friday.
Nice champion says. Bet sounds good later, bro.
Man, you too, boss. Salute to you, man. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, Toms, I caught a profit. What was that? Friday. Caught a head and shoulders pattern, inverted head and shoulders pattern Friday for that spike up towards the end of the close. Now, again, the reason why I didn't hold because I didn't realize I was using the same day contract. I was using the 21st instead of 24th. So it is what it is. But the one that I wish I would have been paying attention to was Tesla. God, I wish I would have paid attention to that one. Because how much, boy, I really would have changed my account for the better. Oh, that made me sick to my. And I'm gonna show you again. I'm gonna show y'all the proof on why I should have been paying more attention to Tesla, and that's on me because I was so caught up on SPY, I lost focus on Tesla. And look how much I would have banked on that one. Like I said, if I would have been more focused on Tesla, look at these lows, 50 cents, 50 cents. Then you ran up to let me see throughout this day. Let me go back a little bit. From 50 cents, you ran up to 7. From 7, you ran up to 30. I would have changed my account and just off of that alone. But you see how I mean? How powerful those swing trades are when you put yourself in the right momentum? Look at that. 50 cents. Even if you had damn near $70 to your account, you could have changed that. Look at this. Look at that. Off of that trade, a swing trade, putting yourself on the right side of momentum, and look at this. Look at this. It's insane. Insane. No, you're right, engineer. You're right. No, and you're right. And I give you respect on that because you was hollering out Tesla. You did. Wait, why you didn't do it? Why you didn't get in no lows and ride that? You would have been up. Why you ain't do it? So let me do the math for like if anybody had a small account. So 50 cents. Let's just say for the sake of the argument, you only had $50.
Great profit. Amazing.
So let's see. Let's do the math real quick. Where my calculator at? So I ran into what, 13.35? So 13.35 minus 0.5, that's 50 cents. And all you needed was even one contract alone. You would have changed that $50 account to see that? See the power of that bad boy? Oh man. But that's why I've been watching Nvidia and Tesla, Queen. Because it's still an opportunity on Tesla. Because, I mean, you still got room to push up to that 300 mark. So, that's why I've been watching them bad boys. That's why I've been watching NVIDIA. That's why I've been watching this setup right here. Because it looks like we're breaking back into that floor. Man, I wanted these bottoms, man. And missed. I'm going for it, though. I'm going to still do it. Because I still think that NVIDIA still got an opportunity to push that 130. I still believe that bad boy got room to still push the 130. I still think so. Because that'll be a $10 mover. If that bad boy get this trend line, this downtrend breakout, start to push his way up towards 125 to 130, I still think that NVIDIA still got a chance to engineer. Yeah, and I mean with Tesla too. I still think he has room to run up to 300. I think so too. Yeah, so like I said, NVIDIA still has room to run up from 220 to 120 to 130. That's a $10 run. Tesla, where we at right now? 175 to even 300. That's a $25 run if you think about it. So if they still hold 275 for that push up to 300, that's the $25 mover there. So I mean, it's still opportunities. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So I mean, they still got good opportunities. And even based off the charts. Let me go to it real quick. So in NVIDIA's chart, I mean, they still got good setups. Still got good setups. So NVIDIA, let me go to it real quick. Let me see. NVIDIA. So that's why I've been watching them bad boys, trying to prep myself up for this damn thing. Cause NVIDIA still got room right here. He's still on this ascending triangle pattern setup. That's still going for a possible indicator squeeze. Cause look at that. You're above the 50 SMA. So that could be going for an indicator squeeze up towards that way. So that's why I've been setting myself up for NVIDIA. So I'm watching that one. Cause I'm still trying to get myself set up for this bad boy. I'm still watching. And then Tesla, you have you have on that one. Tesla, you still have room to run up to 300. How's the indicators looking on that one? See that? Look at that. Indicator squeeze with room to run this way. So that bad boy still got room. So it's still opportunities. It's definitely still opportunities. I mean, that's why I've been getting myself ready for these bad boys. So I think it's still opportunities. Nvidia, I still think got opportunities. So it's just a lot of them that I still think has it. So that's why I've been trying to get myself set up, man, for these plays. Will you forget? No, that's what I'm saying. I'm trading Nvidia too. I'm gonna try to trade both. If I can trade both, I'm gonna do it. So, but I gotta set myself up, one at a time. So if I can set myself up for Nvidia first, if everything pans out, I get it, get into the areas on my entry. Bam, take my focus off of that. Focus on Tesla. So I want to try to see if I can nail both. Oh, that's a wrap. That's definitely a wrap. So right now we broke out of that channel. So if we get those pullback fares at 112, I can go for my entry on Nvidia. Yeah, so I think so, Quinn. I think it can push up to that 130. So that's why I'm just trying to wait for these setups, man. But I had lower areas, but it pushed up a little higher, which I can still get in. Cause what's my strike price on this one? Well, I had 122 to start off with. 122 to start off with, and then if it keeps running, let that bad boy just do what it do. So cause I started to understand how to use those contracts even better. I started to realize how to use them way better. So let me see. Yeah, so once I start to figure, okay, we're pulling back on that. Let me see, 106. Man, let me see these lows. Yeah. So like I said, we still in this downtrend setup, engineer. See that? We still in this downtrend setup. So we get that downtrend breakout, then we'll test that 121, right? Because that's that pre-market area right here. After hours pre-market, we kept getting rejected. We get that push, that squeeze, then that'll put you towards that 121.50 up to 122. So that's why I was trying to catch these bottoms, trying to ride that bad boy up for the possible downtrend breakout. That's why I kept looking at these bottoms, but it kept missing my damn order. That's why I wanted to get in as low as possible, so I would have a safety net right at 119. But it missed my dang order because I wanted to get in as low as possible. So if we do pull back, at least this area will guard my entry. That's what I was trying to do. But it kept missing my dang order. I was like, you dirty somebody. I was like, because I was playing it based off of the rotation, and it missed my order like twice. Cause this is what I did. Cause this once I figured out where the channel was at, I did this. So once I figured out, once that pullback occurred, and I figured out where the bottoms was at based off the past here and here. So what I did was today, after we got that first bounce, I was waiting for a double bottom. So once we got rejected at 112, I was waiting for a pullback down to this area for a possible double bottom, right? I was trying to get in right here at around 85, but then it went up higher. Then I tried to utilize this candle for that pullback, and look, every single time I was trying to use a certain area, it always missed me by an inch. Look at that. I'll shrink it up, blow up a little bit. See right here, first entry I was going for was 85, right? I had my thing set because I was playing off the rotation of the channel. I thought it was gonna hit 112 and then pull back down to these lows and then rotate back up. I got in right here. It landed at 90. Then I moved it up based off of this candle. So I moved it right here. Then I was waiting on the pullback. It missed me again and it ran back up. I was like, what the hell, man? I was like, come on. Like every single time, it kept missing it. Please write your alerts. Oh, okay. Wait, so what are you going for, engineer? What are you trading? Or what are you focused on? Man, I was trying to catch those bottoms. Man, I was trying to catch those bottoms. It just kept missing my dang order. Like every single time, I was like, come on, man. It pissed me off. I had that set up in a bag too, because had it would have caught my order, for example, let me use a duplicate copy again. See, had it would have caught my order on what I was trying to do, had it would have caught it, I could have been sitting down here. Let me go back a little bit. So had it would have caught my orders like down here, I'd have been just sitting letting that bad boy run on up, because I'd have been at these bottoms right here. I'd have been letting this bad boy just run on up, doing what it's doing. See that? Dirty. Dirty somebody. Oh, he's so dirty. And look what it's doing. That hurt. But I'm still gonna set up. Still ain't quitting, because I still think it got room to still push. So let's see. So I can still utilize that 112-ish level. I can still try to utilize that bad boy. Around 112. Try to get a safety net underneath it. So how low can we go underneath that 112? Like 108-ish? 108, somewhere around that bracket. I'm putting 108. I'm gonna set my alert. I mean, I'm gonna have my entry. I mean, I got my entry. I'm gonna have it set already. I'm just gonna see if we're gonna get the pullback to it. So I got one entry already set on it. So I have one entry already set. Got one entry set. So let me see what Tesla. So I already got one set. We get this pullback down on in the video because I still think that bad boy can run. I still think that bad boy can push, and it's still look where I would have been at. Had would I'd have been up. All right, Tesla still got a fighting opportunity. I'm gonna have to change my contract because that bad boy done got way over expensive. What did I have it set for? Wait, which price point was that? Oh, 275. Oh, we back down. It should have been cheaper then. We right around 275, so it should be. Oh wait, well, no wonder why it's probably expensive. Oh, it's 28. No wonder. That's why it's more expensive. Makes sense. Let me see. So 275 is. Yeah, so it's still sitting around. Damn, yeah, it got way over expensive. Damn, that's the only thing with Tesla though. Tesla got the contracts got a little too expensive ever since that breakout. It's the only issue with that. It just got over expensive. All right, so we're starting to pull back. All right, pulling back down. As far as in the video. All right, pulling back down. Oh shit, because I'm trying to debate. Because I want to see. All right, let me see what I can do. Because I'm trying to nail his entry. Because I want to see if it's going to retest these bottoms again. So matter of fact, let me move my entry real quick. I want to see if we're going to try to go for a double bottom. If we get rejected and pull back down towards that 119 level to see can we see a red to green move. Almost like we did here after the breakout. To see can we see this failure pullback. So that means it should pull it lower. Where I can get a good entry. So I want to see can we get this pullback real quick. We can kind of do a green and red move back down. Kind of see a green and red. You know, because like I said, normally it takes about 2 to 3 candles to form. This one right here was 2 candles and you bounce. So this one may make possibly 2. So it's going to be, what, 30 minutes of candles? So I need 2 15-minute candles. So red, back down to this low to see can we reverse it back up, red to green. So, because you know me for calls, I like going for red candles. Definitely like that. Here we go, pulling back on SPY, guys. SPY pulling back. We want to see those buys recover back on top of 575. Back on top of 575 because you don't want to turn that back into resistance. You want to turn that to support. You want to get this little pullback, bad trap, bounce it back up towards the upside. Come on, NVIDIA, man. Give me some red candles, man. Give me some red candles back down this way. I want to see some failure pullbacks in the reversal. I want to see something like this, red to green. See that? How you went down? Red, and then you reversed, red to green, then you went back up. You did a red to green move. So this way, I want to definitely see a higher low build, but I want to see red candle, and as it gets around this level, I want to start to see that transition from red to green for that possible move back on up because you'll be getting somewhat of a double bottom. So that's what I'm anticipating. Because now that we didn't reclaimed it, got back on top of it, now we can utilize that for possible support, for a possible, bad trap, what's wrong with my damn seat? Them kids break my damn chair. The hell? Oh, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. All right, guys, got about 6 minutes before lunch. So I will keep my eyes peeled on the video because I want to see we'll be anticipating like some red candle pullbacks, like good 30 minutes, 45 minutes of red candle pullbacks for possible rotation back up. So I want to see red candle back down to these lows, but we'll start to reverse, red to green. So that's what I'm going to anticipate because I don't like to chase behind green candles on a call opportunity. I like to do the opposite. I like to chase behind red candles because right here, see that? Red to green. Red to green. That's what I like. So that's what I want to see, during lunch. Can we see some red candles, for the pullback to those lows and for the possible move back up? So that's what I'm anticipating. So that'll possibly be my second opportunity to try to get in some good areas. So I'm gonna be waiting on that. Let's see. For Tesla, 575, 275 level. Keep that on watch for call opportunities. As long as you can hold that key level. Look for some failure pullbacks for that push back up to 280 to 285. So as long as those key levels can hold, keep that on watch. Keep that on watch for possible movement back on up. But like I said, if you're in for a put, stay underneath that 280. Stay underneath 280. Crack that 275 back down into the 270s. If you're going in for a puts, because you want to lose value, not gain value. If you're going in for a call, make sure you're holding that 275 level for that push back up to 280 level, up to 285. Because you want to stay in this range. You want to move right back up to these tops. Like I said, but if you're in for a put, make sure you stay underneath 280 for that crack of 275 back down to 270, which is still putting you on this downtrend setup. So that's what you want. So depending on which way you're going, because I want to speak about it on both standpoints. It's both standpoints. NVIDIA, I want to see a little pullback underneath this downtrend setup, back down. I want to make sure these bottoms hold. I want to see some failure pullbacks. Again, I want to see red candles for possible transition to green. So that's what I want to see. That is what I'm anticipating to see. So I'm still keeping it on watch to see if we're going to get those red candles. As far as SPY, as we do pull back, watch this level. 574.21 and look for that possible trend line bounce. Look for a possible trend line bounce because you want to stay on top of those levels. You want to stay on top of the 50 SMA, 274.21 and that trend line. That's what you want to pay attention to. So as we pull back, make sure that we can stay on top of that for that push back up towards the upside. Now for puts, crack the trend line and crack underneath that 574.21 for that possible pullback down to 573, where we will start to create a downtrend versus an uptrend. So keep that on watch. All right, guys, I'm about to soon be heading on out for lunch. So I'm going to keep everything on watch. I'm going to see where we go. I'm going to still keep my eyes peeled on NVIDIA. I'm going to still keep my eyes peeled on Tesla as well because I'm going to try to knock out two birds with one stone. So I'm going to watch both because I got to work on trying to get in the entry on one of them first and foremost for sure. But I'm going to definitely keep this on watch to see can we get some red candles, back down for possibility for, entries. Because we did reclaim that 119.81 level. So we did reclaim that floor. So I do want to see some failure pullbacks. Create some type of higher low for that possible squeeze back up towards the upside. So I will keep that on watch. So that should be about 30 to 45 minutes worth of candles. So 2 to 3 candles, something like that. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that. But guys, like I said, congratulations. Oh, before I head on out, y'all already know I got to... If you are new to my YouTube channel, I gotta say this before I head on out. I forgot about that. If you are new to my YouTube channel, man, guys and gals, please do me a favor. Go to my YouTube channel at JTraedz TV. Please smash that subscribe button because we are on that road to 1K subs. Trying to get monetized for these videos, man. So you guys have been doing an amazing job as far as support, smashing that subscribe button. So please do me a favor. That's free 99. We are on that road to 1K subs. If you already sub, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or sub. So thank y'all so much. Or gift subs, whatever you want to do. But appreciate you guys for everything. Thank you. Appreciate you. And also let me give a shout out as usual to my mods. Thank y'all so much for everything. So Twitch, Traedcast, YouTube, thank y'all so much for all your support, your love, man, and everything else. Y'all been doing an amazing job. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So, about to soon be getting myself up for lunch, guys. Let me get the whatchamacallit back out, my chat box. I don't know why I keep. I'm gonna have to talk to Deck about that on why they have to find a way to reset mine or something. I'm gonna talk to them though. But yeah, guys, go ahead and enjoy your lunch. Like I said, watch the lunch volume to see on how the market is gonna react, how we're gonna hold up, how we're gonna transition. Because as I told y'all, 12 o'clock hit, you get 12 o'clock transitions, then you get those 2 o'clock transitions. So keep that on watch. Right now, we are pulling back down towards that 574.21 level on SPY. SPY, like I said, for my call traders or longs, definitely make sure we stay on top of this level because we want to turn resistance into support. And that trend line, stay on top because remember, as long as you stay on this side of that trend line, that's bullish. The minute we crack that trend line, that goes bearish. So keep that on watch. So I'm watching the video, I'm watching Tesla. I'm trying to see for these opportunities as we travel on through the rest of this week. So y'all stay safe, stay blessed. Thank you all. Love you guys. Can't wait to see y'all back for the second half of the market. And you already know we do, guys. Let's do this. Peace. Yo, guys, we back, man. Keeping everything on watch, watching these levels. 575 SPY, 580, 280 Tesla, and 121 Nvidia. So definitely keep that on watch. But we are back, guys. We are back on the scene, watching these key levels. So definitely keep this on watch. Like I said, watching the 175 SPY, 280 Tesla, and 121 Nvidia. So let's see what we're going to get from this point. Like I said, can these buyers reclaim that 575 level for that push back up into this frame here? Or will we start to get rejected and come right back on down and continue a possible downtrend? So definitely keep this on watch. Getting some upper shadows right at 121. Watching that level. On on Nvidia, Nvidia. Watching those key levels. So let me see. We got about 4 minutes left. 4 minutes. Still watching these frames. Starting to get rejected. God dang it, this dang chat box always does this when I'm Alright, here we go. Alright, cool. So right now, as far as the video, still haven't broken above that 121 level. As far as Tesla, we're still testing 280, and SPY, like I said, 275. So right now, as of now, look like we will be closing underneath that 50 SMA. The 50 SMA right now was at 275.68. So right now we're nowhere near that, so we're underneath it. So that could turn to resistance that we do push back up to it. Keep that on watch. We got about 3 minutes until these candles closes out. So let's see where we go from these levels here. Still got 3 minutes to go. So how you guys looking as far as your trades? How y'all looking so far? How are you guys looking so far? Right now, look like we're getting some little bit of rejection underneath all the main price points on these bad boys. So it looked like my put was at one. Let me see. Seen a double bottom at 130. Well, not double bottom, but a bounce right at 130 on this contract on this one. So I'm keeping this on watch. Let's see. Got 2 minutes left till these candles closes out. 2 minutes left. Still watching all my contracts, still watching everything, seeing how we setting up. Cause we still, like I said, as far as in the video, we still haven't got that breakout of that 21 level. So it's kind of like we're still in this range between that 19 and 21. So we're still kind of like in this little range here. So we haven't broken out yet. Got 1 minute left to this candle. Well, almost 30 seconds to this candle close out. Almost 30 seconds left. Keep this on watch. Let's see where we go. Got about 20 seconds left, guys, till these candles closes out. Back underneath all the resistant areas, guys. So right now, we still have not broken these key areas yet still. On any of these plays yet. Still have not broken out these key levels yet. SPY still holding up its uptrend. Still holding up. We still got to break back above that 575 level. Trying to get that push, but we're right back underneath the VWAP. So we make it a little push and maybe a possible pullback down if those buyers do not step back in and push. So we could see a possible little pullback down. I mean, I want to try to go for a quick put. You know, try to play that rotation right around that 121 area on Nvidia for possible move it back down towards 120. What do I have my thing set for? Yeah, I do have set for 120. So right now we're still getting stuffed right here. We're still getting stuffed at this key area. So I'm still keeping this on watch. So I'm just watching this key area. Definitely watching this key area because I know we got a little. Excuse me. We got a downward hammer on that one. On that play. still watching because it's still trying to push for that 121. So that's why I'm just watching, keeping this level because I'm just trying to see how far can we can pull back. But this damn thing keep bouncing all over the place. I'm trying to see what these entries is at. So right now I'm definitely watching that. What's up, T? I won. I won. So right now, boss is still holding that uptrend. So right now, I've been watching the video. So far. I'm trying to play the rotation because I've been calling out SPY too as well, but I haven't been really looking at SPY, but I've been calling it out. We've still been on this continuation uptrend, T. Since Monday. Like I said, we've been on Monday. After that gap up, we've been on that continuation uptrend building on SPY. But right now, based off of the 180 chart, we need to break above that 575.70 because we got to break above. And I'm going to show you real quick what I'm talking about. So we definitely got to break it back above this key level here. If we get above that key level, I mean, the buyers do have an opportunity to push and run. So right here, T. Right here. So you see right here where we're at, right at that 50 moving average. If those buyers can get that push back above that key level, I mean, you have no other indicators to hold you back. So if they can go from the bearish side of that indicator to the bullish side, they definitely got room to push their way up to 580 to 585. And the reason why I called out 585, especially if we get this little indicator squeeze up, from these buyers, once they step back in and give us that push. Now, the reason why I called out 585 is because if you go back a little bit in the past, 585, and we scroll back a little bit, you can see where a lot of resistance happened around 585 right here. So you can see that. 585 rejection, 585 rejection, then you got those nice pullback on down. So I do see that from 580 to 585 level, where we did get those strong pullbacks. That's 580, 585. So if those buys can give us that push, I mean, you do have possible room to give us that push back above 576 up to 578, up close towards that 580 level, where you will continue that uptrend towards the upside. So right now, I mean, uptrend is still commencing. They have survived the pullback. They stayed above that 574.21 level, old resistance from yesterday that me and you talked about. They got that bounce, that trend line bounce, for that possible move on up when you're doing a red to green. So we could see that movement back up. We will retest that 576 for that possible push up towards that 578 level. So it's still a possibility. As long as you hold that trend line, it's still a possibility for that bad boy to still squeeze, because that'll be ascending triangle 1 right here for the squeeze above 576. And then you move your way up towards 578, where you'll just continuously keep moving up on that uptrend, coasting up toward, getting closer and closer toward that 580 level. So, I mean, right now, I mean, it's still trending up. What's up, Queen? There go my baby. So, yeah, so far, like I said, we could get that successful U-shaped pattern right here, Tariq, right here, boss. Get that move back up towards the upside, go for that retest of that 60. I mean, we can continue that move on up towards the upside. Like I said, towards 76, 78, up towards that 80 level. So, I mean, right now, they survived the pullback. They definitely survived the pullback. And then now that the 12 o'clock volume is out of the way, now we may be having some more volume coming in around 2 o'clock, where we may see that continuation push. Now that we survived the 12 o'clock volume, now that we're moving back in, now let's see what's going to happen once 2 o'clock rolls around to see a more buying volume is going to step back in from this trend line bounce for that push back up toward the upside. So we could be pushing. So, I mean, we could be seeing that 2 o'clock volume stepping in. Could be seeing that possible 2 o'clock volume stepping in. But we definitely got to get back above that 50 SMA, which is going to be around 575.70, for that push back up to 576. Because what they can do is, if they can get this push and utilize that 50 SMA for support, where they can turn old resistance into support, they can go for a possible little higher low build. Bottoms here, for a little higher low build for that possible squeeze on up towards the upside, especially if those indicators start to curl back up towards the upside, especially that 9 EMA, because you're already back on top of the VWAP right now, slightly. Unless they close the top of it, now you'll be back on top of the VWAP, going from the bearish side to the bullish side. You can definitely start to maneuver your way right back up towards those price points. That'll put you back above the open, which is right here. That means that daily candle would turn green. So we definitely want to see a break back above the open, with room to still push up towards that 50 SMA. So right now, we're definitely starting to see that transition from red to green after this downtrend bounce once again. So, I mean, that's the main thing I told you to watch out for, engineer, was watching. As long as we stay on top of that trend line, I mean, you had an opportunity, to buy back up towards the upside. That's it. And the main price I said to stay on top of was 574.21. 574.21. Now, for Tesla, if buyers can break above that 280 level, you do have room to possibly push up towards that 285 level. So, where you will start to retest back up toward those highs here. So definitely keep that on watch because we have started to reverse the play back up towards the upside. Now on this uptrend setup, that could be, like I said, by and by you could start to push in around 1:30, 2 o'clock. What do we have today? Let me see. Do we have any whatchamacallit coming out today? Let me go back to it. Today, 1 o'clock. Yeah, we have the 2-year note auction. That already passed. And that's it. So 2-year note auction, that's all we had. So we should be good on that. So right now, I mean, we survived the pullback, still bouncing on that trend line with possible move to run our way back up towards the upside. If we get this successful U-shaped pattern, it does kind of have a little inverted head and shoulders pattern kind of set up too. Got a shoulder like right here, head right here. And as long as they can stay on top of 75, like around this key area, I mean, definitely can try to build some type of little. I mean, I know you can't really see it, but I mean, yeah, I almost see something almost like a little inverse head and shoulders like pattern. But as long as you stay above 575, that's all that matters. They have dollar mark for the possible push up back up towards this level. Because I mean, we could be setting up. Because like I said, you don't want to fall back underneath 575. You want to stay above that key level where you can stay in this range here. So if you stay in this range, you got room to go from 575 back up to these highs of 576.22. When you go from these bottoms back up to the tops. So right now that's holding. That's definitely holding. So Tesla, like I said, 280. We need that breakout. SPY, like I said, we still got the possibility to push. Still looking good. Uptrend still holding at this moment. With possible room to run up towards the upside. So, you're still looking good at this moment. Because you're above some resistance levels based off the 180 chart. Well, what did you get stuffed at? That was around 570, yeah, 575. On 575, which you are above, with room to run up towards that 577. Those are the bottoms up to 580. It's still setting up to possibly push. Just keep that on watch. So it's still setting up to possibly push. Keep it on watch. So you're still setting up the push. So we have survived the pullback for lunch hours. So we have survived that pullback lunch hours. So we have survived that already. So now your buyers are stepping back in, starting to push back up towards the upside. So keep that on watch. Engineer, you jumped in anything or set up for anything? I mean, so SPY's still looking good as far as the downtrend. I'm sorry, not downtrend, but the trend pullback. So you have survived that pullback for the bounce back up. I still was watching the video the whole time because we just stayed stuck right here. I was trying to figure out because at that moment I was trying to figure out if I wanted to go for a put, for a possible rotation back down this way. So I was just trying to see if we was gonna stay underneath that 121, but we still kind of playing around it. So I haven't just kept this on watch to see, what we was going to get from this area here, because I want the chances as far as going for a possible put opportunity. But right now we're still fighting around that 121. That's why I haven't jumped in yet on it. So I was just trying to see what was going to happen, if it was going to hold it or go right back underneath it. So right now SPY's still pushing. Yeah, so right here I was watching the video the whole time to see what's gonna happen at this level. It was gonna rotate back down. I was gonna play the puts then calls, but right now we still pushing. So ain't no point in doing that right now until we get a confirmation on that note. That's why, cause I thought about it, but I was like, So we still didn't get that close yet underneath that to verify that it was gonna go back underneath and go for a possible rotation back down, but still keeping this on watch around this 121 level. See if there's going to be a temporary push and then go right back underneath it. Because right now, I'm still having trouble trying to hold it around 121, which is still pulling the lower level. See, that's why I didn't want to jump in on my contract, because the contract's getting lower and lower and lower. So that's why I didn't want to just jump in anywhere and do like I normally do and be stupid. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, we're still pushing. I mean, we're definitely still pushing on up. So what I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to play the rotation game because I do want to catch bottoms because we already got these bottoms down here. So I wouldn't mind like a rotation to move back up. It's like create some type of higher low build, but we haven't got those red candles set in yet. The only time we got to do an intraday was at the beginning, but we didn't get those little consecutive red candles back down this way yet. That's what I was anticipating. That was gonna go from 21 back down to this 19 level, which is why I was gonna play the put back down this way, and then Herb got out the put, switch over to calls, back up this way. So that's why I was just trying to figure out. I was trying to see if it was going to hold that key level around 121 because we all pulling back down to some lower levels. So that's why I was just trying to figure out what I was going to do from this point. Because I still want to go for a call, but I wanted a pullback. Because I didn't want to buy right here in this area, not knowing that we didn't break out yet. That's the reason why I ain't jump in right there on no call. I was definitely waiting for a possible put opportunity, which I'm still trying to see what these lows at is on this contract. So I'm definitely still watching that. Cause it look like around 130ish. But you do have some lows a little bit lower than that from 130 down to 120. Cause I do see where some lows is at. That's what I was trying to see if it was gonna pull back to those lows, but we bounced again. See, engineer, this is what I was looking at. I'm gonna show you on my for the put opportunity. So this is what I was looking at for the Nvidia puts. So what I was doing was I noted these bottoms. See right here? So I was gonna wait for this to catch these bottoms down here and then go for that move back up towards 140. So that's what I was trying to do. So from these tops down to these bottoms for that move back up. So we haven't gotten all the way back down to those bottoms just yet. So that's why I was just kind of looking in between these areas to see what Nvidia wants to do. If he's gonna pull back down to these lows where I can kind of like utilize them for the move back up, kind of like that. That's what I was trying to do. So we haven't pulled all the way back down to that bad boy just yet. So that's what I was trying to anticipate. So we haven't pulled back down to it. So we haven't pulled back down to it. It's like, man, because I didn't want to buy the tops. I was trying to definitely want to, play back up to them. I was trying to read off of these charts as carefully as I could. But they bounced right off of this bad boy. What room is still? We'll see, engineer. Like I said, I ain't gonna rush anything, man. We'll see. Because it's showing that it look like it can go even lower on the contracts. That's why I wanted to kind of wait it out. So that means that we go lower, then it should push above 121. So that's why I'm trying to read this very carefully. So we push above 121, we should pull down lower on my contracts. So that's why I've been reading around this one particular price point right here. Well, I mean, we haven't made like a real big move yet, up or down. It just kind of been stuck like right here around 121. So it hasn't made a necessary move just yet. So right here, like I said, just been playing around that price point. So that's why, I was kind of waiting to see what type of volume was going to move in, whether it was going to be, maybe a continuation push or, start to sell off. But right now, it's just kind of stuck. It hasn't made no necessary move yet, like no volume candle yet. It just kind of been, look at these candles. It hasn't made like no type of, So that's why I was just kind of seeing what type of volume was going to move in around that 121 level. Are we back on top of that 40? So look like we're back on top of the, because I want to, like I said, if I could play the put back down to these lows and then switch over to calls, I'll do it. I had to be like kind of fast, kind of in and out with this bad boy, quick as hell. Like starting to get like falling right back underneath it. We got left on this counter, 1 minute left. And you right, but still underneath whatchamacallit? Still underneath it. Got about 20 seconds. Yeah, 20 seconds left. 20 seconds. Back underneath that one. Yep, so you'll be closing underneath it, look like. April 2nd, market to the sky. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I still want to go in for the long, but I mean, while we're hitting these tops, I wouldn't mind playing a little put, then a call, where I can switch them. So that's why I've just been watching this house, just been watching this level, Starting to pull back already. Let me see. We underneath that bad boy. Cause I would just give myself like a little $10 stop loss, just in case, just to see. Cause I wanna. Cause the way these candles have formed out, that's the only reason why I was waiting on solid green candles like this. When you do a red, green or red move back down. I like when they hit these solid ones back down, but when they get these upper shadows or lower shadows, it's kind of like it feel like it's gonna be in a channel. I feel like it's gonna channel around that damn thing, around that 21 level. That's the only thing I don't like about that. When I see those upper shadows like that, and it's not like solid candles around a certain price point, and I just see upper shadow to kind of make me think that it's gonna channel in some type of way. It was gonna still try to test that damn price point again. So I'm gonna see what it do. I mean, we got Tesla slowly cracking the uptrend, pulling back down, slowly cracking that bad boy. Yeah, see what I mean? How it plays around. Like when I see these upper shadows, sometimes it always kind of make me feel like it's gonna go back and retest it. Cause I want them selling candles. I want them like those big engulfing candles. Give me that heads up, but it's like we in this little, like kind of like in a little channel right now. That's why I didn't go for it just yet. That's why I was kind of like, eh. Let's see though. Keep it on watch. Did we go back to 140? Man, I wanted some green candles to that bad boy. No, now you start to pull back. So that means you're pulling back on the calls. Let's see. So I hate that. So like I said, those little channels. Why I can start to notice it like ahead of time. Sometimes I can just notice like a little channel. Cause I still want to go for that bad boy. I just wanted that double bottom, man. I wanted to go for that damn like rotation back down and then for that move back up. That's what I wanted. Got the pullback on spot though. Nice, you know what I'm saying? How you got that solid red candle, getting some solid red candles. That's what I like when I see something like that. But when you see those little small candles like that, I mean, it's like, I hate that. All right, watch your trend line, guys. Trend lines on spot. Watch your trend line. Watch your trend line. Watch that trend line. See, the thing about with NVIDIA, it just didn't give me the candles that I was anticipating for that pullback. Like, we didn't get those consecutive red candles back down. That's what I was anticipating. Like, even for lunch, I thought we was gonna get it, but we didn't get it. It was, you know, I mean, we got these consecutive green candles that look good. You know, that gave you the notion that we was pushing up, but we haven't got those consecutive red candles back down. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for the whole time. The whole entire time for lunch. I was just sitting there waiting on this. It's like, oh man. This crap making me tired. Watch this crap. It just makes me tired, especially when you don't see a lot of volume. So it's like especially especially during lunch and after lunch. It's like, man, you get that little consolidated crap. I'm like, here we go with this crap. So. For a put opportunity, let me see. It's gonna catch it back down. Like I said, take a little risk on it. Let me see. It's setting up like it want to start to drop. That damn, it might start dropping before you even catch it. And we starting to pull back on the call contracts, so that means you're going up on your put contracts a little bit. So far we got SPY pulling back. We got Tesla cracking the uptrend back down to the VWAP. So we got that bad boy pulling back already. Why the one I want to get in always want to play with me? Like everything else start to fall in motion, and it got to be the one that I'm looking at. Always got to just always do something, do the opposite. Always, never fail. Always got to do the total opposite. Back, red candle around 140, 139. Trying to see what these I mean, I could check, like I said, a 140 chance on it, but I see lows at these, like down in that 120. Because the thing about it, that 9 MA is still holding up. See, that's the thing. See, 9 MA is still holding up on Nvidia. That's the reason why I like hesitating on the short. Like, I want to see these cracks, because that bad boy is still holding it up. See, right here, Tesla, you're underneath all your indicators. SPY, you're underneath all your indicators. Nvidia is the only one that's still holding up. That's the reason why we're going, like I was hesitating on the puts, because we haven't started to crack like those key levels yet. We still kind of, that's still holding up. But like I said, Tesla's, I mean, you fell underneath them bad boys. The only thing we got to get rid of now, we want to see more downside, is that crack of that BWAP. See, but see, Nvidia still holding up. That was the only reason why I was like trying to see if we're going to go like pull back even lower on that contract. Because it looked like it has room to still fall down to some even lower levels from where I was going to initially enter at, but that bad boy is to squeeze above 120, 121. You got that 120, 121.50 of the 122. So that means if we were to shoot up this way, it should pull my contracts even lower on the put side. Right now, you got that pullback on SPY still from 576. I need that 570, 570 from that 50 moving average, all the way down towards, back down towards these areas. So like I said, these bad boys are setting up, but Nvidia just hasn't set up yet, because that damn 9 EMA still holding up. Let me see. I'm gonna double check that to confirm it. To see. Let me see. Let me check out the chart real quick. See exactly what that resistance is at on where we could expect a pullback at on Nvidia. Exactly, because I mean, I know we're gonna need 121. I know we're gonna need that bad boy. Let me see for sure. Let me double check this. Let's see. Now it's starting to curl. Now it's starting to. SPY pulling back down towards that 574 level. Tesla still cracking the trend line, still pulling back down. You got that VWAP. Still got my call contracts for Nvidia still too on the downside to catch those bottoms. Red candles yet. It's just been all green candles. Straight green candles. You may push up all the way to that down. You see? We got left on this candle. Just got 4 minutes. Bad boy starting to curl now. Now it's curling. We got left 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Okay. Let's see. Still pull back. There's some nice pullbacks though on this bad boy, especially on the call side. Let me see if it's gonna pull down to my my entry. I'm gonna see, cause I'm gonna try to do one. If it can pull all the way down to it, let me see. That bad boy still pulling down, still pulling down, still pulling down. Is it almost there? Yeah, it's almost there. Almost to it. I'm trying to see if I can utilize this one. Still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling. So that means still pulling back, still pulling back. Down to 90. Go back a little bit. I think that's where the lows is at on this bad boy. What I got. Let me see. Let me see where we go. Today's it's the 28th contract. Okay. All right. So right now I'm still getting some pullback from these boys. So SPY's still falling. Got Nvidia starting to get weak now. Starting to pull back. I see 70. All right, guys. So yeah, I'm just seeing how this gonna set up and like how far we're gonna pull back to. Just keeping these on watch. Just keeping these on watch. Keeping these on watch. I'm gonna still pull back too. Did it catch it? I didn't pull back to it yet. All right. So what are you guys' game plans? What are y'all y'all going for shorts? Y'all going longs? What are y'all guys' game plans? Oh shoot, my chat box. I'm sorry. Gotta put the chat box back up. My apologies. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Still getting that what VWAP bounce? Yeah, so pull to the VWAP. So you're getting a VWAP bounce. Right around 150. All right, let's see. Time we got left in this candle. I'm trying to get this bad boy as low as I can on this damn thing. As it pushes up.
Tokay says, we mooning.
Yeah, so right now we still hold on top of that. Let me see. I'm still watching these areas. I'm seeing what we pulling back to on this bad boy. So I'm watching this. I'm trying to catch this entry because I know I'm gonna have to. It's gonna be a little risk, but I'm we're still pushing as far as the candles right now. I want to get in as low as I can. I'm just still watching it. Let me see, 45 maybe. Alright, still pushing, so it should be still pulling back down to these lows. I got 45 on this bad boy.
Tokay says, I went long on a couple contracts.
Yeah, that VWAP bounce. Yeah, you caught that VWAP bounce. Definitely caught the VWAP bounce. Still keeping everything on watch. Still pushing up towards the upside off of the VWAP. VWAP bouncing back up towards the upside. There we go. Still pushing. Still pushing. I was trying to get this bad boy. Trying to close to that me see if it's gonna catch it. Let me see. I got one. I want to see something. Oops. Let's press the button on that shit. How much I can add? Oh shit! I think I can enjoy the whole damn account. Can't use nothing else. Can't use nothing else on that. So let me see. Okay, 45. Where I'm at now. If I can move my stop loss up to 10, I mean not stop loss, but my let me see if it can go up to 10 where I can start to put the little. Let me see if I can let me see what it's gonna do first. Let me see what it's gonna do. Let me see what it's gonna do first. Let me see. Try to get as low as I could just to kind of reduce my risk on it. I'll put it to my break-even level I got in at, but I don't want to get taken out. I'll put it to my break-even, just be safe. You know, if it take it, it take it. If it don't, it don't. I want to make sure it don't. Let me see. I'm going to set it right at my entry. Because I want to make sure it holds. I don't want to take it out. Don't 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 take it out. I want to stay right where my entry is at. I want to see it go back up so I can move my stop loss up. I'll put it right at my entry. Right at my entry. No, I actually went in for a put. So I waited for that spike back up on that green candle for that move back down. So I actually did that. So I actually went for a put. I went for a put opportunity. So I went for a put. So I'm going to try to move it up because if we can go up to $10, I'll move it up to 10. I mean, better than nothing. Shit, I'll take 10. You know, if we do keep pulling back down, I want to see. But I do have my stop loss right at my entry because I just want to be safe. You know, I want to be stupid. So I want to see if I can quickly move it up to profit 10. I can move it up. Yeah, so I got it right. I got it right where we at after that green candle push. I just hope it don't take me out my entry though, man. God, I hope it don't take it out. It might take it out my entry. I want to see if we can hold it. Because I try to get in as low as I could. Don't take it out. Don't take it out. Don't take it out. It might take it out. It might take it out. Because I know I'm taking a little risk on that. I know I'm taking a risk on it. Shit, it might take it out. It might take out my fudge. Come on, man. I needed to pull back down so I can move it up to take some type of profit real quick. I just don't want to take my stop loss off. I don't want to get my stop loss get hit. I need to go back down. I think it might take it out. I just don't. I want to pull back so my profits can move up. Because I got my stop loss right in my entry. Because I wanted to be safe about it. Because, I mean, I know, you know, so I wanted to see. Because if we can start to pull back, I can move my damn, I can move it back. I can move it up. Well, that's why I got it where my entry is at. So, just to be smart about it. I ain't want to risk it. That's why I said I was going to try to make a profit. Just make something small on it where I can move it up. Where I can move. All right, sellers are starting to move up. I need to move. Come on. Because it looks like it's starting to get weak a little bit, but I need that. I need to go back and need that open, so I can move my stop loss up. Because I don't want my stop loss getting hit. All right, moved up. All right, to 5. All right, there we go. Starting to pull back. Starting to pull back a little bit. Because I don't want to move too fast and they want to miss me. All right, come on. Let me move it up to 5 real quick. Move it up to 5. Let me slick me. Oops. Shit. Don't take it out. Wait, why my stop loss didn't move? Oh, crap. It didn't move my stop loss. I tried to move it up. I tried to sneakily move it up to 5. Just get the profits up and running. God damn it. I mean, dang it. Sorry. Excuse my language. I mean, dang it. Because I'm trying to not get my stop loss taken out. Because all it's going to do is break me even. No, I mean, all it's going to do is break even, boss. This is going to break me even. It's gonna break me even. Because I put it right where my entry at, just to be smart, you know, not be stupid about it. That's why I put it right where my stop loss, right where my entry is at. That's why I wanted to move up from my stop loss so I can start, you know, moving up the profits. Let me see. Come on. God, don't you start pushing. I think it's gonna hit it. I think it's gonna hit my stop loss. Come on, man. I think it's gonna hit it. Damn it, I think it's gonna hit my stop loss. I tried to hurt him go for a quick put to see.
Tokay says, take off bounce.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I'm just trying to be smart about it. That's why I put my stop loss right in my entry. Just to be smart. Because again, I didn't want to be stupid. I didn't want to be greedy and dumb and back hold. I was trying to see if it was gonna stay above it. I was trying to see it. I was just trying to give it a chance. I was trying to give it a chance. I just need to pull back down. I need to pull back down. I need to pull back down. I need to open. I need to pull back down. I need to open so I can move it can get away from my stop loss. I need that candle to go back. I need that candle to go down so I can move my profits up. So I can take a quick profit, even if it's a scalp. But I need to move up so I can try to take something. All right, come on. Here we go. All right, here we go. So let me move it back up. Oh, let me see. Keep it on watch. I'm watching it because I want to move my stop loss up to start gaining some type of profits before getting taken out. Come on, man. Fall back under. Because I try to go for the tippity top of that candle. I try to go for the tippity top of that bad boy. Tippity top. Come on, man. Come on. I try to go for the top. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what my game plan was. My game plan was to catch the rotation back down, on a put, and then as we hit these bottoms, switch over to a call, back up. That was my game plan. That's what I was trying to do. Now y'all get it. Now y'all get what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. That was the game plan. So I was trying to hurt him go for a quick put, then a call. And I'm trying to see if I can hurt him get the damn put and switch over to a call. So I want to see, can we pull back underneath that open? So I'm just slowly watching, make sure it don't take my damn stop loss out. So I was just trying to go for a quick little scalp to see can I hurt him get it, as long as we can pull back underneath the open. So that's what I'm trying to see, can we pull back underneath it real quick, so I can at least get something. Cause I know I'm trying to get a quick scalp, but I need this bad boy to pull underneath that open. It's right here. It's like right here. I need to fall back underneath real quick, so I can start to move my profit gain up, not profit loss, profit gain up. Where I can move it from 5, 10, 15, 20, and just keep moving up from there. So I got 5. I can move up to 5. As long as that thing takes off. All right, let me move my stop loss up to 5. Don't take it out. So I got up. I moved. Wait. Why is it not moving it up? What? Wait, what did it say? Why would it let me move my stop loss up? Oh, I see why. Let me see. Come on, man. It was just something to do for right now, man. It was just something to do. I was trying to move my stop loss up, but it wouldn't let me move my damn stop loss. I'm trying to see. Like I said, we can get a crack underneath. I mean, I can make between 5, 10, 15, I mean, even damn near 20. As long as we stay underneath this bad boy, but I just don't want to take it out. I was trying to go for a quick scalp, but that's why I said I tried to catch the tippity top of that damn candle. I was trying to catch the tippity top of that damn thing to reduce my risk. Ah, shit, it might grab. Let me see. Let me see what this candle gonna do.
Tokay says, it will let it cook.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to see. I know we started to pull back a little bit. That's why I want to try to take a quick profit, like a quick scalp or something. I need this damn thing to move up so I can move my stop loss up. Because I got it right. All right, let me see. If it can move above $5, I can slide in right at $5 and then let it try to move up higher. So I want to try to slide it in, but it's right at $5. I need that level. I need that price level to move up so I can slide my profit gain right underneath it. I was trying to do it. Let me see if I can hurry have it move up real quick. I can slide it in there. If this damn thing can move. God, come on, man. Like I said, I was just trying to do a quick scalp, man. I was just trying to do something real quick. I mean, I was bored as hell. I was trying to go for a quick scalp, but I'm trying to move it up to $5 profit gain so I can start moving it up. But it's like sitting right at $5. So I'm trying to slide it. I'm trying to slide it right underneath the other sellers as quick as I can. I need them to move up real quick though. I need them to move up so I can slide in there. It's right at 5 too. All right, move up, move up, move up, move up, move up. Move up, move up, move up, move up so I can slide it right there real quick. Let me go for it. Slide it. We might take it though. Damn it, it took it. it took it. I mean, it was a little $5 profit, but damn, I was trying to slide my profit up. Let me show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all what I was doing. I was trying to be slick with it. So I got in at the bottoms. See that? I got in at the very bottoms of that wick. And I was trying to smooth my profits up. As that was gonna hold, I was anticipating a push. I was gonna try to slide that bad boy, but damn it, it took me right at these top. I was trying to be slick with it. I was just doing something for the fun of it, man. I ain't had nothing to do. Shit, I ain't nothing to do right now. I tried to do it. I tried to get in as low as possible on that wick to reduce my risk. So I was gonna wait for the body of the candle to close right here, so I have like a safety net where I can try to get this bad boy to push that way. That was kind of a good thing I did get out there. Shit, I tried. I tried to do it. I mean, I did it, but it just ain't hold it. I tried to be slick with it. Little bastard. Little bastard. I tried it. A little $5 profit. I mean, hey. Funk it. Thank you, Tariq. Thanks so much, boss. White House said Russia and Ukraine agreed to stop fighting. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that is bullish. Because, okay, I'm going to tell you, Tariq, engineer and all of y'all, and talk what I was going to do. My game plan was to do a put first, because I was going to play the rotation. I was going to go for a put, ride it back down to these bottoms, where we can catch these bottoms right here, for pullback failures. Then I was going to get out of my put, switch over to a call, and go back up. So, okay, let me draw it out what I was going to do. My game plan. It just didn't do it. It's a little mother. I mean, $5 for funky. I mean, it's better than not take it. It is what it is. So I was going to play the tops, puts, and play down here towards the calls, bottoms. So I was going to go for a put right here. Ride it down to these bottoms for a call. Switch over. That's what I was going to do. That was the game plan. Ride that bad boy down to these bottoms, switch over the calls, and then ride that bad boy right back up. Yeah, but this didn't do what I wanted it to do. You look. I tried. I tried it. I mean, it was worth the shot. So I did was I caught the tip of the top of that green candle, because y'all know how I am with puts. I go for green candles on puts, and I go for red candles on calls. So I was going to try to go, after we got this dump on off, and we got that bounce back on up, I went for that green candle here for a possible pullback down this way. That's what I was trying to do. Little dirty mofo. Little dirty mofo. Caught my ass. He caught me slipping. Little bastard. Little bastard. Tesla, your mama ain't. I'm not Tesla, Nvidia, your mama ain't. So just see, look, that's what I'm trying to do. Now I want to do it, you mother. Look, you see what my arrow is, right? I caught the very bottom of that candle, that wick, and I was gonna ride it on up as we held these bottoms. See, now I want to do it. Now you want to do it, you dirty mother. You dirty. You dirty mofo. You little dirty little mouthful. Because I was going to get in on these red candles on my contract and then have it switched over to red to green. And then I was going to ride the green candles up. That was the game plan. Catch the red candles at the bottom and wait for the transition, red to green. And then ride that bad boy back on up. Damn, I almost had it. I almost had the setup. Oh, you dirty mother. Oh, now you want to do it. You dirty mouthful. You by dirty. I mean, look how perfect that entry was. Look at this. I mean, caught the very wick at that bottom of that candle for that transition back this way. You dirty. Now you want to blow past my exit. You look. Now you want to do it. Wow. That's all I'm going to say. Wow. Now, look, now you want to pull back. Now you want to pull back. It's all good. It's all good. But y'all saw my game plan, what I was trying to do. Like I said, I was going to try to ride it on down, puts, and then switch over to calls, back up. That was the game plan. That was the game plan. Ah, you little dirty skeezer. You little dirty skeezer. Because the reason why, I'm going to tell you another reason why I was doing that. Because as I was exiting out of my puts, I was going to switch over to a call. So I was going to do this. So as my puts is going up, my calls is putting back down to some low reasonable areas. Now y'all see what I was trying to do? So what I was going to do was ride the puts up as my calls go down, right? So once it hit up towards some areas, some high areas, or area of possible bounce, I was going to exit out of my puts, then hurry up and jump over to a call, catching some bottoms for the move back up. Now y'all see what I was going to do? Now y'all see why I got these contracts side by side. I got puts and calls so I can play off of them, each one. So while one goes up, the other one goes down, so I can play off of it like real quick. So as that bad boy was going down, I was going to ride the puts up. Get out of my puts, switch over to calls, catch these bottoms, ride it back up. That's what I was trying to do. It didn't go according to plan, but it's all good. I tried it. I tried to see if it was going to work. I tried it. It was worth the shot. I mean, I tried to do it. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I like the setup though, man. I like it. The way, how I can hop from one to the next. Put the calls to puts. I like that. I can do it in a flash. I like that. I love that. I like this little new setup, man. This shit fun. I like it. I just gotta get used to it. I'm still studying and I'm still understanding it. So I'm getting the hang of it. I'm gonna master the crap out of it though. Watch me. I'm gonna master the shit out of it. Oh, I'm gonna catch some good puts. I'm gonna catch good calls back to back, boy. I'm gonna be just ping-ponging, scalping. So that was just my first try of doing that. I just wanted to try it, to try the new chart setup, see how it would work. I like that though. I like it. You just gotta be quick with it. You gotta just understand your price points. Understand your setups. Now the reason why I got in at these bottoms, and I'm gonna show y'all why I got in at these bottoms on the put side, because I was watching the charts. I was literally watching the chart setup. That's all I did. So the whole entire time I was watching the chart setup to see, okay, what range are we in as we coming back down to this key area. So all I did was see what I was really anticipating. They was gonna pull back down to these. That means it was gonna pop up. I really wanted these lows because we had these good lows down here before, where we ran off of these 222 level, and then got that move back up. But we didn't pull all the way back down to it. So what I did was, once I seen that we recovered at 130, I was like, all right, let me use 140. I said I'm gonna use 140 because that's a whole number. I'm gonna play from one whole number to the next whole number. So we didn't go all the way down to 140, so I caught 145. So I caught that lower wick right here based off of this little area here. See how you went from this little area? See how it bounced off of these candles here? You went from support, resistance to support where you bounce. That's what I got in at. So I got in off of these candles. I took those very, very bottoms for that transition back up. That's what I was trying to do. I like reading this though, man. This shit fun. I like doing this. I'm gonna catch some big opportunities. Watch me. The more I keep trying to read these charts, I'm gonna kill this damn thing. Because that was a good entry. That was like great entry. I mean, right, damn near perfect. Look at my arrow at. Perfect entry. And then I had a good exit. A good quick exit. Oh, man, it was close. I mean, hey, I tried it. I tried it. So it's helping me on my speed. It's helping me like move on my speed faster. In and out. So I like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to go for the no. I want to go long. That's the reason why I was doing that. I was trying to make money on both sides. So while I was waiting on the long opportunity, Tariq, that's why I was gonna play the puts back down to that key area like right here, like around 119.81 or 120. I was waiting on like a double bottom. Cause see, we got that bounce in pre-market, but then we fell underneath it. But then we wound up recovering. So what I was expecting was we was gonna rotate. We was gonna go from the 121s up here, which was where I was gonna go in for my puts, for that rotation back down to the areas of 119. Get out of my puts, switch over for a call for that rotation back up. That's what I was trying to do. Because I want to go long on it. Because I mean, NVIDIA got some good opportunities, and Tesla still has some good opportunities. I mean, they still got a good opportunity to go up towards the upside. I was just trying to just play around with it. I was just waiting until we got down to those lows, then I was gonna kill it. I was just something to do for the moment. But damn, boy, it caught me slipping. So, right, so let me show you. So if I go to NVIDIA, like NVIDIA setup is nice. I like it because you're above all the let me take this off. You're above all the indicators. Take this off. Take this off. Take this off. So right now, like I said, the downtrend is still holding. I mean, the uptrend is still holding. See that? Uptrend is still holding. You're above all indicators for a possible squeeze back up towards the upside, where you can go from that 120 up to that 130. So I like that setup. So that's why I was just gonna play the puts real quick and then switch over to calls and just ride that bad boy back on up towards the upside. You know, for that possible run on up towards 125, 130. Same thing with Tesla. Tesla looks good. Tesla has a possible setup towards 300. So right here, if we go to Tesla. Tesla looks good as well because you're above all your indicators as well. You know, your 20, your 9. So right here, you got an indicator squeeze for a possible move on up to 300. So that's what I was doing. So I'm just waiting on, like I said, I'm just preparing myself for these setups. We could possibly move our way up to towards that 300 level, back up to this area here. So I mean, y'all setting up pretty well. Y'all setting up pretty well right now. But man, I was waiting for these bottoms because I was about to switch over and catch them. I was waiting on it, boss. Yeah, I was waiting on it. So that's why I was just playing around with it. You know, I was playing around with the puts, like just to have fun, man. I was gonna play around with it and get the big bag ready for the bottoms for that move back up. If we just didn't get that pull all the way back down to these bottoms, that's the only thing. It's like, damn it. Ah, man, I was waiting on it. I mean, it can still do it. Don't get me wrong, because we still haven't broken above that 120, 121. I mean, it could still hit 121 and still, pull back down to these lows. I mean, it still can do that. So, I mean, we haven't broken above that level. So, I mean, you can still rotate if it don't break out where you could get rejected at 121 and still pull back down to this area. Almost like an upside down breakout. So, you think about it, can make an M pattern. So, you already know how you get that little pullback. I mean, you get that little pullback bounce, but then you get rejected again and make like an M pattern. I mean, it can still do it. I mean, you can still pull back down to these lows. So, it's still a possibility because, I mean, 121 is still going to be strong resistance. So, still a possibility. You can still pull down this way until we break out of this channel. So, right till then, you in this channel. Bottoms and tops. So, all I was doing was playing the rotation. Tops to bottoms. That's all I was doing. That's all I was doing. It just ain't go all the way down to the bottom because that damn VWAP caught it. It's like, son of a bitch. So, in other words, it could possibly still do this. If you don't get a breakout on above 121, it can still do this. Where you can go up from them bottoms, get rejected, which you bounced off the VWAP, test that top again, double top, and then still pull your way back down to this bad boy. Still can come down to these bottoms, especially if you don't get that breakout of 121. You can still pull your way right back down. That's just kind of like a W, but upside down. Think about it. That's kind of like going for a breakout. What do? You make sure the bottoms hold. You get a bounce. Pull back failure, and then what do? You go on that breakout, right? So same thing in reverse on the downside. You don't break out, you pull back down to these levels. So instead of a W, you get an M pattern. So we don't break out, we can still pull back down, retest, go to even lower levels. So I'm just keeping on watch, see where we go. Because if we come down to these levels, I'm going to scoop some up. So I'm just waiting for these pullbacks to these low levels. Because, I mean, everything else is fading. I mean, Tesla's still fading. SPY, semis fading. Because we still fighting that 571.21 level. If that fades, I mean, NVIDIA can fade. When you can start to build a lower high, back down to these lows. So, still a possibility. What I got left to trade with, though, even though I made this little trade? What I got left? Let me see. To see if I can get in on it. Because I know I use majority of the account to try to nail it. Let me see. Where is my, here we go. Sorry about that. Let me see what I got left as far as my balance that I can still try to use for today until, it settles tomorrow. Balance. What can I still trade with? 39. 39. I have to try to make the best of that one. Let's see. So, let's see. So, 39, I damn sure can't use that damn 21 chart. I'll have to probably go a little bit lower. Use something a little bit cheaper. On NVIDIA, that had to be, 125? I can use the 125 charts. Let me see. I'm going to say that in my watch list, too. 125. How we looking on it? Yeah, I can still use the 125 one. All right. That'll work. still use that bad boy, even if it was a pullback down. All right, let me say that in my calls watch list for the 28th, 125. So I mean, therefore, you still have room to possibly push your way back up to 125. So I need a pullback down to catch these bottoms. So I can still utilize that one. I can still play off of that bad boy. So I'm just using a different contract until my funds settle and I go back to the other one. So I'll use this one for right now. So let me check how this is set up, where the bottoms is on these bad boys. Around 33-ish. No, I lied. Damn, now I gotta create the channel for this one because I'm using a different damn chart. Where the bottoms is on these. Let me try to play off of this, where the bare bottoms is. 25-ish, and tops is around what? 40 level. Okay, that ain't a bad setup. Okay, I can still use this one for some more. To still hold it. I just had to switch my contracts though. I'm gonna still keep the other one saved. Once my funds settle, I'll use the other one. But as far as today, I'll use this one. So 27, so that's perfect. So if that can rotate back down towards those lows, I can still get in and hold for a swing trade. I can still utilize it. So that still work. I'll do it. Jay, what do you think there's the what do you think of actually a push towards 580 by Friday? Let me take a look at it. Let me take a look at the chart real quick, boss. Let me take a look at it, T. Let's see the possibility. Let's see the possibility, boss. Let's see that we can still go up to 580 on SPY. Yeah, still possibility because especially if you hold that 570 level, stay within this range here, it's still a possibility. From these tops back down to these bottoms, as long as you hold that 570, you can get that trend line bounce back off of 570, back up where you can break past that 50 moving average and actually get that push up to 580. I mean, it's still a possibility. To be honest, boss, it's still an opportunity. Because right now, the reason why you're getting hammered or getting hit right now because of that 50 moving average, because you still haven't been able to break above that price point. I mean, above that indicator. So that indicator was what is holding you down. So you see that right now it's at the price of 575. So right at 575. So if we can get that break above that price point, get above that 50 moving average, we have room to shoot up this way because all your indicators will be underneath you. So the only thing that's stopping you is that 50 moving average where you can ping pong back and forth between that 50 moving average and that 9 EMA, which the 9 EMA has moved up to 570. So if we can pull back, bounce off of that 9 EMA, because if you notice, Tariq, that space between the two is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Look at this. Between that 9 EMA and 50, that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. So it's setting up to do something. It's setting up to squeeze. It's definitely setting up to squeeze. So it's prepping up. So look right here. Look at those indicators. Look at that gap in between the 9 MA and that 50. So you got room to still fluctuate in between the two, which the bottoms will be right down around that 570, and that's where your 9 MA is at. So I mean, and as those two indicators start to tighten up and that space starts to get tighter and tighter, it's gonna squeeze. It's gonna squeeze. It could definitely set up for a possible indicator crossover. I mean, that's a possibility. That bad boy can squeeze, boss. I'm telling you right now. Because you remember before then, where we was at before we went on that. Remember? We was talking about getting back on top of the 9. Then we got back on top of the 9. Then we talking about getting back on top of the 20. Then we got back on top of the 20. Then we talking about the 9 crossing above the 9, for that 9 MA to become back the leader. Then we got the indicator crossover. Now we back in this range for a possible squeeze that's gonna happen. Where we can see, let me go back to one for example. Something like this. See that? You was at the bottom. Your 9 MA was at the bottom. Then you got that crossover, 20 MA. So you caught a squeeze in between those two indicators. Bam. Then you ran up to that 50 SMA. You got that break right above it. Then you caught an indicator squeeze on all three of them, thus giving you triple the support. And that bad boy blasted on off because you got an indicator squeeze, which puts you from the bearish side of that indicator to the bullish side. Because when you're underneath it, you get rejected, you pull back on down. When you're above it, you get a bounce, you go back on up. So, as of now, we just got to get above that bad boy. So we got to close up this here. We got to close this up. And it's getting there. It's getting there. I mean, you can see that 9 MA moving up to it. So it's setting up for a squeeze. It's setting up for a squeeze, which is going to put you in that channel right here between that 577 back down toward that 570 level, back in this little range here. Right back in this little range. So if those buys can hold 570, you can slowly move your way back on up for a possible squeeze. So, I mean, it's preparing for something. It's definitely preparing for something, Tariq. Definitely preparing because they're going to use that old support, old resistance, turn that into possible support, which is what? 570, and you have a trend line set up. And you are still in an ascending triangle pattern. So, I still think it's going to squeeze. I still think it's trying to make its way on up because you're still in an uptrend. You're still in an uptrend waiting, setting up for the next level. So, I mean, I think it's preparing. It's cooking up. It's definitely cooking up to get that push. I think so. Well, we may push from 580 to 585. So, I think so. I think it's cooking up. I mean, yeah, we pulling back right now, but you got to still understand we still above. We still holding 570. So, you do have room to fluctuate, from the area where we at now down to 570. So, I mean, you still got room to still, correct it, to go back up. Where you get a little pullback down, hold a certain key level, you shape your way back on up. So I still think you got time to do it. I think so. So I'm going to still lean towards the bull side. I still think that bad boy going to push. Same thing with Tesla. All Tesla got to do is get back on top of that 280. You damn sure got room to push up to 285. Nvidia, get back above that 121. You damn sure got room to push up to 122. So they all setting up to do something. They all setting up in a bullish manner. So, I mean, of course, you're going to get the pullback after a run. So you're just getting the pullback for that next reset. That's all you're doing. You're setting up for that next reset. So it is definitely setting up. What the hell? SPY going to wait, what? SPY's going to 370. 370? Where you get 370 from? You mean 570? I'm about to say, boy, 370. The market is crashing. Because that means you going below 480. The breakout level that we needed from 2022 back on up. God, about to say 370? Yeah, that market is history. About to say 370, that's gone. That's done. I'm not going to say just yet, engineer, because you still got this floor right here, 572. You still got 572, 572.50. You still got these bottoms. So we haven't yet to fall back down yet. You still uptrending. So y'all gotta stop thinking too far ahead. Like y'all gotta kind of look at it as it sets up. Like, don't think too far ahead until it happens. Don't look too far ahead until it happens, because you gotta keep in mind you still got this 574 level that these buys can still recover from, that they can still utilize to push back up. Because you can quickly do a pullback bounce. Because you gotta think about it. This old level 574.21, old resistance can still be possible support. Buyers can still utilize this to push back up. So before y'all think ahead, y'all gotta look at these levels first. That needs to get taken out first. 574 down to 572. You still got these key levels. You still got this key level. So therefore, all you're doing is rotating from these bottoms all the way up to the top. So you're in this little channel. Tops, bottoms. So that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. So I'm not gonna count Tesla out. Not Tesla SPY. I'm still ain't gonna count it out. I still think you got room to still run on up. Because everybody doubted it yesterday. Look what happened. Everybody doubted it Friday. Look what happened. Think about it. Monday. Oh, man, the market going to fall. You going to go back up. Friday. Where was that? Where Friday at? Friday. Oh, the market about to drop. You go back up. I mean, come on, man. Like, you got to think about it psychologically. You already coming from a bearish rally with room to push back up. Yeah, I mean, think about it. From all the way down to 550, and you slowly pushing your way back up. You just slowly still creeping your way back up. Look at this. You ain't dropping off the face of the map. Look at this. You still holding. So it ain't don't think too far ahead, Queen. Don't think too far ahead. Still opportunities for that bad boy to still push. As long as buyers are still in control, because of course, it's not going to go up forever. Of course you're going to have pullbacks. I wouldn't mind a pullback, because if I'm a smart trader, I'm a smart buyer, I'm not going to buy no tops. I would rather wait for pullbacks to reasonable areas where you can get back in and reduce your risk to go back up to those highs. If you're a smart buyer, you're not going to buy here. You're going to buy down towards, again, lows, which is going to reduce your risk. If you're buying up here, you have way more risk than you have reward because you have not broken that level yet. If you're buying down here, you have way more reward than you have risk because you can push your way back up towards the upside. So that's how you have to think about it, Queen. You have to think about it psychologically. Because smart buyers are going to buy down here. Beginner buyers are going to buy up here. Crossing their fingers, talking about to the moon type shit. You know what I'm saying? Smart buyers are down here, reducing their risk with more reward. So, that's how you have to think about it. Because look at the lower shadow. Buyers are still trying to hold that what? That floor. So you gotta think about it. Just think about it. It's setting up for the next move. That's it. Same thing with Tesla. Look how far you came from Tesla. What? 220, 230, 240, 250. Look where you're at now. 270. Hell of a climb. Nvidia, you fell all the way down to what, 115? Now you back up towards the 120s. Think about it. They're all setting up to prepare for the next level, for the next opportunity. That's all it is. I mean, will you have some resistance? Of course. Yes, you're going to have resistance. That's going to happen. But it's the main thing about it is, as long as those buyers can withstand and hold and survive the pullbacks, it's another opportunity coming. Because what are they doing? They're creating bad traps. Creating bad traps, trying to trap these bears, squeezing them out of their position. Because you already know, if you go short and get stuck, what happens? You have to buy the cover. When you buy the cover, that cover is adding on to the buying pressure. That's adding on to the buying pressure for a harder push. That's it. It's all it is. That's all it is. It's just psychological work. That's just psychological work. That's all it is. And then if you think about it, all you're doing, that's why past matters. If you go back to these lines that I have, and you know everybody make fun of me on my damn lines, but then we go back, look how consistent these lines are. Look how accurate these lines are. Look at that from the past. This was what, May 7th, ran on up, got rejected 576.66. Then you came back underneath 576.22. But look how accurate it is. See that? And I base it off the what? The past on what we went through back then. And all I do is take that action, move it towards the present actions. That's it. That's all I do. Just take it and move it this way. Bam. To see exactly where we at. That's about it. And try to read the charts as we set up this week. So far, the charts is telling me we're on an uptrend. Do we have resistance? Oh, of course. Yeah. We got resistance. But that's why you go in, buy low for the possible push back up to the upside. But yeah, I mean, until we crack all these main key levels, I mean, we probably ain't gonna see 570 right now. I think we're gonna see it sooner or later. But right now, you're in a channel. You're still in this channel. Bottoms, 572 still holding. Tops, 576 still holding. See that? You're just in a channel. You're in a channel. All you're doing now is going from the upper portion of that channel right here. That's it.
Where you would put your stops.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I would do. Because again, that's what I do. Because you're reducing your risk. That's why I buy them right where I would put my stops at. Why you think I had my entry and my stop loss together, from this little pullback to reduce my risk, because I didn't want to take a chance, too much of a chance to bag hold. Because I know that this bad boy is still bullish. So that's why I took a little chance. I made a little small profit, but I still, psychologically, I still had a trade plan behind it. So instead of being stupid and being, and having my fingers crossed, I hope it go back down. I thought about it. I thought about the entry. I thought about the areas that was gonna hold as we pull back down. I thought about all this in my head before I even did it. That's all I did. And then once my entry and my stop loss cleared, okay, I moved my stop loss up. Bam, away from my entry to start to gain profits. That's all I did. But I didn't just jump in anywhere. I waited for this spike back on up. Why did I get in at this spike? Based off of this area here, where we got rejected at. That's why I went towards this area on my puts for a possible pull back down. As we hit this level, all I did was just watch it, and I had a stop loss, and that was it. Just gotta think. You just gotta plan ahead. Just gotta plan ahead. And what I told y'all, see that? Stop doubting this, man. Like, y'all just gotta give it time to set up. Give it time to. So you agree? Wait, what? So you agree you were wrong on Nvidia shorts? Oh yeah, well, because we caught the VY bounce. Yeah, we caught the VY bounce, but we didn't crack it. So I wasn't wrong on the short, because the short was from 121 back down, but we did hit the trend line. But again, it's not about being wrong, boss. The initial area was 121. You see where my lines is at. You see where the channel's rotated at. So no, I wasn't wrong on the pullback, because you can see every time you hit 121, you get a pullback. 121, you get a pullback. So how am I wrong on that? If that shows accuracy, every time you hit around 121, you get a pullback. You hit 121, you get a pullback. 121, you get a pullback. So how's that being wrong? The only thing that stopped it was because you had a VY bounce. So that wasn't wrong. That's based off of what the charts is telling me. On every time we hit these levels, we get a pullback. That's it. I played the rotation. I know you messing with me, but I had to get you back. I won though. I don't care what you say. I won. W. But Tyron, nah, that's my guy though. That's my guy. We always gotta But nah, that's all I did. I went out based off what the chart told me. Like I said, the only thing that stopped it this time was that damn VWAP bounce. That was it. Now, it's still an opportunity for this to still pull back because we still haven't broken above 121 still. We still haven't broken that key level. So I'm still watching 121 because that can still happen. Because again, that's just kind of like looking at a breakout upside down. That's just like taking this chart for a breakout. So you know how you run up towards the top and you get rejected, you come back on down. You run up to the top, you get rejected, you come right back on down. Until you start to build a what? You start to build a higher low. You start to get closer and closer and closer towards that breaking point, and then you go on that spike. Same thing with this bad boy. So you don't break out right here, get a little pullback, get a little bounce, still haven't broken out, setting up for what? A double top. So if that double top holds, then we'll pull right back down to that VWAP, but instead of pushing, falling back here, we should be pulling back down even lower. So that should give us a M-like pattern. So, the smart ass. You call bear, I call long. So you still not gonna recover from that loss, boss. Take that L, man. Take that L. I won that one for Friday, and that was a big move. Hey, take that L. Don't try to use today from yesterday. You lost. Don't try to take today. Don't try to do that. You ain't slick with that one, T. Don't even try it. I told you, I said, as long as that 570, 250 hold, we was going to push our way right back up to 574. But if possible, push up to 575. I won, you lost. I won, you lost. Nah, but that was fun. Hey, ain't gonna lie, that was fun, though, because you had me on the edge of my seat, because I was like, oh, I hope you don't win. I hope you don't win. But we got it, though. We got it. We got it. We survived that. We survived that pullback. Got that continuation bounce all the way towards 576. I told y'all. I told y'all. That was fun. See, you would have had me. No, you had an advantage. You had an advantage on me because you had the 200-day moving average on your side. See, I was going off of my patterns. You had the 200-day moving average, so I had to go against that. So I was like, we're gonna stay on top of the 200-day moving average, and bam, we did it. I was like, yes. Talk was going against me. Oh yeah, Talk, you too. You owe me an apology. You owe me some love too. You went against me talking about I have to go with T. I think the market gonna drop, and that was yesterday. I think it's gonna fall back down. I told y'all it was gonna pop right back up. I told y'all. Didn't believe in me, boy. That hurt my feelings. But no, like I said, man, we human, boss. We all make mistakes, man. But hey, man, Tariq. You know what? As I was telling the engineer, we should have. You know what we should have did? The one that we really missed, Tesla, boss. Man, I didn't think about it until I went back and I saw the chart set. Oh, boss. Look. I'm gonna show y'all. I showed somebody that earlier. Let me go to Tesla's chart setups, boss. Let me go to the one I talked about earlier. Let me see if it's still. Let me see if it's still holding up around that range. Let me go to Tesla contract. I got a hammer. Damn right. God dang it. Tesla. Let me see. Damn, if I can remember what strike price it was. Let me see if I can remember it. Because I remember it started off at 50-cent bottoms, and that bad boy, boss, they ran up to $10. $10. Oh man, I could kick myself for that crap. Let me see. Watch. Let me go back a little bit. Let me go to Tesla. I'm trying to remember which contract it was because I forgot about it. Was it this one? 300? Was it this one? No, this one was 13 cents up to $1. No, which one was the one that ran up to $10? Where that bad boy was at? Oh boy, I was sick to my stomach. I was like, oh. That's why I started focusing more on swing trades from this point. I say, bump that. I quit. I said, I ain't focusing no more on that shit.
Yeah.
What's up, boss? Let me see if I can find that contract real quick, T. Let me see if I can find it.
Take anything today.
I took a small little put. It wasn't nothing major. Cause I was expecting the pullback, but the pullback it bounced, so I was like, let it quick in and out. Nothing major. I'm trying to see where that old damn man. Where's that old what old chart at? Let me see if I can find it.
Sidicid 87 says. In cost 945, see here.
Man, where was that old chart at? Oh man, I was sick to my stomach when I saw that. Cause the lows were like 50 cents. I was like, oh my god. Had I would have been focusing more on Tesla for that pushback. Now this was 73 cents. So it gotta be a bit lower than that one. Cause right at 50 cents. Was this it right here? Which one was this one? Was that the one? That was 60 cents. God dang it, is that? Who was that bad boy I was looking at? It was like in a. Was that it? Yeah, this one. This one. That one. That one. Right here. Look at this. 50 cents. Look at this. 50 cents. That bad boy ran up the fourth. Oh my God. Oh man, I could kick myself for that one. Man, imagine. Oh my goodness. If you had about
D nice champion says, you think QQQ got more downside or the low is in and new ADHR coming?
boss, look, imagine. And T, you know how you love to go in with shares because you like to do what, 50 to 100? 50 to 100? So imagine you have 50 contracts, right? That's what, 5,000? Imagine, just for the sake of the argument, just for fun. Imagine you would have got in with 5,000 shares at 50 cents. And that was when Tesla was at those lows of 520. What is it? 220, 520, 220. 220 level and ran back up to 280. So, oh, boss. I mean, but look, but think about it. Your lows held. I mean, they held these are multiple days. Multiple days you held 50 cents over and over and over. So that showed that was pullback failure. That showed that the buyers held that level for multiple days, boss. Look at this. Right across the board. 50 cent lows one day. 50 cent lows. So 50 cent held. That proved that was gonna hold. Now 50 cents, look at this. From a dollar all the way up to 14. So so let's see how much. Let me see how much my guy would have had if he would have killed that play. Oh my. So what was it? 35 minus what? I'm gonna just round it out to 50 cents. Round it out 50 cents. All right, times 5,000 shares.
$0.50.
Oh my God! Oh my goodness! Oh, and the beautiful part about it, boss, you didn't have to do nothing else. You didn't have to focus on no other trades. Man, you could have just been chilling, laying back. What day was this? Thursday, Friday, and then look at this. Oh my God!
Looks great on the 1HR.
Oh my goodness. I mean, even with people with small accounts, your account still would have grew. Like, even with people that had like $50 or $100 in your account, you still would have turned that $50, $100 account to like in the thousands. It's insane. That is crazy work. So 1285, and you only had one contract because you had a small account. Let me see, 1285. Oh, let me clear all this out. So 1285 times, even if you just had a small account, for the argument's sake, you'd have been up. Yep, you would have turned up. Yep, you'd have been trading with $1,000 account. Insane. It's insane. God, that's insane. Oh my goodness, I kicked myself for missing out. When I ain't gonna lie, I was so caught up on SPY. I said, you know what, SPY, F you. I'm not even worried about SPY no more. SPY kissed the back parts of you know what on a Tuesday. Nah, like I said, Nvidia still. I mean, like I said, Tesla's still setting up nice for a possible run on up to 300. Nvidia still running on. Will still have a nice setup. As long as you hold above 120, you still got room to run up to 130. So I mean, they still got nice setups. So don't get me wrong, it's never still too late because if Nvidia can go from 120 to 130, that's a $10 run. If Tesla can go from we did recover 175 from 175 to 300, that's a $25 run. So it's still opportunities, guys. So don't count it out because you're still moving up. Look at this, you're still moving up slowly from 275 to 280. That's still opportunity. So, I mean, don't count it out. You still got room to run up to 300. So, don't count them bad boys out. I mean, Nvidia, Tesla, I mean, still got opportunities. You don't have to just focus on SPY. Look at these bad boys. Still got room to just... And then based off those chart patterns, you still got room to run. Tesla especially, that bad boy still got room to run. That, damn. That's set up for like an indicator squeeze. Got Tesla calls expired for January 16, 2,000 contracts. I mean, see what I mean? But you see what I mean? You just wait for those setups, engineer. And bam, it pays off. You ain't got to worry about day trades every day, getting stressing yourself out, getting caught in consolidation and choppiness. I mean, once you look outside of that window and look at the bigger outcomes, you know, a 180 chart, a 5-year chart, whatever the case may be, outside of the intraday charts, and see the big opportunities. Oh man, oh you can kill that. like I said, I could kick myself on missing out on that opportunity. Oh, I could kick myself for that. But that's why I say, you know what, Spy? Middle finger to you. I'm going back to these bad boys. So I'm going to dump you. I'm going back to the old broads. So, but it goes to show you opportunities, you know, if you're paying close attention to it. So when that happened on Tesla, Tesla was, let me show you. Oh, Tariq, City, and who else was on here? D Nice, Todd. Let me show y'all another opportunity, another way y'all could have saw Tesla coming. Let me show y'all another way. Watch this. This is another way, cause I even looked past it. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I can admit it. This was a clear sign of an opportunity. Let's go back a little bit. Watch this.
D Nice Champion said.
Watch this, boss.
You don't think that QQQ is gonna drop again?
Oh, I'm gonna check it. I'm sorry, boss. I'm gonna double check it. I got you. Let's go back to Tesla. Watch this. This was another opportunity. Look right here. Let me go back. Let me go to Tesla. Right here. Oh, right here. Double bottoms. Look right there. I looked past it. I wasn't even thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Was another clear sign. Look at this. Before the breakout. Double bottoms. Look at that. You recover where? 125. Look at this. Bottoms. 125. Then you got that move from 125. Oh, look at it. I mean, look at the setup right down our faces. I missed it. Look at that. Oh, I can't believe I even missed that. Double bottoms right there in my face, and I missed it. Look at that. I mean, even if you was getting in and out, look at this. From 125 up to what? 150. 250. Still could have caught that one. Wait for it to come back down. 225. Caught another bottom. Bam. Man, God. Like I said to you, I overlooked it. That's why I want to kick myself. I missed it. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, I overlooked it. I was so busy looking at SPY, and those double bottoms was right there in my damn face on Tesla. Look at this. Two trades. Two swing trades. 225, 250. 225, up to 280. God. Oh, how did I miss that? That's why I said I ain't missing them next ones. Best believe that. I ain't missing them next ones. I'm waiting on every setup from this point. F-Spy. I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on NVIDIA. So, NVIDIA, you had this bounce here from 106. Then you recovered at 113. This one was more on an uptrend. So this one wasn't really a double bottom. This was more of an uptrend setup on this bad boy. So that one was an uptrend setting up. And then what put the nail in the coffin was that indicator squeeze, which you can still squeeze. Because the 90 MA is crossing above that 50, which is, look at that, closing up that gap in between all the indicators. So that's a bullish setup for possible NVIDIA squeeze on up. Because you're above all indicators. Look at this. That's a squeeze ready to happen. Buyers just got to step in and go for that push. So that's another opportunity. I mean, look at that. That's setting up. That's setting up, guys. Man. Let me see anything Google. Anything for Google? Google setting up. Look at this. Google setting up. Possible indicator squeeze. Look at this. Setting up. U-shaped pattern on up. Google look like it's preparing. Y'all might want to prepare for that one. AMD. Already done broke. Look at that. Already did the indicator squeeze. And look at the outcome. Watch this. Let me turn on this off. You see the outcome of the power of those indicators? Look at that. Indicator squeeze. Look at this. Indicator squeeze. Bam. See, now you see why I like that? I love those setups, boy. That's why I say they're preparing. NVIDIA's setting up. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Amazon. Look at that. Indicator squeeze. Getting ready. They all preparing. They all setting up. These bad boys are all setting up for indicator squeezes. Look at this. All got this almost the same exact setups. It's insane. Meta. What Meta doing? Meta? Not yet.
I'm in June Abs and a blessing.
Man, City, like I said, it's setting up. Meta's getting there. We have still, like I said, once we can get those indicators to close on out, I mean, it look like you have room to get one more pullback and then that pop. So it look like Meta's it's getting ready. It's gearing up. Cause look like you may get rejected from that 50 and pull back down towards here, and then you shape your way back on up, as long as that uptrend can hold. So from that point, I mean, could we see a double bottom? You know, a bottom here. What is that? What is that? Around almost 590. These bottoms almost around this level. As we pull back down that way, could we be expecting something like Tesla did when you bottom on out? Cause right here was a double bottom. Ran on up to what? 620. Same area. Ran on up 610. I mean, they said these bad boys setting up. Nice. Oh, let me go to QQQ. Let me hit up my guy real quick. QQQ. I'm sorry, boss. QQQ. Look at this. That bad boy on top of the indicator. That's setting up to go up.
D Nice Champion says,
Look at that bad boy.
ID, watch out for a deep retracement to start next month if we are gonna go run to ATHs.
I mean, look at this. That bad boy setting up. Uptrend setup. Look at this. Indicator squeeze gearing up. Look at that. That bad boy too. It's gearing up. We just gotta get this. The thing that we have to do is get those indicators to close. Close that gap, so you'll have no room to run. Like move back and forth in between this space where it has no room but these to pop up, because you're already above the 9, you're already above the 20, and you're partially above that 50. So once those indicators can move their way up, close out, that's gonna close up that gap in between those two. That's gonna give you triple the support. Triple the support. So right here, so maybe 490ish. Where we can pull back down and hold this 490 range as those bad boys move up. I mean, QQQ is gearing up to possibly squeeze towards the upside. I mean, even that bad boy gearing up. Yeah, these bad boys gearing up. They gearing up. They gearing up. Y'all might as well look at all these charts and make the best of it. That's all I'm gonna say. Them bad boys are gearing up. They gearing up. So I broke everything. I showed you everything, guys. Tesla, Apple. Oh, that's what I didn't check. Apple I didn't check.
D Nice Champion says, look at BTC.
Alright, look like Apple is on its way to gear up. Slowly on its way, because you still got room to go toward that 50 SMA.
Net doing the same.
Yeah, so it look like Apple is gearing up to start doing it. It's on its way. That might be the last one. Where may make either a big old W-like pattern or a cup and handle pattern. One of them two, but that bad boy is gearing up too. That bad boy is definitely gearing up. Because you're above the 9 and the 20. You already got the crossovers on them two bad boys. All you got to do is close those indicators with this one. There go your squeeze. Okay, have we seen it before? Let me take all these out real quick. I apologize. Let me see. Have we seen the indicator squeeze before that demonstrated that? Let's see. I mean, you were underneath the 50. You got those indicators to give you that crossover. And that bad boy went on a powerful indicator squeeze towards the upside where you went from 226 up to 240, almost 250 range. So you see how powerful those indicator squeezes are? Gear up, guys. I'm telling y'all. Don't say I didn't never told y'all. Look at this. When you cross, get back above that 50, and those indicators go up. Look at that. Uptrend. So I'm telling you, that bad boy gearing up. It's gearing up, baby.
Is this indicator squeeze setting up on BTC too?
BTC? I probably check it on the other chart. I probably can't use this one, huh? Can I use it? You talking about this one right here, boss? It's already, if that's the case, if that's the one you're talking about, it's already doing it. Are you talking about the Bitcoin? I'm about to say, yeah, that one's already setting up. Yeah, that one's already setting up. So I told y'all guys, these
says, I got
oh, okay, boss. Sorry about that, man. Like I said, when you're part of the affiliate program, y'all I get hit with that. Y'all get with that. I'm sorry.
Says, he'll let you know when I'm back. LOL.
All right, boss. Got you. I mean, look at all of these indicator squeezes. Look at this. All of them setting up just beautiful. Look at this. This is all just setting up nice, man. These things are getting ready, bro. I'm telling you, these bad boys are gearing up. Look at that. Even if I take all the indicators, all the stuff off of Tesla, look at this. Look at that. Indicator squeeze. Look at this. Gearing up, because you're going from the bearish side of that indicator, that 50, to now being on the bullish side with all the clear space and opportunity. Look at all this room. Look at all this sexy ass room to go up. Ooh, that bad boy looks sexy right now. That bad boy gearing up. And like I said in video too, that sexy mofo gearing up. Even that one. That bad boy about to gear up. You're above all indicators for that squeeze. Just got to get those buys to step in. Man. They all setting up to look nice. Ugh. They just looking good right now. I told y'all guys, it's opportunities. Don't count them out. It's always, I'm telling you, space and opportunities. Just gotta know how to read those charts and set yourself up ahead of time. That's it. Y'all got opportunities on Tesla, Nvidia, Apple, Tesla, Amazon. All these stocks.
Nice Champion says, okay, back.
Yeah, boss. So y'all got opportunities, man. There's a lot of opportunities that's setting up. I'm just telling y'all. Opportunities setting up. From anything that y'all can think of. We done went over Google, Apple, Tesla, Meta, AMD, and they all still setting up in the same position. SQQQ gearing up. All of them gearing up for that push. So what we got? What could contribute? We got what this week? GDP data and PCE data. That's a think GDP is Thursday, I think. Because normally it's almost around the same time with the jobless claims, if I'm not mistaken. It's normally around the same time with jobless claims. Let me see. Yep, Thursday. So Thursday GDP, Friday PCE. As far as tomorrow, durable goods, treasury buybacks, but the main one is durable goods for sure. Oh, and crude oil inventories, that's going to be at 10:30. Followed by a 5-year note auction, that's going to be at 1. And I think that should be it. But them bad boys are gearing up, guys. Them bad boys are gearing up. They gearing up. I'm just telling y'all, they gearing up. They gearing up. So at least y'all know ahead of time. So it's up to y'all what y'all want to do. But at least y'all know ahead of time what it's planning on doing. So at least I gave y'all that information. It's up to y'all how y'all rock with it. So it's up to y'all. I gave y'all the info. Gave y'all the info. So let me see, what chart was I looking at? Oh, which one could I use? What did I move up to? 125, I think. That was the 125 chart I had. Okay.
D-Nice Champion says.
Oh!
You looked at BTC.
I think I looked at the wrong one. Because you're talking about Bitcoin. It had brought up the wrong one on my chart. So let me go back to it. Let me see. Yeah, it had brought up the wrong one, boss. Let me go back to it. Let me see. Yeah, Bitcoin.
D-Nice Champion says. Cuz.
Yeah, I got it, boss. Hold up. Let me bring it up real quick. So I gotta go to what, TradingView. Check that out. So let me see TradingView. Well, where's my candle? Candle. How you move this damn thing again? I forgot. I told you I'm not used to using this crap. I'm just. How you move it? What? Wait. I hate this damn chart. I swear I hate this chart. Where the damn tool's at? I'm trying to move it. How you move it over? How you slide it over?
D-Nice Champion says. Click full chart LOL.
Okay. Gotcha. Appreciate you, boss. That's what I'm saying. I'm so used to using this one. This one I can move easy. So I gotta get used to these other ones, boss. Alright, let's see. As far as indicators. Indicators go. Technicals. Can I set them on these? On this one? Financial, no. Script, nope. Strategies, bars, no. Patterns, all
D-Nice
patterns.
Champion says. Yeah.
I was trying to look for where's the indicators on these bad boys? Like the 200. Okay, I see moving average. All right, moving average simple. Can I add it? It's not gonna let me add it.
Type in Emma for exponential moving.
Oh, I gotta join to do this. It won't even let me put it. Yeah, exponential. I just let me see.
D-Nice Champion says. Yeah, joy.
Yeah, look, it won't even let me add it.
Yes. It's free.
I could have sworn I had a TradingView account already. Let me just use one of my let me move it over here because I wanna. Let me just use one of my let me see what's gonna set up. Continue. All right. Oh, I gotta go through all of this shit. It just won't just let me just go into it. Really. This would not let me do it. No other type of way. Really. I can't just jump in and just. Oops. Wrong. I mean, then I'm using the wrong one. No, cancel. Come on, bro. I'm already in it. Come on. See what you didn't put me through tonight? See that? See what you didn't put me through? Gotta go through all this signing up crap. Alright, I got it. Alright, cool. So, let's see.
D-Nice Champion says. My bad, hello.
Nah, I'm messing with you, boss. I'm trying to see how can I set the ones I had set up on my whatchamacallit. Technicals. Exponential. Okay, what did I have for my exponential? I had what did you change the exponentials on this damn thing? So I got a 9. So okay, yeah, 9. Okay, that's what I had. 9 MA. Alright, 9 MA style. Got it light blue. I'm trying to set it I'm trying to set it up the way I had it set up on my whatchamacallit. Alright, so that should work. So 9 MA on that one. Can I make a duplicate copy of this? Trying to make a duplicate copy of the whatchamacallit. Alright, copy. Here we go. Where's it at? Where's the other MA at then? I made a copy. simple moving average. That'll be my 200. I mean my 50. So move the simple moving average to 50. Inputs 50. That one. Alright, so I got that at 50. That's what the red indicator is. So it looked like it so far from what I'm setting up. Let me go back to it again. Indicators again.
Nice at 87 cents.
So far.
Slug is going.
Yeah, so it looked like it's setting up for one. Exponential again. Oops. Exponential. I need to buy another one. Oh, you look dirty, MF. I can't put another. Ah! Shit. All these rules. Yeah, so far for what the exponential average I can use, I mean, it looked like a squeeze setting up. So yeah, so far from the 9 and the 50 that I do have, D-Nice, it looked like it should be setting up for a possible squeeze. What we gotta get above?
D-Nice champion says. Okay, Ben.
Yeah, so above 5, what, above 90? And we get above that 90 level? Yeah, above 90. So yeah, we get above 90. That's gonna put us above that 50 moving average.
Says, they all love similar, so I was thinking it would.
Yeah, so yeah, it's getting there. So it's slowly getting there though, boss. It's definitely slowly getting there. So if you notice, the indicators are getting tighter and tighter and tighter between each other, where that space is starting to clear out. So as long as we can keep moving up towards the upside, we can keep pulling that 90 MA up. So it's getting there. It's definitely getting there though. So if we get above that 90 level, that's gonna pull that 90 MA up. So if we get above that, yeah, that definitely helps. So above 90 for sure. All right, let me see what we got now. So, let me save it. Let me save it. Make sure I have it saved. Let me save it. Saved. I'm gonna just put BTC. I'll just save it for that. So now I got an account. Shout out to D-Nice for. So I got that set up. Bam. All right, cool. So now I have everything set up when we talk about it. So we good. So we good. And look at Tesla, 280. For that 285, I told man, y'all think I'm lying. Them bad boys gearing up. Them bad boys gearing. Yep, so they gearing. They gearing. Tesla got room, like I said. That bad boy got room to push up towards 300. Cause like I said, we don't have anything major tomorrow. Like not really major, but like as far as GDP and all of that, it should be like just light economics. I think coming out tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, what it was? Durable goods and crude oil inventories. All right, cool. So keep that on watch, cause them bad boys are setting up. I'm telling you, despite these little pullbacks, I'm telling you.
Says, thinking about shorting QQQ and BTC.
I mean, your put was even on the video. Your puts are starting to move up a little bit. Cause what I told Tariq, 221. Don't listen to me. Possible double top. Don't listen to me. Don't ever listen to me. Now I'm messing with him. But I'm just watching this channel set up. And I know where the tops is at for right now until we break above 121. So that's why I'm not going in for a put. I mean, a call.
Champion says it's due for a retracement. And
yeah, so I'm thinking what NVIDIA could do is probably stay in this range. I think it may stay in this range of 121, 119 level. So in this little bracket where we're going to kind of rotate back and forth until we make the next move. So, yeah, and I agree that we may start to pull back, but stay in this range. Tesla just said F it. It just said F it. I'm pushing up to 285. That bad boy, I'm pushing up to 285. I don't care what y'all say. That bad boy still, look at Tesla, still squeezing. Man, put it like this. If y'all got in at 275, for that possible push up 285, that's a $10 run. Or if you got in at 280 for the possible push up 285, that's a $5 run. So, I mean, you're still banking regardless on this setup right here. From 275 to 280, $10. From 280 to 285, $5. So, I mean, still banking in it was way on a good note. On that note, I mean, like I said, NVIDIA didn't really do too much. I mean, he just kind of moved up $2 up and down. So, this one went on a $5 move. I told y'all Tesla moved by $5 increments. I told y'all that. Y'all thought I was lying on that. I told you that bad boy like to move by $5 increments. That's why I say play as best as possible. $5 increments, make $5. Some $5 movements on it. Let me see. Let me check it out. Let me see. Let me check out the 280. How much you would have made on a 280 contract? Let me see how much you would have made on that one. So far, you'd have been up on 280 contract. You'd have been up. Let me go to the call side on that one. Y'all would have been up one. Y'all have been up about $300 already. $300 on a 280 contract. 285. Y'all would have been up. What's 285? Not too far from that one. 285. You'd have been up. Y'all would have been up almost $5. Damn, almost no $300. Y'all have been up $300 on that one. Yeah, so from $3 to $300. Yeah, $300 play on that. Depending on how many contracts you went with, because I can show y'all the I can show y'all the setup. Yeah, about $300 y'all have been up on that play. Depending on how many contracts y'all went with. With one contract, you'd have been up 300. So from these bottoms, this is 85 contracts. So about, I think the low's around $3, I think. So yeah, up to $600. I mean $6, you'd have been up like 300. Yeah, from these bottoms, you just rotated your way on up to a 6. Yeah, you'd have been on. Yeah, you'd have been about $300 on this play already off of one contract alone. And you already know if you got 2 contracts, you just double it. So you'd have been up $600. Yeah. So what was your So you got in so Trader Mike, you got in at 290. Wait, what did you get in at, boss? Oh, you holding up to 290. What was your entry? What was your entry on that, boss? Yeah, cause you still pushing. So even 274. Oh, that wasn't bad. Oh yeah, so you down here. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, you banking. Let me see. Let me check out the 270. Let me see. Let me go up a little bit. Oh yeah, you're gonna be even higher then. If that's the case. You're gonna be banking up higher.
I will try and stop by tomorrow.
All right, boss man. Gotcha. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Shout out to you, man. Salute, boss. Have a safe one. Let me see. So 275. Let me see how much would have been. God dang. Let me see. That'd have been what, 400, almost $500 on that one. From the bottoms of 7, and that been, God dang. Goodness gracious. And what were these lows at before the pop? Let me see. 50. That's the same one. 51 cents. Oh, Trader Mike, look. 51 cents. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, Trader Mike got me excited, man. You know what? Yeah. Let me check out. Let me see. Mike, you got me excited, boss. Damn, I can't get no right now because I got to wait for my funds to settle more. Shit, I can't get no contracts right now anyway. God dog it. I used one already. Had I would have used, how much I would have made on that one? Almost 100 on one contract alone. Yeah, I've been up 100 on that one. Yeah, I've been up 100 on that Tesla play. Yeah, damn. So I'm gonna have to wait for the pullback. I'm gonna have to wait for the pullback. If I'm gonna use the one for 300, I'm gonna have to wait for the pullback. Yeah. I can't get in right now because I gotta wait for my funds to settle. That's the only thing that suck right now. I use my damn funds today. God dang it. If I do get in, I'm gonna have to go with something cheaper. I have to go with a cheaper contract. Shit. Because other than that, I have to wait tomorrow. I have to wait for tomorrow. Damn it. Because they got one for 320, but I know we ain't going to no through. No. Let me see. Let me take a look at that contract real quick. Hold up. How that contract look? I mean, I could use this one. And where we at right now? 280. So let me see if I can try to figure out this channel setup real quick. Let me see. See, I would have to wait for a pullback though. Cause I don't want to buy these tops right now. Up to 285 for a little pullback and bounce. Damn, I mean, this would have been some good entries early in the morning. Damn, I could have caught some good entries. Damn, I was trying to stay in the 300 range. I mean, I have to wait for tomorrow for my funds to settle to use the $300 contract. I mean, I can still use it. You know, if we do get some pullbacks tomorrow, I mean, I'll definitely go for the pullbacks, pullback bounces. I'm gonna still use it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna save it in my my watch list, the 300 contract, cause I want to stay in that range. I want to stay in the 300, so I'm gonna save it in my my watch list for tomorrow. Oh, do I have it already? Let me see. I think I already have it. Oh, I already have it. All right, so I already have saved in my watch list for tomorrow. All right, cool. Okay, I already have it. I already have it. Yes, I just need to pull back down. I just need to pull back. Damn it. If I would have been playing around with NVIDIA, I could have been using it towards Tesla. Because I was going to try to play both at the same time, but got caught up with damn near NVIDIA waiting on these moves. But I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on Tesla then. I'm going to focus on Tesla more. I'm going to stay focused on that bad boy for that possible move. So right now, you're still moving on up. Trader Mike, you got a good entry, so shout out to you on that one. So you definitely got a good entry on that. Like I said, if I do get in with the funds that I have left, I have to go with a cheaper contract. That's the only way to do it. Unless I wait till tomorrow to get my full amount and then use this $300 contract for tomorrow. Because other than that, I have to wait. I have to use like a cheap one that I don't want. I like to stay in the strike price area because I started to utilize that a lot more, and I like doing that. I don't like to go too far out of that bad boy now from this point. Let's see what I can do. What time it is right now? 2:52. Cause I could jump in on it and just hold it, but I mean, we all know we're gonna break out these levels first. I want to see. Let me take this off. Cause all right, let me take this downtrend and this uptrend off. Just focus on this channel setup. All right. So we have recovered the bottoms of 75. So the possible next level would be 85. Try to create like a higher low build. So that means I have to wait for this bad boy to pull back to what? Man, I don't want to use this 320 contract. I mean, I want to stay in the 300 range. I really do. I want to stay in that 300 range. The only reason why, because that's how much funds I have left for the day till tomorrow. Shit. That was my fault. I had no problem at all, boss. But yeah, man, I had to. If I wouldn't have been playing with NVIDIAs, man, I would have been focused more on Tesla. God dang it. I would have had my funds for Tesla and played that range. I got caught up with NVIDIA. I thought we was going to get that move, but we kind of channeled. So it didn't do too much of nothing today. So yeah, it just channeled. It just channeled and didn't do too much. I thought it was going to move on up. But it ain't doing, I mean, it may do something tomorrow, but for sure, I mean, we just went on a damn near $2 rotation. Around that, like around one, we did go all the way down 119, but once we recovered, like around they have rounded up like 120ish to 121. Almost like $1 move from that point after this dip. So really just $1 move in this range. I really did too much of nothing, but this one went on a damn near $10 move. Tesla went from damn near 275 to 285. That's $10. So that made way more of an impact. So yeah. Could have been focusing on that one versus that. God damn it. So that's on me, man. That's me. God dog it. Still opportunities. So we get some pullbacks. I can definitely play that range on my contract. I can definitely play the range. So I have to wait for a little pullback down though. I see what the bottoms is on that contract and I see what the tops is. I definitely have to wait for a pullback down. But right now it's steady spiking, so Mike and them is winning. Mike and them is winning right now. He almost close to his target area. Because if he can get that break above that 285, I mean that's only $5 away from that 290 level. So I mean you'll definitely be on the from 275 to 290 is what, $15? You went on a $15 run. You lucky him out. You lucky him out. So lucky. Well, I wonder if I could do the opposite then. So instead of going for a call, I wonder if I could do a putback down. Let me see if I can do a putback down to it. So what is 90? Let me see, 285. Let me see 285. Where is it at as far as on this bad boy? It's probably still too high for me to still get in on it. Probably still be too expensive. Cause like I said, I gotta wait for my funds to settle. Yep, it's too expensive. I can't do it. Damn it, I can't do it. I try to look at it from a put standpoint to try to do it, but it's still too high. I still can't do it. Shucks. I was looking right at 285 with that bad boy like $8. I definitely have to wait for that to come down. So that means that this bad boy have to spike while those contracts pull right back down. I have to sit there and wait. Damn it. I was trying to find it from both standpoints. I couldn't do it. See, I'm gonna show you why I messed up at Mike. Or what I was trying to do. I showed everybody earlier. Well, you know, I mean, like I said, it was a good idea, but it just didn't hold. It didn't set up and hold like I wanted it to. Cause I had a perfect entry. Like I mean, my entry was perfect, damn near perfect as hell. So you can see right here where I bought and sold at. So in the video, I waited for that pullback. As we was getting that strong pullback, I was waiting for those bounces. So instead of getting in at the candle, I got in on the wick. Now the reason why I got in on the wick right here was because we held off of these those previous candles here. So I utilized that candle's close for that possible candle's bounce. So you see that? Let me go in a little bit. So I did this. So this is what I did. So I used that candle's top, that close, and I mean perfect entry. Look at this. Look right across the board, boss. That candle's top, utilized that for a possible bounce, and we got it. I got the bottoms, but it took me out right here, because that's when we got that VY pullback. I was like, damn it, and it caught me. So I couldn't make a big move like what I anticipated. So I tried to go for a quick scalp, because the reason why I did it was because I was going to try to go for a rotation. I was going to try to go from that 121 level back down to these lows, down to right here, where I was going to get out of my puts and then switch over for a call for the rotation back up. You know, like stay within this range, but play the rotation. So I was going to go for the 121 back down to these lows, and that's what I was going to do. But the VWAP hit got in the way, so it stopped that plan. So I was like, shit. So I tried it, boss. I tried it. I tried to kill it. I was like, So what I'm going to do with Tesla, I couldn't do a put because the contract's too expensive. I can't even do it. It's out of my range. So the only thing that I can do from this point is play a cheaper contract, but play the pullback because it's hitting some tops. I have to wait for a pullback on that contract. This one I have 320, but once my funds settle tomorrow, I can use the 300 contract. That's what I really want to use, the 300 contract. So, I mean, I could just be patient and wait for tomorrow as my funds settle and just use that bad boy instead of using the 320. That's going to pretty much really probably not even move a lot. So, let me see, because how's the, from 300 to, let me see, how's the 290? 290 still out of my range a little bit. 300 is right in my range. So that's why I would have to wait for my funds to settle where I can use that. So 300, I just have to wait for a pullback. Because it's right damn near a little bit out of the money, but it's like right by the, in that area. So I like that better. So I'm going to use the 300 contract. So I might just have to be patient and wait it out. It's the only way. I had to wait it out. So wait on these little pullbacks to occur on Tesla, back down to these little areas and try to catch some lows. That's about the only thing I can do. About the only thing I can do for right now. It's about the only thing. So, like I said, I'll wait for the next setup, man. It's just that Nvidia just messed me up. It didn't make a move like I thought it was gonna make today. It just kind of channeled, so it didn't have a lot of activity like I thought it was gonna have. Versus Tesla. Tesla was just I should have just focused on that one. So I will be focused on Tesla tomorrow. Best believe that crap. I will be focused on Tesla tomorrow. So I'm gonna set up my contracts for. I'm gonna set it up now. So I'm gonna have one set for 300 calls. And the puts are still expensive though. I'm trying to figure out what I can do for my puts. 275-ish maybe? Still a little out of my range, but I have to wait for the pullback down. So let me make a copy of that. I'm just put that in my puts watch list for Tesla. Let me see how it look. Yeah, I still have to wait for a little bit more pullback if I was to get on a put opportunity, but so yeah, I just have to wait for a pullback to get in on the call opportunity, cause it's gonna lower. I'm gonna get into some lower areas, so that's what I'm gonna have to wait for tomorrow. So I'll be patient. about it. But congratulations to to Trader Mike and all the rest of you guys. But yeah, guys, 3 o'clock. I'm about to be heading on out, man. Power Hour has kicked in. I'm gonna go ahead and chunk up the deuces, So I'm gonna just wait for the next setup. And I'm gonna watch. So instead of Nvidia, if Nvidia don't have no volume, I'm gonna just stay focused on Tesla tomorrow. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody, man, before I head on out. D Nice City, shout out to you, Queen. Who else we had in the building? Talk, Jackie, thank you so much for coming through too, Queen. Tom's, what my boy who came through? Who I had this morning too? What's my boy name? Why is my name his name slipping right now? Why is his name slipping? I can't even think about it. I feel bad. I can't even remember his name right now. But other than that, let me see. Let me go ahead. Last but not least, let me give a shout out to my Tradecaster crew. Y'all know what time it is. But I do think that we still got some more upside to go, boss, for the rest of the week, man. I think so. Like I'm still gonna stay on the bullish side of things, cause them bad boys are gearing up. It's definitely gearing up. As we go, this week into next week, cause we could be propping up to for next week's higher movement. I think so. So I'm gonna stay stuck with that. I'm just gonna stick to my trading plan on what I was gonna stick with. So for Tesla, like I said, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna definitely watch for that pullback underneath that 85 to down to possibly even 75, as long as we hold these floors for that possible reversal back up. So I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that for tomorrow too, cause I have to wait for my funds to settle. Had to be in the video to mess it up. Had to be in the video to mess me all up. But let me go ahead and give a shout out to who else? Who had in the building for this morning? We had holy moly! Shout out to you, boss. Who else we had? Charlie Queen, Engineer, Insider, Thunder, Queen. Who else we had? AK-47, Active, Deck. Thank y'all so much. Hoops. Who else we had in the building today? Holy moly, I already got you, boss. Hoops, I already got you. Who else we had? My boy, Tariq, shout out to you, boss. Trader Mike, y'all know what time it is. TT Life, shout out to you, boss. Thank y'all so much for coming through, man. Let me make sure I got everybody's name out the way, because I don't want to leave nobody out. I want to make sure I get everybody. I think I got everybody so far. Trader Mike and all of y'all got y'all, bosses. Got y'all. So, boss, congratulations on your profit. If you are holding, just make sure you stay on top of that 580 level, because now you want to turn 580 from resistance to support. So we want to bounce off of that 580 and get that continuation push up towards that 585 from that note. Because right now we're in this channel. Because again, if you want to see that 290 level, you want to see that 285 breakout for that push up to 290. Because you want to break out of this range. Because right now the range that you are currently in is 275, 280 to 285, pretty much in the $10 range. So you definitely want to break out of the 285 for that possible push up to 290. So other than that, you got it, boss. But definitely keep your eyes peeled at that 285 level, because you went from the bottom portion of that channel from 275, 280 to now the upper portion of the channel of 280, 285. But regardless, you still moved up damn near $10 on that play, and that's a hell of a move still within one day. That's still insane. But I still could kick myself for not being at those bottom. Man, I would have been up over like, god dang, about $2,000. I'm setting up for this next one. That next one mine. I promise. I'm setting up for that next one. It's only popping. Oh, it's only popping for that next setup. Because I'm anticipating 300 hit. I'm anticipating that. But other than that, guys, man, I had a fun today, man. And again, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel at JTraedz TV. Subscribe. That's free 99. We are on that road to 1K subs where we can start getting monetized for these videos, man. So do your boy a favor, man. Smash that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. If you already subscribed, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe, to avoid the ads. It's not my fault. That's Twitch's rules. I didn't do it. So I'm just saying. And then also, let me give a shout out to my mods. Y'all already know what time it is, man. You guys do an amazing job on all platforms. Right here, so shout out to my mods on Twitch, Tradecaster, YouTube. Thank you guys for everything that you do. You guys do an amazing job. Appreciate you for everything, man. You guys are amazing. So let me go ahead and get my sign out button. You already know what time it is, so I'm about to be signing on out. So tomorrow, guys, we do have damn it, how the hell did I forget about durable goods. We have durable goods tomorrow. I think that's let me double check. I think it's 8:30. Should be 8:30, and we should have the crew all inventories at 10ish. Let me double check that. I'm gonna double check it real quick. Hold up before I get on off. Tomorrow. Durable goods should be 8:30. Before I head on out. Yeah, durable goods at 8. Right here. I'm sorry. Durable goods at 8:30. Crude oil inventories at 10:30, and then we're gonna have the 5-year note auction. That's gonna be at 1 o'clock. So that'll be it, guys. But I will be keeping my eyes peeled. Watching for this Tesla setup for the next opportunity, man. Cause like I said in the video, I mean, it just didn't gave me what I wanted. But I tried. I mean, y'all saw me go for it. I tried to do it. But yeah, tomorrow, guys, I will be back at normal times. 9 o'clock, I will be having the charts up. I will be going live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we will get ready to rock and roll for tomorrow, guys. Man, it's Wednesday already. I just realized, damn, it's Wednesday already coming up tomorrow. Good Lord. Boy, this week flying. I just realized that. I'm like, it's Wednesday, about to be Wednesday already. we're about to be finished off this week already. We just started. That's crazy. But yeah, guys, so we will be prepared tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday. Y'all know what time it is, man. So y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out, man. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you guys have a blessed night. Congratulations on your profits, and we're going to continue to finish this week out in the green. Y'all know what to do. Let's get it. Love you guys. Peace.